there's just something a little bit extra, isn't there, when you play a non-conference game against a team you got some history with?
There is. You know, we're going to have that 2 more weeks with TCU, although the last time SMU and TCU are scheduled to play for the foreseeable future. But in the brave new world of new conferences, you know, we see teams that we've never seen before.
Right.
Last season, all new stops along the way in the ACC. So, yeah, it's good to see some familiar ones and some ones where you can drive up here, and next year I'm going to drive down to McLean Stadium for the game.
Come on. Let's keep it going as long as we can.
Yeah.
How has the move to the ACC been for SMU?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, so many things have been fantastic. Obviously, being in a national stage at a Power 4 conference, and then, you know, SMU they didn't just kind of tiptoe into the Power Conference. They kicked the door down last year. They won all 8 regular season games in the league. They were, you know, an eyelash away from winning the conference championship, tying that game up with 16 seconds left, only to lose on a 58-yard field goal, and still went to the CFP.
Yeah.
But it's not just that. All the other sports, too, are so elevated. I mean, the SMU volleyball program's in the top 10 these days, and you know, they hosted the NCAA tournament regionals last year, and basketball, obviously, high profile in both men's and women's. It's a totally different world that I think was even more expansive than we expected when we joined the league.
You've got our girl, Sam Erger, doing great things with SMU volleyball.
Absolutely, yeah. They're undefeated so far this season with another win last night, and they've got a match right after the football game here today.
Good. What about, let's go back to last week, the opener, a win over East Texas A&M. Pretty easy win by the score, but you lost a couple of guys to injury. That's tough.
Yeah, Jordan Hudson, starting wide receiver on play 1. He caught a ball and injured his left elbow, and he'll be out for some time. We don't know exactly how long, and so you'll have a true freshman, Jalen Cooper, who's going to start today. As Rhett Lashley told me yesterday, at play number 2, he was a starter, you know, because he had to take over immediately. And then starting middle linebacker Alex Kilgore, really, you know, they kind of were rotating 3 guys in their 2 linebacker spots last year, and Alex was the only one they returned, and he got hurt in the first half on an interception return for a touchdown. Not a serious chance he could play next week or maybe the week after, but they're going to have to dig down a little deeper at linebacker here today, too.
All right, 2 years back-to-back, 11-3 records the last 2 years for SMU. How does this team stack up with returnees and what you know through one game?
Well, there's 42 new guys on this team between freshmen and transfers because they're still pretty transfer portal heavy, but the quarterback is back. 2 of the wide receivers are back. One's hurt today. The tight end is back. 3/5 of the offensive line, though, were the starters last year. The defense is the big difference. The front 6, the 4 linemen, 2 linebackers, no starters returned out of that group. Now, one linebacker who's hurt did play a lot. The 2 ends that will start today, Isaiah Smith and Cameron Robinson, played like starters last year. The secondary has much more experience, so it is a lot of new parts they're working in there. And, you know, like you said, after a week 1 game over an FCS school, it's hard to tell exactly what they have here.
Right. It's a little bit overcast. Hopefully the rain has moved through, but I would think a pretty good crowd here today.
Sellout crowd expected here this afternoon. This is the new world we're in also in the ACC because, hey, look, we weren't selling out. For years we weren't selling out and sold out at least half the home games last year. And, yes, almost a sellout last week, sellout here today, and I suspect we'll see some more coming up in the next month or 2.
Nice. Very good. It's always great to see you.
Good to see you,
for the
John.
Hospitality. We got a great spot here, and we'll compare notes afterward.
Okay.
How about that?
All right. Thanks, John.
Thanks, Rich. Rich Phillips, the great play-by-play voice for the SMU Mustangs. Baylor and SMU coming up here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium in Dallas. Take a break, and when we come back, check in with Ricky and Nick, and do that when we come back. Still ahead, our great game in Baylor history. Look back at a great Baylor win over SMU in the past. All that straight ahead. Keep it here on the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Conecuh Sausage on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears.
Today we have two very special guests on our program, introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So we could just as easy.
Okay.
Starry
It's ready either way.
Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right.
Ooh, I like it.
So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip?
Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Hey Baylor fans, join us for Baylor Soccer on the Brazos. Come be a part of the action at Betty Lou Mays Field all season long and watch head coach Michelle Leonard and the Bears battle against the best in the Big 12. Score your tickets for game day right now at BaylorBears.com/tickets. That's BaylorBears.com/tickets. We'll see you at Betty Lou.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Presented by Conecuh Sausage, made from the finest cuts of pork. Their patented blend of seasonings and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy in your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition and the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. We welcome you back inside the booth, level 5 here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. Nick Florence alongside Ricky Thompson, still up here. He's going to be headed down as we watch the weather today. Ricky, overcast, chance of rain, but you're ready. It's nothing you haven't seen before.
Yeah, I think in 26 years I've seen some of that before.
Yeah.
Weather, this is fall, guys. You know, we came up, 96 yesterday in Waco, 66 here today. This is great. If we don't get the rain, perfect football weather on grass, natural grass. I love that.
You better not complain about this weather, Ricky. It's September the 6th.
Hey, Nick, you haven't seen it when it's 15 down there and y'all are up here and 80 degrees. And,
here's a note, Nick. Don't make any big deal about the weather. Knowing that we're up here and he's on the field, okay?
Yeah. One thing you do need to learn in your second game: don't talk about the weather.
That's pretty good advice from the grizzled veteran Ricky Thompson.
All right, fair. We'll see if I hold true to that.
Okay.
But it's natural grass. They've gone back to natural grass here. Ricky, you like that?
Yeah, I love it. I think through, of course, college, we never played on grass in our era. And once in the NFL, you just couldn't wait to play on grass. The turf fields in that era weren't good. And it's so much easier on these players. It's easier on the bodies. But I'll say this. From playing on grass in the NFL and this, it's much harder to adjust for me to go from turf to grass than grass to turf.
Huh.
When you go from grass to turf, you feel faster. It's a faster feel. You don't play on it often, so you really don't think about it. But when you're on turf and then you come to grass, the footing is so much different. It's slippery. You have to adjust to it. Think about Iowa State, for instance. They've got bluegrass, and it's very, very slick. And we've had trouble adjusting to that multiple times, particularly with the outside guys. So that will be an adjustment for us. I'm not going to say that's a difference in a ball game. I'm just saying it's an adjustment. But I love the grass. I'm glad we're getting to play on it. I think it's great for the players. It's great for their health. But pay attention to footing today and see how that affects the game.
Yeah, I mean, two things I would look for. One, it's been misting. So how slick is it with just that layer of water, just like on a roadway with a car, right? Like once that sun comes out and dries up, I think it's going to be good if the sun comes out. But I'd be interested with Ricky when you get down there how thick that grass is. So Iowa State, you mentioned, they mow that thing tall, and so when you're used to practicing on grass at Baylor, grass isn't an issue. But I mean, our grass looks like a fairway, right? So it's thin, and so I'd be interested to know how thick or thin.
Well, looking at it from here, I think this is a Bermuda. I think it's a much different grass than like Iowa State. And teams are known to Redskins, Dallas coming in. Maybe the grass is about an inch taller than normal. just for
it happened.
a guy named Dorsett. Something like that.
Right.
Maybe even it was wet. We didn't water it, but, it hadn't rained in a month and the field's wet. So those things happen.
Nick, which do you prefer, Nick? Either one over the other?
I think game speed, when you're used to playing game speed on turf, there is an adjustment period on the grass. And so, I would anticipate our guys are wearing a different cleat and one that's thicker for the grass. From a quarterback perspective, not much difference. It comes down to the skill players. They're the ones making cuts at full speed, and so that'll be the interesting thing to watch today.
Yeah, Nick, and it is that cut. The turf, you grab. It's automatic. And I think on this grass, it's going to be an adjustment for that receiver's first cut. Hopefully they get that out of their systems in pregame. Get used to it. Once you're used to it, then you're fine. But it's going to be an adjustment.
All right, let me ask you guys this. The official injury report just given to us, Jackie Marshall listed as questionable for today, and Carl Williams in the secondary listed as questionable. That may not sound great, but that's an upgrade for both those guys than we really thought earlier in the week. Rick, it'd be nice to have one or both of those guys
Well,
playing.
it'd be nice to have both.
Right.
But I tell you, I thought no chance Jackie Marshall plays today. And I'm still not sure he will, but the fact that he's questionable, that's very positive. That means that high ankle sprain wasn't serious, that he is healing, and that he's going to be back sooner than later. Whether we see him today or not sure. But the talk is that you possibly could see him a few plays today. Carl Williams, man, it'd really be nice to have him back there in that secondary. I know he practiced this week and been practicing, so get both those guys in on defense, and that's huge.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's two single-digit guys here. They have the respect of their teammates, right? And we losing Jackie early last week, I think, was a factor in stopping the run. And so, do we see him today? I don't know. You want him healthy for Big 12 play, but it's great news to see him listed as questionable.
That would be big, especially for Jackie in the defensive line. Coach Aranda said earlier this week if he does not play, they're going to have to get, quote-unquote, creative in the defensive front. Nick, that means just moving some guys around, trying to piece it together if Jackie's not available.
Absolutely. We know games are won and lost in the trenches. And so last week we couldn't move that line of scrimmage. And when you're playing an offense like SMU, you have to be able to move that line of scrimmage. You have to be able to dictate right off the ball. And so Coach has his work cut off, trying to figure that out, the mismatch, the creating different opportunities, different looks. Do we see more blitzes? Do we see more creativity from that front seven? But we've got to come up with something. Jennings, everything revolves around him. And so we've got to figure out how to keep him at bay today.
All right, let me ask both of you guys before we let you go. What gives you hope, encouragement coming off last week's game? Even though it was a loss to Auburn, Nick, what are you encouraged about?
Yeah, I think really the main point for me is we just got punched in the mouth last week. Typically that first game you're playing an opponent that you are superior to, and so you can win with all the mistakes that we made. We experienced full game speed last week for 4 quarters. Being able to take that into this game and not take for granted and go through the motions, our advantage. SMU's coming off East Texas A&M, and again, nothing against East Texas A&M, but it's not full game speed. And so this will be their first taste at what power for football looks like. And so we better come out swinging.
And I think Nick and I talked about it in the tailgate that I think the aggression needs to come from our side and not theirs. I think maybe we weren't quite as aggressive last week as we could have been. And I think for some reason, we'll run the football today. I think Bryson Washington will have a day, and that's going to take so much pressure off Sawyer. I think this offensive line has to produce. Defensive line has to produce. We got beat in the trenches on both sides
100%.
last week, clearly. And I think today should and could be different. And if it is, we can win this football game. You do that against a ranked opponent on the road, you kind of forget last week. And when it comes down to it, Nick and I were talking about it, beat Auburn, lose this one, you kind of lose your momentum. Lose to Auburn, win against SMU on the road, come back against Samford next week. Then you go into Arizona State with momentum and a lot better position. So if you had to choose between the two, I choose winning both, but I'd take this one over the first one.
Exactly. All right, guys, thanks very much. Appreciate it. Ricky Thompson will be on the sidelines for us today. Nick Florence right here in the booth. Let's give you our pregame weather report. It's brought to you by Montgomery Roofing. We told you overcast, but maybe clearing a little bit. 67 degrees. Yes, 67 degrees on September the 6th in Dallas. So not bad at all. That's our pregame weather report brought to you by Montgomery Roofing, the premier roofing company in Central Texas for your roof repairs and replacements. We're also brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. I was there yesterday. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Check in the front office of Baylor Athletics. Mac Rhodes joins us when we come back on the countdown to kickoff, presented by Conecuh Sausage here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By Conecuh Sausage, let's welcome in Baylor's Vice President and Director of Athletics, and our good friend, I'm going to say, Mac Rhodes joins us now. I should say the chairman of the CFP committee. Oh, man, welcome to you.
Welcome. Well, thank you, John. Thanks for having me, and it's cool to be up here, man.
It's cool. It's cool. Period. Isn't
it? and the weather has cooperated. So we were just talking. We were driving up here, and it was 103 on my thermometer, and I packed the sunglasses and the suntan lotion and all that, and man, it's 67 and cloudy. So great football weather.
That's great. We have been talking a bit on our pregame show about a non-conference game like this against a school that is 100 miles away, that you do have history with. There's a lot of positives to that, isn't there?
There really is, and playing. I think it's good. Number one, for our fan bases. I think it's great. And the home and home that we have with SMU, and so that's exciting. And I like playing in the state of Texas, and so when you think about our schedule and 12 games, 9 of them obviously conference games, but with the 3 non-conference, we'd like to at least use one of them to play and stay within the state of Texas, and we've been doing that, and this was a great opportunity for both institutions, and so maybe we'll have conversation about playing some more in the future.
You're open to that?
Yeah,
we got
absolutely.
We got SMU coming to Waco next year, and we announced this week Incarnate Word for the 2027 schedule. So that kind of continues that thought.
Yeah, absolutely. And historically, we've played Texas State, we've played North Texas, we've played Stephen F. Austin, we've had Abilene Christian, and so. Again, I like playing within the state of Texas.
Very good. Did I see this week that there is a move, I don't know where it stands, but to have one portal window in January? What can you tell us about that?
Yeah, absolutely. One, I think it's desperately needed.
Yeah.
When you look at all of the data, such a huge percentage of the football student athletes that go in the portal, by the second and third day. And it just, it wears out your staff, all of that. To have two, we went from 45 days, two different ones, then to 30. But I think this is the right time, the right place. The American Football Coaches Association, led by Craig Bull, they had great input into it. And so when you talk to the coaches, and that was, Power 4, Group of 6, all of them. That's what they really earmarked. 3 of the 4 Power 4 conferences really wanted it, in January. 1 wanted it back in spring, and I think January's the right place to have it, and have your roster set going into spring. And so I think it's going to work extremely well. I think it works within the recruiting cycle, all of it. So. We need to get it past the finish line.
All right, final thought. You are chairman of the CFP this year, and I would say, when does that crank up? But it never ends, does it?
It hasn't. It's been a really, really busy summer, and just with all of the conversation about format, in the future, and certainly the change in how teams are seeded, this year, and so. But it's been a lot of fun up to this point in time, and a lot of work. The committee members, they take it extremely serious and put in so much time. And so even though the rankings don't start until November 3rd, November 4th, everybody's watching games.
Sure.
Started, week 0 last week, week 1, and now we're already into week 2. So. It's a big time commitment, but it's great people. Our executive director, Rich Clark, does a great job, and I'm excited about it. A little nervous, but excited for it.
Very cool. Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
This would be a big win today, would it not?
It would.
Yep.
So they're all big.
They're all big.
Yep.
Coach, thanks very much. That is Mac Rhodes, Baylor's Director of Athletics. Always appreciate the opportunity to sit down and hear from him. Let's give you our pregame traffic report. It's brought to you by NTTA. Here we are in North Texas. The North Texas Toll Association. Maybe some of you use that toll coming to the game today. To be honest, being away from home, we don't have our normal input on traffic, but let's just say this is tight to get in here on the SMU campus. Not a lot of parking. There's a parking garage there by Moody Coliseum. But if you're listening to this now, 30 minutes before kickoff, you've probably discovered more about traffic than I know. But that is our pregame traffic report, brought to you by NTTA, connecting North Texans for over 25 years. Take a break. Jerry Hill joins us, Baylor Insider, when we come back on the countdown to kickoff. Yes, presented by Conecuh Sausage. We'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health, enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage. We're glad you're with us, and we are welcoming into the booth a double dose of Jerry Hill on the pregame today. How great is that?
Yeah.
Don't get too used to that, buddy.
That's right. I think this is the one and only time. I may not be on at all next week.
Well, to make up for it. And the pay is the same,
That's
too,
right.
by the way.
That's right.
So, Jerry Hill, Baylor Insider, our good friend, and we hope yours. Welcome. And what a big game. We said this to close with Mac, and that states the obvious, but great opportunity for this Baylor team to bounce back today.
Yeah, really great opportunity. I mean, on the road, against a ranked team. This was a team that was in the CFP playoffs last year. There's a lot of motivation, I think, for Baylor. Obviously, last week's game stings. That loss, it's not how you wanted to start the season, but I don't know that this would balance it out, John, but I think if you get a win here, you get that momentum back, and you really, can kind of get off to a good start now if you get this one.
We were talking earlier today about the receivers and the luxury of the number of receivers that Baylor has. Each of those guys can contribute. They're all a little bit different, in their skill set. But we're in really good shape there, aren't we?
Yeah, and it's funny, John, because I remember, I guess I went to Pro Day back in the spring, and there were 3 or 4 of those guys, from last year's team that were up there, including Hal Presley, Monterey Baldwin. So, I mean, we had some losses there, but what we were able to get in the transfer portal, I think, more than made up for that. Indicative of, I know you've talked about it, but Josh Cameron gets 2 catches last week, but Cole Wilson goes off. Ashton Hawkins had a good game. Michael Trigg continues to, elevate. I mean, they just have so many threats, like you said. And Lewis Brown didn't even really get involved last week, but he's a guy that I know the coaches, and particularly Coach Baker, is very excited about, the San Diego transfer. So, John, they have a lot of threats. Jaden Porter is another one, the kid from Lorena. I mean, they've got a lot of talent at that position, maybe the most talented position in room on the team. So, just a lot of threats, and what a luxury that is for Sawyer to be able to, and I know you mentioned it, but he doesn't have to force it into one guy. He's got all these weapons out there, and he's just going to look for the guy that's open. So, I think that's a great thing for him, and then obviously he's got Bryson coming out of the backfield as well.
Can we state the obvious that Baylor needs to be better at running the football today and slowing down the run? Those were really 2 areas that really killed Baylor last week.
And I think a lot of games are won and lost there, John. And certainly, I think that's how last week's game was won and lost. Auburn ran the ball really well, particularly the quarterback, and then Baylor just was never able to establish much of a running game at all. And then I think when they got behind, you had to throw a little bit more, but again, just never were able to establish any kind of consistent running game. Didn't get much push up front. I think a lot of this week's game is going to be on those lines. There was a whole lot of movement against Baylor's defensive front, and then none, from Baylor defense or Baylor offense to their defense. So I think both lines have to play better this week. Not sure if Jackie Marshall's going to play, but that would make a big difference. But I think both lines need to play much better, and obviously that would be a big key in getting the running game going, is if that offensive line can dominate up front.
Boy, how big would it be if Jackie Marshall can go today?
Yeah, I was, got the injury report earlier, and he was listed. What was he?
Questionable officially, yeah.
Which, when you look at the first of the week when he wasn't even out there at practice, I would not have guessed that. But, maybe he's able to play today. And I know if he's not, the coaches were working on a plan, without him. So I think either way they'll be prepared. But if Jackie Marshall can play, he will be out there. I know the coaches would probably like to hold him for another week and wait and play him. But man, if he can play in a game like this, I think Jackie needs to play.
Yeah, to really anchor down that defensive front for the Bears. Kevin Jennings, really good, really mobile quarterback for SMU. It's an SMU team that Baylor has beaten 13 years in a row, but we haven't seen them, really in the Rhett Lashley era, have we, of SMU football?
Well, and, in most of that, I think it was 13 in a row that Baylor has won. And, most of that time, SMU just wasn't very good. When you're coming out of the death penalty, and they really struggled for a lot of years there and started kind of trending upward before Rhett got here, Sonny was here. So they were kind of trending upwards. But like you said, we haven't played them in a while. 9 years, is that right?
Yeah, 16 was
So we hadn't played them since 16. And even then they were not, what they are now. They are a really good team. They're going to be contending for a CFP spot again. I think they're going to be one of the top teams in the ACC. I didn't think they had a great opener, but they did get a win under their belt, and that's the difference, But I will say, whereas Baylor is pretty much prepared for anything now, I don't know that you will see a bigger, faster, more physical team than what Baylor saw last week in Auburn.
Yeah.
Maybe that's hopeful thinking on my part, but I thought Auburn was just very good. Their speed was, different, and so I think Baylor maybe is more prepared for that now. And so I look for them to play really well today.
All right, final thought, sort of along those lines. It's fun, isn't it, to reunite, renew rivalries with a school like SMU?
Yeah, and I love it, John. I, of course, grew up in this area. Grew up in Arlington, and, just seeing those rivalries, SMU, TCU, even Houston and Rice and those, I wish we could play all of them every year. I wish we still had the Southwest Conference, but I think it's great, and I think these two teams should be playing.
All right, stay right there.
Stay right there.
That leads right into our great game in Baylor football history. It's a game you remember. It was a game here at what was then Ownby Stadium. It was a game Baylor won over SMU without attempting a pass in the entire game. So here is our great game in Baylor football history.
You want me to go straight to break? Or?
October 9th, 1993. The Bears taking on the SMU Mustangs at then Ownby Stadium on the SMU campus in Dallas.
Okay.
But Baylor's senior quarterback, J.J. Joe, went into the game with a shoulder injury
on the CW.
in a game against Houston that didn't allow him to raise his arm over his head. So the game plan was all ground Chuck under first-year head coach Chuck Reedy. The Baylor offense set then school records with 91 rushing attempts in the game. 91 for 482 yards on the ground. For the first time ever at Baylor, 3 Bears rushed for over 100 yards in the same game, with John Henry leading the way with 169. Brandell Jackson had 106, and Bradford Lewis with 101. Leading 21-6 at halftime on 2 touchdown runs by Robert Strait and 1 by John Henry, SMU drove to the Baylor 1 to start the second half, but the drive ended on a fumble recovered by end Darrell Gardner. Taking over at their own 3, Baylor ran out a back-breaking 97-yard drive to take an insurmountable 28-6 lead. Henry had the big gain on the drive with a 50-yard jaunt, and Lewis punched it in from the 1. SMU scored on a fumble recovery, and the Bears added a field goal to end the scoring. The 26-yard field goal capping a 19-play, 78-yard drive that consumed 9 minutes and 20 seconds of the fourth quarter clock, every inch of it on the ground. 31-12, the final score as the Bears outgained the Ponies 482-41 on the ground and 482-268 overall, not attempting a single pass in the game. October 9th, 1993, this week's great game in Baylor football history.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
I'll be right back.
And there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team.
Okay.
Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Presented by Kaneka Sausage. We are on level 5 in the press box here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. Baylor team doing their final kicks, then headed into the locker room. SMU has already retreated to their locker room. Color scheme today, Baylor will wear the green pants, the gold and white piping down the sides of their pants, the white jerseys, green numerals and lettering, white helmets with the traditional interlocking BU in green on either side of their helmets. SMU will wear white pants, blue jersey tops, and I think it was white helmets. Help me, Jeff. I can't remember. They've left the field now, but I think white helmets with that D logo, that Dallas logo. They have really taken to claiming Dallas, if you will, and honoring their hometown as they play here in University Park. So that's the color scheme, Baylor and SMU. Hey, let's visit with Kobe Prentice, one of the newcomers to the Baylor roster this year, a receiver who transferred to Baylor from Alabama. Had a nice game last week in his Baylor debut, 2 catches for 38 yards. That included a 33-yard touchdown catch. We asked him what it was like to get on the field his first game as a Baylor Bear. Welcome back to Dallas. Let's continue on our pregame show. Visit now with one of the newcomers to the Baylor.
I should have listened. That's my bad, too.
Prentice. And what's how have you acclimated to everything, the transition? You got a game under your belt. How would you say that's gone?
I think it's going pretty smooth, moving forward. I know I got a lot to improve on, so just really putting my head down and working hard as I can work to improve on the things that I need to improve on.
Good. You not only have a game under your belt, you got a touchdown catch against Auburn. That's got to be nice in your first game wearing green and gold.
Yeah, I thank God for the opportunity. You know, it worked out just how we drew it up on film. So I just thank God I was able to go out there and be detail-oriented and execute the play.
Good. Disappointing loss, but another great opportunity today, isn't it, against SMU?
Another great one. You know, I think, like I said earlier, I think that we showed a lot of potential of what we could be moving forward. And so I think all the
1 minute
in the building are hungry and ready to get at them.
Good. Your receiver room, I mean, that to me is a great group. What do you think?
I believe so. You know, I think we had a lot of success in the Auburn game, but I think we even got a lot more to give.
Yeah.
So I think moving forward, you know, it's a lot brewing.
Yeah, it seems like anybody in there, you know, if their number's called, they can contribute, make a big play, and there's so many that could be, you know, that could have a big game.
Right, it is. Like you said, it don't matter who in. We all ready, and we all come to work each and every day and ready to seize the opportunity.
Good. What's that like? I'm sure y'all push each other, don't you?
We do. You know, it's really Coach Baker, you know, keeping us on our toes, not letting us get complacent, making sure we don't take no plays off. And we're just blessed and thankful to have a coach like that.
Good. Yeah, Coach Baker is he's kind of one of a kind, isn't he?
He is. He's going to bring the energy every day, consistent, great coach.
If you could match his energy.
10 seconds.
Doing something.
Hey, there we go. If everybody act like Coach Baker, hey, I don't know. It'll be good.
Very good. Have a great game today, and we appreciate the visit.
I appreciate you.
Kobe Prentice from Calera, Alabama, transferred to Baylor from the University of Alabama. A touchdown catch last week. As Nick Florence rejoins us. And, Nick, this was one of the highlights, really, from a receiving core last week that I think has tons of talent.
Tons of talent, tons of speed. Obviously, Prentice with the one catch, but great throw by Sawyer there. Cole Wilson obviously kind of had a coming-out party last week. Trigg did what Trigg does. I mean, really just across the board, the group stacked.
Yeah. How would you had good receivers. You had really good receivers when you were quarterbacking. But this is a little bit different group.
It's as a quarterback knowing, hey, all I need to do is get the ball into the playmaker's hands and let them do what they do. It's a special feeling. And so Sawyer, take the pressure off himself. Yeah. Just get the ball where it needs to go. And then you got a taste of what they could do last week, and that's without a run game, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Well, you add a run game, and that takes hopefully opens up some of the receivers even more.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what SMU does with Cole today, and if that opens things up for Ashton Moore and even Josh Cameron.
And Josh, how
who
about
really
Josh?
only 2 catches last week.
Right, none.
Big catches, but 2.
None until the fourth quarter for Josh Cameron. So wouldn't have expected that going in.
Not at all.
Cole Wilson, great debut, 8 for 134 against Auburn, 31 straight games with at least a catch. That is now the third longest active consecutive streak of games with at least 1 catch. So he has himself up really high in that standing. And again, you had Josh Cameron, Ashton Hawkins, Michael Trigg. Lewis Brown, the fourth, only had 1 catch. And I think everybody, Jerry, was really high on Lewis Brown going into the season.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want. When you build a roster, you want to have depth at those positions because any given day, the defense may choose to double one guy. And so the next guy's got to be ready to open up. And so that's where Sawyer truly just take what the defense gives you. You don't have to single in on one guy. And I think that's what Sawyer does really well.
What was your assessment of Sawyer's game last week?
Here, when you watch the game, I think a lot of people thought he was off. He missed some of those swing passes that are easy passes, right? But when you take the totality of the game and look, he didn't have a clean pocket all night. He was under duress.
Yeah.
They, started the game stacking the box, playing tight man. But then when they realized they didn't need to stack the box, then they started playing 2-man. He had a lot of defenders he was throwing in and around.
Yeah.
So I think overall to throw for 420 yards, 19 yards, whatever it was, I thought he did an exceptional job, and he hung in the pocket and took some shots.
Didn't run the ball much. Do you think he needs to run more? Does that threat need to be there?
I think the threat needs to be there. And, again, I don't know what the game plan was going into, and he took some big shots. And so when you have a light box and can't get the running game going with Bryson, that may have just said, Spav, I'm not going to risk it, right? And so that may have been his philosophies. We're just going to throw it. If we can't run it with Bryson in a light box, what makes us think we can do it with Sawyer? And it's game 1. Right. It's a long season in front of you, and you need to keep them healthy.
Very good. All right, appreciate that. Let's take a break. When we come back, our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. We are live in Dallas at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. This is the countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh Sausage is made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy in your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, that's spelled C-O-N-E-C-U-H. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition and the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. Our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda when we come back on the countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
All right, 8 minutes total.
And invite you to join our game strategy. Earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference Championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. We'll see you at the Farrell Center in Sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Dallas as we continue on our pregame show. Let's visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Great opportunity for a great bounce back today after a tough loss last week.
We're excited about it. It's been a really good week of prep. The guys have a lot of respect for this team and their players, and I've got a lot of respect for the coaching staff, and so we've all handled it well the week, and we're ready to go.
It seems like just seeing your team this week, they've had the right attitude, right, to bounce back and look at this.
I think they know they're a good team, and they know that the guys on either side of the ball are capable of making plays, and we just have to put all these pieces together, and so we're hoping to do that today.
It was a tough loss to Auburn last week, but some good things. What good signs did you see from that game?
I thought offensively we were able to manufacture and score points versus a really tough line of scrimmage opponent. I thought Michael Trigg is just the start of what he can do. He's a matchup nightmare. It's going to be interesting today how they try to match up with him with just the skill on the outside. Just makes it tough. I thought it's good for B-Wash to kind of get back in the mix and get hit again and all of it. He's been someone where practice-wise we've kind of kept him from the fray, and so for him to get in the mix and get rolling again was good. And then I thought defensively there's a whole bunch to fix, and so we have a bunch of guys that were transfers, and this was their first game at Baylor, and maybe they weren't guys where they were. They're going to be guys for us, and I think the lights might have been too bright for them, and so this bounce back for them particularly, today's a big day for that.
So a pretty good running quarterback in Auburn last week. Maybe Kevin Jennings better today. What do you see from him?
Yeah, so he'll scramble to elongate plays, and he reminds me of Brock Purdy, and how he'll manipulate second-level defenders. There'll be someone covering the tight end, and quarterback will run right to that defender, and that defender will leave his coverage and come up. And Kevin hasn't passed the line of scrimmage yet, and he just throws the ball to the tight end. The tight end goes for 30 yards. So there's about 7 or 8 clips of that of just last year alone. And so he's a dangerous opponent. We have to keep him pinned in. If we pressure, particularly, because his eyes will come down and he'll scramble. And the throw game, big plays are the big issue. But we've got to be able to defend the QB run game by as well, especially with the film that we put on from this last week.
On the road for the first time here in Dallas. Should have a pretty good Baylor crowd here today.
I'm excited for that. I think anytime we're playing in front of our fans, it's such an energy boost to us, and what a great rivalry, and like I said, so much respect for this team, and there's really 2 really good offenses and 2 really good teams, up-and-coming teams. So, this is a big game for just recruiting. We compete against them, and they compete against us quite a bit, and just in recruiting for 26 and 27 and everything else. And so this is a big game that way.
Is this a series you like, being an in-state school? A lot of history between Baylor and SMU going back to the Southwest Conference.
There is. I've been brought up to speed with that. Even prior, though, I remember one of my the Rams were always one of my favorite teams growing up, and so growing up in L.A., and so I always knew about Eric Dickerson, and I always knew about the history with Eric Dickerson, and so just all the things kind of led you to SMU, and so there's a bunch of history there, and I think anytime you can play a rivalry game in your home state, where now we got leagues that are from sea to sea, is pretty cool.
Coach, thanks. Good luck. We'll talk to you after the game.
Hey, thank you.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's Baylor and SMU coming up here in Dallas. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda. Katy Freeway.
Hello?
2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
The spotlight's back on the Brazos, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. I can make a sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
What to watch for in the game today, coming up in just a moment. Part of our crew gathered here in Dallas. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Bob Baker, our engineer. Aaron Sexton is our network board operator back in Waco. And Nick, of course, Florence alongside, and Ricky Thompson on the sidelines. Great to have Rachel Florence with us. We're going to put Rachel to work here in the booth. She doesn't know that yet, Nick.
That's right.
She's going to get a job.
She works hard enough. Let's give her the day off.
Okay, we can do that too. But glad to have Rachel with us. And Ricky and Nick want to get your what to watch for in this game. This is a player, a matchup, a position, something that is really key to this game in your mind. Nick, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it comes down to number 7 on SMU's offense. We have to contain Jennings. Rhett Lashley under his tenure at SMU is 27-2 when they score 30 points or more. And so our defense has a tall task. We've got to contain Jennings. And as you heard Aranda say earlier, he's so good at manipulating when he gets on the move, drawing the defenders in and then dumping it over top. So our defense has a tall task. Secondary is going to be challenged today. But we have to create havoc up front.
Ricky, what do you think? What to watch for in this game today?
Well, we're going to take number 7s on both sides. I'm going to take Bryson Washington. I think Bryson has to get involved in the game today. I think he will. I think this offensive line will have a better day. Look for Bryson to get his carries, get his yardage, and be done. So if he goes for 150 or so, the Bears are going to win this football game.
Oh, I'd take that right now. That would be huge. All right, so there's what to watch for in this game today. Rick, you're down on the sidelines. It is natural grass. They've gone back to grass here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. Rain a little bit, mist a little bit earlier. What's it like?
I think the field's in good shape. This is very similar to the Bears' practice fields. It's a thin turf, like a golf turf. It won't be a big factor since they practice on it every day. Unlike Iowa State, we've talked to that before. Really.
All right, thanks very much. We'll get back to Ricky Thompson here in just a moment. And we'll take a break, our final pregame break. We'll be back with the starting lineups, then toe meets leather. Baylor and SMU, 83rd meeting all time between the Bears and the Mustangs on the football field. We'll be back with that in just a moment on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Are you ready for Baylor football? The Bears have an action-packed home schedule with premier matchups against Auburn, Kansas State, Utah, and defending conference champion Arizona State. You make the biggest impact in the stands, so get your season tickets now. Purchase your tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets for your seat at a rockin' McLean Stadium. Sic 'em Bears.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Get ready. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, let's get back to the booth with the voice of the Bears and 2024 Chris Schenkel Award winner, John Morris.
Not hearing anything. Not hearing anything. Can't hear him, John.
Swing the first punch and get on the board, and that's exactly what they've done.
75 yards. And deflected back there. Who was that was there in the coverage? We'll try to get a replay of that.
Yeah.
Wow. Comes a try for extra point. Colin Rogers is the kicker. He boots it through the uprights. And I'm sorry, go ahead.
He played it perfect. But you got to make the catch. It was off two hands.
12 seconds into the game, SMU has the lead on Baylor, 7-0 Mustangs. So quick into the game, they won't even take a TV break here. So we will keep it right here and finally get a look at a replay and see who that was for Baylor.
25.
It was for Baylor, LeVar Thornton. LeVar Thornton was back there. Again, hard to fault him. He got a hand on the ball on the pass, but he just deflected it up, and a great reaction by Romello Brinson to make the catch and then run it in for a score.
Tough way to start.
Brinson, a big game last week. Career high 7 catches, career high 121 yards. and a touchdown. He gets a touchdown here on the first play of the game. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, I think it was the third play of the game last week that Branson had the touchdown play. That clearly should have been an interception. That ball was underthrown, and it wouldn't have gotten to the receiver without the tip. The tip sent it another 2 yards backwards into the receiver's arms.
Oh, wow. All right, a short kickoff taken at the 10 by Cole Wilson. Out to the 20, the 30, the 35, and across the 35-yard line. That was a really short kickoff, and Cole Wilson took advantage. Sam Keltner was the kickoff man. Baylor's going to begin at their own 35-yard line, their first possession of the day, but they get hold of the ball trailing 7-0 to SMU. That was a great point by Ricky. If that ball hadn't been tipped, it would have been overthrown, would have been an incompletion. Here is Sawyer Robertson at quarterback for the Bears. Sawyer, the senior quarterback, in the shotgun. Bryson Washington off to his right. Takes the snap, gonna hand it off to Washington, tries the left side, pushes forward. Pile still moving forward, close to the 40-yard line. That's about 5 yards on the first down carry by Bryson Washington.
I like that call. We have to be able to run the ball today, and that was a full box, and we still handed it, and Bryson did his thing.
Second down and 5 from the 40 for the Bears, trailing 7-0. Early going, first quarter. Give to Washington again. Hit, but again pushes the pile forward a couple more yards. Here comes third down and 3 coming up. Behind the offensive line of Sidney Fugar at left tackle, Ryan Lingell at left guard, Colton Price at center. Omar Ibedion is at right guard. Caden Saraki is at right tackle for the Bears. So our starting lineups brought to you by Baylor Scott & White. Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. Big third down play early, third down and 3. Robertson takes the snap, looking to throw, pass right side, incomplete. He overshot Josh Cameron. Cameron had to dive back to his left to try to make that grab, couldn't get to it. So it's fourth down and 3, and it sure looks like that offense is going to stay out there.
Yeah, Sawyer wants that throw back. Cameron was wide open. He worked through his progression and just missed him on that. It would have been an easy first down. Now you put yourself in a tight spot. You got to get this first down here.
All right, Baylor was 3 of 6 on fourth downs last week. 2 of those were touchdowns. This is 4th and 3 from your own territory, the 42. Robertson to throw. Passes left side. He overshot his receiver, but there are flags down, multiple flags down.
You know, Sawyer, interesting. It's those fourth down and shorts. You can get man coverage and get open like that. And he wanted the deep ball. Ricky, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, they were clearly holding.
Clearly holding there is what it sounds like.
That's what we got from that.
Who was that? Was that Ashton or Cole?
No, it was Cole Wilson.
Cole.
Yep.
Sawyer liked what he saw there. Still a risky play on 4th and short. You really got to get that first down, but I do like the aggression here.
All right, first down via the penalty at the SMU 48-yard line for the Bears. So they do convert on 4th down and 3. Here's first down, Baylor. Ball spotted right on the SMU pony at midfield. Handoff Bryson Washington. Somebody's got him by the ankle, not letting go. Kind of twists that ankle when he gets up. But a 2-yard gain to the 46. So 2nd and 8 from the 46 for the Bears. Well, I think we saw, even on that 4th down play, I think we're going to see that all year.
I think we are. Buckle up, Baylor fans.
Yeah, exactly. One of the new trends, really, in college athletics for some teams, and I think Coach Aranda with the analytics really goes with that. Here's 2nd down and 8 from the SMU 46. Robertson hit as he throws, completes it out to the right side to Washington, but he is tracked down and down after a very short gain, maybe a yard loss on that play. It was Isaiah Wokobia. Wokobia is their defensive back who is preseason All-American. He has the honor of wearing the number 23 jersey, the number worn by Jerry Levias here at SMU. It's a real honor to get that number, and Wokobia certainly has lived up to that. Loss of a yard on that play. It's 3rd down and 9 for the Bears. Snap back to Washington. Dart over the middle is caught. That's Trigg.
Great read.
And he is down at the 36-yard line. Quick pop over the middle to big Michael Trigg for a first down.
Great play call there. You throw Bryson out on the flare, and Sawyer just quick release right up the middle with the backer moving out with Bryson. Good read, good throw, good catch.
11-yard gains on the play to the 36. Caden Knighton in the backfield off the right side of Sawyer Robertson. Time in the pocket. Robertson then dumps it off right side to Knighton. Gets by one tackler, bumped out of bounds at about the 31-yard line, so a 5-yard pickup. Just sort of a safety valve pass there, and it picks up 5 for the Bears.
Good job not forcing anything downfield. Nothing was open. The thing I love about Caden there is he made a move, but he made it quick and then got north and south. The last 2 times Bryson's had the ball, he's been dancing a little bit. Our running backs need to get north and south quick.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. It's Josh Cameron to the right side on 2nd and 5 for the Bears at the SMU 31. Give to Knighton up the middle. He is banged around and down. A 2-yard pickup to the 29. So here comes 3rd down and about 4 for the Bears from the SMU 29. 11 minutes and counting first quarter. SMU leading Baylor 7-0.
Got Bryson back in there. I wonder if you hand it to him. He's run hard when he's hit the hole quick and not danced, and that's what you need on 3rd and short. If we hand it here, he needs to make a decision and go.
Baylor was 5 of 15 on 3rd downs last week in the loss to Auburn. Cole Wilson in motion. Got to pitch it to him in the backfield. Oh, and he can't get by the one man that could get him for a loss, and he does. Back to the 35-yard line. In to make the tackle for the loss for SMU.
It's a great play,
Isaiah Smith.
Great play. You know, you set that up, you let the end go loose, thinking Cole Wilson makes a miss, and then you have blockers downfield, and unfortunately, great play by number 1.
So it's 4th down and 9 from the 35. Maybe out of field goal range, maybe just going for it on 4th down again. It's 4th down and 9, and the Bears offense stays out there.
Single
Wilson
coverage.
In motion from left to right. Snap back to Robertson, pressured and sacked back at the 44-yard line. They were coming after Sawyer Robertson. They got the sack, and SMU will take over on downs. Yeah, ball back to the 44-yard line. Ahmad Moses got to him on a safety blitz. And the ball will go over on downs to SMU, a 9-yard loss on the play.
It's a tough position for Sawyer. When you get a blitz like that, it's an easy hot throw, but on 4th down, you're trying to get to the sticks, and so he didn't throw hot, and unfortunately, SMU made the play.
Timeout on the field, 9:54 on the clock. First quarter, 7-0. SMU leads Baylor, and the Ponies have the ball back. Back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Really have a chance to throw it and then see if he can make something happen and buy time. We've got to get some pressure here.
3 down linemen for the Bears, 2 rush ends coming after Jennings. They can't get to him. He's out of the pocket, runs to the near side. Then he is almost caught. He's still on his feet, and he dives forward to the 26. Eventually, at the end of all that, a 1-yard gain by Kevin Jennings. But boy, that shows his escapability. Devin Bobby was the man who finally pulled him down, and it's a Baylor player that is down on the field at the end of the play. One of those guys that was giving chase to Kevin Jennings.
Man, that looked all too familiar from last week. Luckily, we were able to stop him around the line of scrimmage, but that's what you get out of Jennings. He's experienced and he's slippery.
Well, this does not look good, whoever the Baylor player on the field is, and we'll try to identify him in a moment.
I think it may be Kalu.
DK Kalu in the defensive front.
Yep.
You're right, DK Kalu, and a sophomore out of Missouri City, Ridge Point High School. He's up on his feet. He's limping, but he's walking off under his own power. Tim Pike and the Baylor training crew ushering him all the way across the field to the far side.
It's a good sign when you get a boy that big walking off on his own way after that.
Right.
So hopefully he's just a little shaken up and get back to the sideline and get healthy again and get back out there.
All right, net result of that was a 1-yard gain, so it's 4th and 6 for SMU. Not the Riverboat Gambler at this point. They are setting up for a field goal. It'll be spotted at the 33, so it is a 43-yard attempt on the field goal attempt by Colin Rogers. School's all-time leading scorer. Good snap, good hold. The kick is long enough, and it is good. So a 43-yard field goal by Colin Rogers, and SMU extends their lead over the Bears. With 7:03 on the clock here in the first quarter, it's now SMU 10, Baylor nothing. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
I'll be right back, John.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make. Because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
'25 Baylor season presented by HEB. Here, everything's better. By Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. By Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win a Truck sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Colin Rogers to kick off from right to left. This one returnable as well. Cole Wilson at the 3. Up the numbers on the near side of the 20 to the 25. Still on his feet across the 30 to the 31-yard line. Couple of nice returns by Cole Wilson on 2 opportunities in the kick game.
I tell you what, he is fun to watch. It is fun to see him with the ball in his hands.
I still think he's got that ability. One of those guys that you want to watch every kickoff because he might break one at any time.
I'm surprised they're kicking it to him.
Yeah, true. Kicks aren't making it to the end zone so far.
John, we need to settle in here. We've given them, everything changes if you make that interception, and I feel like we've spotted them 10 points here, and we've just got to settle in and play our game.
All right, Bears begin at their own 31-yard line, trailing 10-0, 6:56 on the clock, first quarter. Sawyer Robertson fakes the handoff out route left side. That one is caught by Ashton Hawkins. Pushed out of bounds, but not before he gets to the 47-yard line. So a 16-yard pickup on that first down play, the pass to the far sideline.
It's a great read, and they're going to give you that all night. They're playing soft coverage to the field.
First and 10 for the Bears. They're at their own 47. Quick pass down the line. This one to Bryson Washington. And, man, he is pushed backwards. He'll do good to get to the line of scrimmage.
It's a good swarm defense by SMU there. You know, you kind of sometimes want to see that thrown to the field. Obviously, throwing it to the boundary gets the ball in the receiver's hands quickly. Not much there, though.
No gain on the play. Second down 10 for the Bears. They're at their own 47, traveling left to right. Washington breaks in motion to the near side. Pass. Quick slant to Michael Trigg, and he shot it by him. Now Sawyer Robertson and Trigg are talking at the end of that play.
Yeah, just on different pages there. Sawyer wanted that same throw that he threw earlier in that first drive. Just the quick pop route. Now you're 3rd and long. You've got to get great protection here for Sawyer.
There's 1 for 3 in the first quarter on 3rd downs. This is 3rd and long, 3rd and 10. Robertson passes to Josh Cameron. Cameron's got it, and he's not going to get enough for the first down. He is tackled at the SMU 47 and a half. So going to be about 5 yards short, 4th and 5. What do you think, Nick? Punt? Kick?
No, they're going for it.
Right.
When you call a screen on 3rd and 10, you know it's two-down territory.
It is 4th and, call it 4, a long 4 for the Bears from the SMU 47. Bears 1 for 2 on 4th downs in this game already today.
You got single coverage, at least on that look, with Josh Cameron to the short side of the field.
So here we go, crowd making noise. Sawyer Robertson pressured, gets away. Passes, caught by Trigg. Enough for a first down at the 33-yard line.
Amazing job by Sawyer breaking that tackle, and Trigg doing exactly what you want to do when your quarterback scrambles. You got to flip those hips and get to the sideline.
13 yards on the pickup. First down, Bears. Drive is alive. Bears are moving the chains. Hand off to Bryson Washington. Maybe a yard off right tackle. That defensive front for SMU, Isaiah Smith, Terry Webb, Jeffrey Imba, and Cameron Robertson. They're playing without Alexander Kilgore, one of their top defensive players today. He's a linebacker, middle linebacker, out with an injury suffered last week. Here's Bryson Washington, gets the handoff again. Angles to the left side, slung down at the 27-yard line. So a 6-yard game will leave the Bears 3 yards short, 3rd and 3 coming up from the SMU 27.
You know, it just seems like there's one guy that's missing the main block, and right there, if we get around from our center standpoint, Bryson gets a first down easy, and so this is a team game. Everyone's got to do their job.
3rd down and 3. Washington in the backfield. Robertson hands it to him, running right, and he is upended. He is tackled for a loss. It was Ahmad Moses who got in there to get him. We've called his names a couple of times. He's the ACC Defensive Back of the Week, the safety, and he makes the tackle for a loss. And, well, actually, I guess they'll spot it right where it was, but it is 4th down and 3 for the Bears. And they're going to go for it again. 4th down and 3 at the SMU 27. Kloffenstein in a slot to the right side. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Snap back, hand off to Washington. Bulls his way forward, pushed backwards. I don't think he got there.
Nope.
I don't think he got close.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah.
I mean, they stacked the box. They brought the safeties down. Those safeties are sitting at 5 yards from the line of scrimmage. They were going to make sure we weren't going to get a first down by running the ball.
He got maybe a yard on that play, needed 3, so the ball goes over on downs to SMU. So the Bears turned away as they reach the SMU 27-yard line. No closer, and the ball goes back to the Ponies. Timeout on the field. SMU leads Baylor 10-0, 3:12 on the clock. First quarter. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor fans, ready to keep it cool this season? Ice and Easy delivers premium ice lightning fast. From tailgates to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races, Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
3:12 on the clock, first quarter. 10-0 SMU leads Baylor here in Dallas. Bears are officially 1 of 3 on fourth down opportunities. Now, that one they converted on a penalty doesn't actually count as a fourth down conversion. So 1 of 3 on fourth downs. The most recent, they had a 4th down and 3 from the SMU 27. Couldn't get it across the chains, and SMU takes over at their own 27-yard line. So the Ponies have the ball back and a 10-0 lead. Apologize, we were having frequency issues with Ricky Thompson and his mic on the sidelines. We'll get that corrected as soon as possible. Here comes SMU from the 27. Jennings, sidearm, fires it right over the middle. It is caught by Brinson. Boy, was that a quick sidearm pass. And Brinson out to the 39.
That's RPO run really well, quite frankly.
Yeah, not the 39. The 34 is where they are. So a 7-yard pickup. To the ground game, handed off to T.J. Harden, and Harden's got a first down. Tell you that tempo that SMU's running, Nick, seems to be bothering Baylor.
Absolutely, and again, running lanes are there. I mean, they're getting 3, 4, 5-yard chunks.
2 down linemen for the Bears in the defensive front. Here comes pressure from the edges on Jennings. He gets away. He's running to the right side. Cooper Lands is chasing, and he ushers him out of bounds at the 42. So a 2-yard gain on that play.
That's great pursuit right there by Lands. Not falling for the fake. Jennings has got speed all day and tried to put a little move, and Cooper didn't fall for it. Great job.
Lands, the senior defensive end out of Denton Guyer High School. 2nd down, 8 for SMU. They're at their own 42-yard line. 10-0 lead for SMU over Baylor here in the first quarter. 2 receivers left and right. Jennings looks like a quarterback draw, and he is blasted and down for the loss. Matthew Fobbs White got to him for the tackle and the sack back at the 38-yard line.
What a blitz. The blitz opened that up, actually. Tackle took the blitz and left him wide open.
So leaves SMU 3rd down and third and about 13 now.
Assignment football here, defense. Assignment football.
From their own 37-yard line, Jennings, a deep drop, passes near sideline. It is caught, turns to run upfield, and knocked out of bounds. That was Link Rhodes with the catch. And And he's out at the 46, so they'll be 4 yards short from 3rd and 13 now to 4th down and 4. And an apparent punting situation for SMU.
If I'm SMU here, you punt. But if I'm Baylor, watch for that fake right now. SMU has all the momentum, and they could catch us off guard.
This is Wade McSperrin, their Australian punter. So expect him to take a step to one side or the other. SMU's going to call a timeout before the punt. Josh Cameron was back deep to receive. Timeout. Timeout Mustangs. We'll keep it right here. 47 seconds on the clock, first quarter. Well, the scoreboard would say all SMU here in the first half. In the first quarter, and they do have a 10-0 lead.
They do, and man, it's wild how one play can change everything. Again, we go back to that first play from the line of scrimmage, and you make that interception or at least an incompletion, everything's different. Our guys got to settle down.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about wanting to throw the first punch, and I think we were ready to do that, and I think that turn touchdown just took the wind out of ourselves.
Yeah. Well, you hear teams every week, coaches talk about wanting to start fast, you know, and that interception would have been a fast start for the Bears. Instead, just the opposite, a 75-yard touchdown for SMU. Here's McSperrin, the Australian punter. Josh Cameron waits at his own 10. One step to his left side, boots it away. Cameron, no fair catch. Takes it at the 16 and down at the 20. So the Bears have the ball back with 38 seconds to go in the first quarter, and it was a 38-yard punt. Jeff Walter tells us. Bears ball trailing 10-0. Baylor in the first quarter 1 for 5 on 3rd downs and 1 for 3 on 4th downs. So that number's got to change.
Got to get the running game going, John.
That's Caden Knighton in the backfield off the left shoulder of Sawyer Robertson. There's traveling left to right, another 38 seconds here. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Fake the handoff. Robertson over the middle. Dart caught by Josh Cameron. A long post there, and he caught it out at the 31-yard line. That is a nice first down, 12-yard pickup.
That's going to be our old faithful play right there that we can always rely on, skinny post.
1st and 10 for the Bears at the 31. Robertson near sideline. Cameron again. He's got it. Can't escape the defensive back. And a 9-yard gain. Ball just shy of the 45-yard line. There's 21 yards on 2 completions back-to-back to Josh Cameron.
2nd and short. This is where I take a shot right here.
Well, they're going to have to wait till we switch ends. That is the end of the first quarter. End of 1 here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium in Dallas. Thank you very much. Our score, SMU 10, Baylor nothing on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service,
wow,
family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
10-0 SMU as we turn the page to the second quarter here in Dallas. Mustangs with 125 total yards, 75 of that on one play. First play of the game, a 75-yard tipped pass for a touchdown. Baylor with 80 yards of offense through the first 15 minutes. Baylor 72 passing, only 8 yards rushing, and that is on how many carries for Baylor? 10 carries for 8 yards. Do the math, not good. 0.8 yards per carry for Baylor, and a couple of those have come on fourth down stops by SMU, Nick.
Yeah, and obviously you've got Sawyer with a sack in there, which is hurting that stat, but you know, we came out running. I thought Bryson was aggressive. He carried the pile, I think, on his first run of the game. And then since then, it seems like he's trying to just find the perfect hole and the perfect cut.
Time of possession a little misleading. 9 minutes, 20 seconds for Baylor. 5 minutes, 40 seconds for SMU. But it's SMU that has the lead, 10-0. Switch ends. Baylor traveling right to left now. And they've got a 2nd down and 1 from the 45-yard line, their first play of this second quarter. Trailing SMU on the road, 10-0. Handoff Caden Knighton running left. He's got the first down. Not much more, a couple of yards on the carry by Caden Knighton.
Great job getting the first down. Let's line up and let's take a shot. We got to start stretching this field a little bit.
First down at the 47 for Knighton and the Bears. 1st and 10 at their own 47. Tackle was made by Cameron Robertson. Here's the play. Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun, takes the snap. Looking, still looking, gonna run with it. Sawyer Robertson across midfield, pulled down at about the 48 of SMU. 4-yard gain, something we talked about. We didn't see Sawyer take off and run much, if any at all, last week.
Not a lot at all, and there wasn't a lot there last week to be able to run. But I like seeing him make a quick decision. He could have dumped that quickly, but good safe play there.
It's a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6 for the Bears. From the SMU 49 is where it's spotted, handed to Bryson Washington. That is a great cut and a first down out to the 40 or down to the 41-yard line of SMU.
That's the Bryson we know. When he goes full speed, picks a hole, and just makes the cut, he's really good. When he starts dancing in the backfield is when things go south.
8-yard gain on the play. 1st and 10 Bears. They spotted at the Ponies' 42-yard line. Snap back to Robertson. Pass near sideline. Threw it behind Ashton Hawkins. Tried to reverse field, spin around, and he couldn't get to it. So it's an incompletion that leaves the Bears 2nd down and 10.
I like the play call. You get a quick first down, try to take a shot. Sawyer did a good job. He saw the safety coming over top help and just tried to throw a back shoulder throw. And I don't think Hawkins was expecting it.
2nd and 10 it is for Baylor, trailing 10-0. They're at the SMU 42-yard line. Late sub there. The center judge holds things. Now here we go. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Robertson. Short pass underneath. Crossing route off the hands of Cole Wilson and incomplete. Now some pushing and shoving at the end of the play. No flags down. Ricky Thompson, I think you're back with us. That would have been positive yards at least if Cole Wilson holds on to that one.
Well, I think so, and that's running before the catch. Got a holding call, so it brings it back anyway.
Yeah. Well, the old bugaboo of holding that really bit Baylor hard last week. So that'll back it up to the Bears' 48-yard line.
Well, history's an indication. It's 2nd and 20. We got 3 downs to make 20 yards.
Which happened 2 or 3 times last week, right?
That's exactly right.
On 1st and 20 at least.
Got to get a good chunk here.
All right, this is 2nd and 20 for the Bears from their own 48. Bryson Washington breaks out of the backfield in motion. Robertson, pass near side. Hawkins.
Flag.
Did he get it? It's a flag. Yes, it is. Interference called. A little jawing at the end of the play between Ashton Hawkins and Deuce Harmon. Harmon, the senior defensive back out of Corinth. A&M transfer.
It's a great call. Again, they're going to give you that, I think, a lot today to the boundary. It's interesting. I think he could have thrown that ball over top, and laid it down the field 30 yards. Sawyer seems to really enjoy that back shoulder throw and is more comfortable with it.
Those guys are still jawing out there, Harmon and Ashton Hawkins. Automatic first down comes with that. So 1st and 10 Bears. They're at the SMU 37. Here's Robertson to throw. Wide open, right flat. That one is caught. Kobe Prentice with the catch for the Bears. That is right at the sticks. Close to 10 yards on that completion.
Great route combination there. You had the guys stacked and one went in, one went out. Good read.
2nd and short, less than a yard. Handoff Bryson Washington. Kind of dipsy-doos back there, not straightforward. He didn't gain a yard on that play, so still 3rd and short for the Bears. They're at the SMU 28.
Bryson's got to know down and distance. Put your foot in the ground and get a yard, but he danced again.
3rd, less than a yard for the Bears at the SMU 28-yard line. Baylor trailing 10-0. 12:29 to play, 2nd quarter. Robertson in the shotgun, claps his hands, takes the snap, looking to throw. He's floating it down the left sideline.
Touchdown.
Kobe Prentice has it for the touchdown. 28-yard touchdown pass on 3rd and short. Kobe Prentice, his 2nd touchdown in a Baylor uniform.
What a throw, what a catch, what a job by Kobe. Not showing his hands until he needed to at the last second. But I'll tell you what, they're playing tight man coverage again there. That's where last week's experience plays into this week. We were ready for that. We're ready to get off the ball and create some separation.
Bears are in the end zone. First points of the day for the Bears. Here comes Connor Hawkins on for the extra point. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good, and it is now 10-7. The Bears drive it 81 yards for the touchdown. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Well, guys, Nick, you talked about it. That throw was a clear indicator that on 4th and 1, they were going to go. No surprise there. Took advantage of it. Great separation by Prentice at the end of the play. If you notice, with his forearm, he pushed off just a bit, which is what a good receiver will do. They're not going to call that. And talking about a great throw by Sawyer, that was on the money.
It's a great throw, great combination there. 28-yard touchdown pass. First touchdown of the day brought to you by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Thanks to McDonald's. Our new score, 12-12 on the clock, 2nd quarter. SMU 10, Baylor 7 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB, your bank for life, is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics.
Now they got to think they should be way up, and they're in a 3-point game.
For life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
ID out, John?
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas, San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Play, 81-yard scoring drive by the Bears, 3:26 off the clock. The score, a 28-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Kobe Prentice, the Alabama transfer. Now the Bears to kick off. Red Armstrong boots it away. Yeah, he's going to let it roll. I tell you what, Chris Johnson was there and played it perfectly. He was there at about the 1. Ball was going sideways, and it went out of bounds at the 1.
Team. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
So that's where SMU will begin at their own 35. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
SMU with the ball, leading 10-7 over the Bears, 12-12 on the clock in the second quarter. Hey, at halftime, President Linda Livingstone will be with us. It'll be fun to visit and catch up with her at the half. Here's Kevin Jennings, takes the snap. Looks like quarterback draw. He is hemmed in and tackled for a loss. A loss on the play. First man to hit him was Marion Winston. Marion Winston will get credit for that sack and loss of a couple of yards.
I've said it a lot, but we have to move the line of scrimmage, and we moved it there.
Second down, 12 for SMU. Jennings takes the snap, hands it off. Dicing through the right side, across the 40, out to the 41-yard line. For SMU, that is Chris Johnson with the carry. 8-yard gain to the 41, leaves them third down and 4.
Again, that's where the tempo that SMU wants to play. I think our guys were not quite ready for that, and they got a good jump on us. Started the line of scrimmage and the snap of the ball.
Now Harden in the backfield, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Harden gets, nope, Jennings kept it. Naked bootleg to the right side. He is stood up and tackled short of the marker. That was a tremendous tackle there by Travion Barnes. It was sort of mano a mano out in the open field. No, that wasn't Barnes either. That was, we'll double check that, yeah. Yeah, Jacob Redding. It was Jacob Redding. Kept him from a first down run. 4th and 1, SMU will go for it. Fake the handoff, Jennings has it, right side, out of bounds at the 50. Really nice fake of the handoff. Then Jennings had plenty of ground to get the first down and more to midfield.
When you have a mobile quarterback like Jennings, 4th and short doesn't scare you that much. Great play call, and we've got to be able to contain there.
So new set of downs for SMU. Ball spotted right at the 50. Natural grass field here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. Handoff to TJ Harden off the right side, spilled after a short 3-yard gain.
Good job there. Give up 3 yards. We got to get a good stop here and make it 3rd and long and force these guys into a hole.
Second down and 7. Flag down. Pass near side. Diving forward to make the catch is Jalen Cooper. Cooper getting the start today with Jordan Hudson, their senior receiver from Garland, who is out with an injury. Suffered on the first play of the game last week.
Offsides or illegal motion?
Illegal formation. Offense. More than 4 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
All right. It's hard to do these days, isn't it? more than 4 in the backfield?
That is very hard. You know, it's one of those penalties. You're about to be 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. Now it's 2nd and 12.
12.
There's a part of me that may not want to accept that.
Yeah, good point. But it is 2nd and 12 for SMU. Ball back across midfield, back to the Pony Zone 48. Snap back to Jennings, back pedals, swings it out left side. Lot of green grass there to the 50. Oh, and it closed quickly. How about that? Closing speed and the tackle. Tremendous coverage there after the catch was made. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, there were 15 yards between the nearest Baylor defender and the receiver, the back, when he caught it. Great pursuit to hold that to a 2-yard gain.
DJ Coleman made that tackle, the junior from Mesquite Horn High School. And a gain of only 3 to the Baylor 49. Here's Jennings again, rifles it over the middle. It is caught down at the 30-yard line. Romello Brinson made the catch. Tell you, he was in a wide open area. Here's a flag dropped at the end of the play, the very end of the play.
That's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct on SMU, I think.
What'd you see there, Ricky?
I think this is going to be unsportsmanlike conduct. Nick mentioned it. The receiver got up, showboated a little bit, pointed. I think he maybe did a little too much.
I just wonder if he made some sort of a gesture with his hand. He gave the first down mark, but I don't know what his fingers were doing.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense, number 3, 15-yard penalty, first down. That is number 3's first unsportsmanlike of the game.
Wow. So he held like a rifle is what it looked
Oh,
like. And
okay.
there's a big rule this year that they're making an emphasis on any sort of weapon gesture as an automatic flag.
Good call there. All right, backs him up. It was a 19-yard gain, but this penalty backs him up to their 45-yard line. It is first down and 1st and 10 after the penalty. So from their own from the Baylor 45, Jennings a step toward the line of scrimmage, steps back, passes, caught, going out of bounds inside the 20. Pass on the money there, not Brinson, but that was Chris Johnson with the catch for SMU all the way to the 17.
Wheel route out of the backfield.
Big gainer to the 17. They're in the red zone. Pass near side caught. Down at the 15-yard line. That is R.J. Maryland with the catch, senior out of South Lake Carroll. His dad is Russell Maryland, his first catch today.
Good pursuit there. Gave up 3 yards. Settle in. Yards are hard to come by in this part of the field. We've got to bend and not break right here as a defense.
Nice drive going by SMU. Began at their own 35. They're now to the Baylor 14. 7:40 to play, second quarter. Snap it to Jennings. Quarterback draw. Cuts to the outside of the 10 and pulled out of bounds. It's going to be a horse collar or a face mask penalty coming. He is out of bounds at the 7, but there'll be penalty yardage added onto that.
Almost looked like a pull of a jersey, not a horse collar there. Tell you what, their receiver's doing a good job blocking. Probably could have gotten called for
Personal
holding there
foul,
too.
horse collar tackle, defense, number 45, half the distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
Kylan Reed whistled for that penalty. And that'll move the ball to the, where is it? The 4-yard line. 4-yard line is where it's spotted, 1st and goal. Handoff, Harden pushes the pile forward into the end zone. Touchdown, SMU.
Man, that's a big drive by SMU.
We were thinking after the Baylor touchdown, get a quick stop by your defense, keep the momentum. Instead, SMU grabs it right back, answers the Baylor touchdown with an 11-play, 65-yard scoring drive to go back up after the extra point. Could go back up by 10.
Ricky, what are you seeing down there?
Hey, remember, too, the kickoff out of bounds. So they started at the 35-yard line with that football.
Yeah, I think this is the challenge for us is you're seeing how potent their offense is, and it looks like the extra point is good. But you had them behind the chains. You know, 2nd 12, you get a good stop there. It's 3rd and 9, and then you give up a long 3rd down. They get a showboating penalty. It moves them back 1st and 10, and they get all those yards back on the very next play. It's back-breaking momentum. You've got to make them pay for those mistakes.
11 plays, 65-yard drive, 4:51 off the clock. SMU leads Baylor 17-7, 7:19 on the clock. 2nd quarter. Back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Want to be the energy our Bears need? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop at upcoming Go Gold dates. Stay up to date on all your golden opportunities to create an electric home atmosphere by visiting BaylorBears.com/Go Gold. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Football brought to you in part by Antone's Original Po' Boys, made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962. A unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. Their original turkey and Swiss roast beef sandwiches are all bestsellers thanks to Antone's Original Po' Boys. SMU set to kick it off after their 65-yard touchdown scoring drive that has them up 17-7 on Baylor. 7:19 on the clock. Kick is away by Colin Rogers. Cole Wilson will let it sail out of bounds over his head for the touchback. It's an SMU team that has won a lot of games here recently. They've won 15 of their last 16 home games. Only loss was to BYU here by 2 points 1 year ago today, but 15 of their last 16. They're 21-4 in their last 25 games. They're 20-1 in their last 21 regular season games.
Rhett's done a great job. His team's playing with a lot of confidence. He's recruiting guys that have a chip on their shoulder, and they're showing up.
So the Bears begin at their own 25-yard line. Ricky identifies Lewis Brown in at a receiver spot. Pass left flat, caught by Ashton Hawkins. Slips a tackle. He's out across the 40 to the 43-yard line. Nice job by Hawkins to take a kind of a thigh-high tackle attempt, but he is out to the 44. So at the 44, it's a 19-yard gain. Twin receivers to both sides. Robertson, pass nearly intercepted. Right over the middle, just couldn't quite haul it in for SMU. That was Brandon Miyuzona. Miyuzona almost had the interception, but it's an incompletion.
Whew, that was close. That was really close. I like the rhythm and the tempo. Hit these little holes and it'll open up the run game.
Miyuzona, junior linebacker out of Frisco, playing for the injured Alexander Kilgore. Here's a second down play. Pass to Hawkins again. Left flat. He is close to the first down marker. And
they gave it to us.
They did. And Hawkins is slow to get up after that play. They are motioning for the sidelines.
That's not good. He looks like he's in some pain.
Didn't see anything really tough on that tackle, but that's
official's
easy to
timeout
say from way up here.
For injured player.
Yeah, it didn't look bad. I wonder if it's more of an ankle or Achilles type.
Well, let's do this. An official timeout, so we will step aside. 6:41 on the clock, second quarter. SMU leads Baylor 17-7. We'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes.
This is the last one till the end of the half, John. Thanks.
For ProMaster vans, cab and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
That's what someone tweeted.
In qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Resuming play, 6:41 to play, second quarter. Rain begins to fall again here in Dallas. That last catch by Ashton Hawkins, a first down catch to the SMU 46. Helped off the field, maybe had the wind knocked out of him. First play on this sequence, a handoff to Bryson Washington. He travels right. And a gain of a yard to the 45. Was some thought the ball may have come loose there, but it stays in Baylor's possession.
It's where the ball gets really slick when there's a light drizzle, and it's been dry for the whole game until right now.
Call it second down 9 for the Bears from just inside the SMU 45-yard line. Snap back to Robertson. To throw, out route, left sideline, Josh Cameron. Slips away from one man, but stepped on the out-of-bounds line at the 36. That's enough for a first down.
Good, easy pitch and catch. Sawyer seems to be comfortable right now. Josh beating himself up for stepping out of bounds right there.
So new set of downs at the 36 for the Bears. Trailing 17-7, 5:48 to play, second quarter. And off Bryson Washington goes right, plants his foot, cuts up field. He's inside the 35 to the 34, so just a couple of yards on that carry by Bryson Washington.
I like that we're still committing to the run, but man, when are we going to pop one? You know, it's just like we're waiting for it over and over.
Second down 8 for the Bears from the SMU 34. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right side.
Single coverage
Pass
up top.
Right side. It is caught by Josh Cameron at the 10. He sidesteps a man and he's into the end zone. Josh Cameron got past 2 defensive backs into the end zone. Touchdown, Baylor Bears.
Wow, Ricky, what are you seeing down there?
Well, I was right in front of Josh, and that looked like an easy catch, but it wasn't. That ball was up. You know it's a bit wet. He goes up and gets the ball, but not only that, he makes 2 SMU defenders miss. Remember how many times last week, particularly, we got inside the 20 and then didn't score. Well, Josh finished it off.
Great grab, great job. Yards after the catch, 33 yards on the touchdown reception by Josh Cameron. Extra point kick is good by Connor Hawkins. And the Bears answer in fine fashion. That is a 7-play, 75-yard scoring drive, only 2:12 off the clock. 33-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron for the score that makes it 17-14. SMU's lead cut to 3.
It's a great identification right there by Josh and Sawyer. So we've been talking about to the short side of the field. That corner's playing tight coverage. Snap of the ball, Sawyer doesn't immediately look there, stares the safety down to freeze him slightly, and then throws that ball in the hole. And that's what you love about Josh. You got a 6'1", 224-pound wide receiver. He's going to win that coverage all day long and get off the press. Big momentum shift right there.
First touchdown reception this year by Cameron, preseason All Big 12. 11th career touchdown for Josh Cameron. Red Armstrong now will kick it off from right to left for Baylor. Trailing by 3, 17-14. Chris Johnson is back deep, standing at his own goal line. This one is really short. Johnson comes up, takes it at the 8. Up the hash on the near side to the 20, to the just shy of the 25-yard line. And SMU has the ball back. 5:01 to play before halftime.
It's a big series right here, John. We've got the momentum. We've kind of put ourselves in a hole early. Didn't hit the panic button. We're within 3. If we can get a good stop here, 3 and out, even if they get a first down, but limit it to 6-7 plays here, we're going to get the chance with the ball back before halftime to see if we can put points on the board. And then I think we receive it at the second half, if I remember correctly.
I think that's right. Yeah, SMU won the toss and took the ball to begin the game, and we know how that turned out. That was a tipped ball for a touchdown on the first play from scrimmage. Here we go, empty backfield. Kevin Jennings.
That's what he does.
Comes toward the line. He's throwing it deep. He's got it. Running free. He'll score. Touchdown, Jalen Cooper. Kevin Jennings ran out to the right side, then stopped and just lofted the ball. It is a 75-yard touchdown pass, the second of the first half by SMU.
You know, Aranda said Jennings does it better than anyone in the nation. When he gets outside the pocket, he draws the defenders in, and right there our safety froze for a split second, and their receivers just turn and go north and south, and that's what happened.
Jalen Cooper, the catch for the score, the freshman from Cibolo Steele High School. Comes the try for extra point by Colin Rogers. He puts it on the board. And another quick strike by SMU twice in the first half. They have 75-yard touchdown passes. Now, one of them was deflected, but this one was not at all. And Jalen Cooper ran it in for the score that puts the Ponies up 24-14.
And that's tough as a defense. You had 3 down linemen, you dropped 8 guys, and you get beat over top on a 75-yard throw. That's hard. That's hard to swallow.
Wow. That was a great throw, wasn't it, by Kevin Jennings?
I mean, there's just a lot of rapport. You know, they may be the best in the country. Watching this today in the scramble drill where Jennings just creates a little bit of time, and you're scared of his running ability, so you flinch for a half second, and that receiver just turns.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, well run by SMU. A little bit reminiscent of Baylor working hard, you know, putting together a nice drive, scoring. You think they've got the momentum. And then all of a sudden SMU comes right back, kind of like that Auburn kick return for a touchdown last week.
Last week, I don't know that we ever had the chance with the ball down 7 to tie it, right? And we've gotten down to 3 multiple times in this first half, but we haven't had the ball yet with a chance to tie it or go up.
So SMU to kick off. Cole Wilson They have a chance to return this one. Takes it at the 2. Far side, up the numbers to the 20. Maybe a face mask, no penalty. He's down just across the 20-yard line. So Baylor has the ball back, 4:44 to go in this second quarter. Still plenty of time to do something here before halftime. So Baylor's last 2 drives, 16 plays, 156 yards, 2 touchdowns. Their previous 2 drives, their first 2, 19 plays, 64 yards, and 2 turnovers on downs. So maybe they've got something going. Maybe that can continue right here.
It's a big series. Again, we're going to get the ball to start the second half. We've got to put points on the board here.
Here come the Bears, beginning at their own 21-yard line officially. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback. He takes the snap. Robertson stands in. Over the middle, caught by Ashton Hawkins. Out of bounds, first down across the 30 to the 32-yard line. 11-yard gainer. A dart right on the money from Sawyer Robertson to Ashton Hawkins.
Good to see him back on the field. Looks like he just got the wind knocked out of him, and he's full speed. Great patience, great job in the pocket by the O-line right there, creating time.
First and goal from the, first and 10 from the 32. Robertson. Hawkins again, near side this time. Slips one man. He's at the 40, and he's out of bounds at the 44. Late push there, no flag. But Hawkins back-to-back plays. This one good for 13.
Tell you what, a quarterback's best friend is getting a ball in the hands of a playmaker. Man, it's amazing to see what these guys can do with some space. Great job, Hawkins.
Bears have the ball out to their own 45-yard line. 3:56 and counting, second quarter. Snap back to Robertson. Short pass over the middle. Incomplete, deflected off Michael Trigg. A diving attempt there by Ashton Hawkins, but it fell to the grass.
A little late on that throw there by Sawyer. Definitely wasn't his first read, and it was there early, but he got lucky there. I'll take that break.
Yeah, because a deflection, there were a couple of blue-shirted defenders around that ball, might have caught it on the deflection. Second and 10 from the 45 for the Bears. Knighton in the backfield. 3 receivers near side, the short side of the field.
Light box.
Give to Caden Knighton. He's through a hole on the left side, keeps his footing, and he's out just shy of the 50. Kind of spun him around. He put his hand down, so he wasn't down. And he'll gain yards, 5 yards on that pickup.
Third and a long 5 here. I'd really like to see us get this first down and not have a 4th and short. We've got to get better at third down conversions. Let's get one right here.
Trigg, Cameron, and Hawkins split wide to the right side. Cole Wilson to the near side. Here's the play. 3rd down and 5. Pass near side. It is caught. That's going to be enough for a first down. Oh,
they're going to spot him. Isn't it? He came back to make that catch, and they're going to spot him just short.
Yeah. That would be at the 46 of SMU. They need a yard. So it's 4th down here. Baylor 1 of 3 on 4th downs in the first half. This is a big one. 4th down, a yard from the SMU 46. Baylor trailing by 10 with 2:57 to go in the second quarter. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Trigg in motion. Give to Washington. Goes forward. He's got it. Got the first down and more all the way to the SMU 42. He needed a yard. He got 3 on the carry. The drive continues. Let's go down to Ricky.
Nick, that's what you're talking about. He hit the hole and drove, didn't tiptoe there. He had leg drive, offensive line push. That was a huge pickup, guys, because you did not want to give SMU the ball at the 50 with 2 minutes to go.
For sure, yeah. Call to the sidelines brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Robertson looking to throw, passes right flat, caught by Michael Trigg. Tackle made after the catch, 5-yard gain, back to Ricky.
Guys, somebody ran the wrong route there. I think that ball was intended for Josh Cameron, and Trigg picked it off. They were both running sideline routes on the same side of the field.
And looks like a timeout call. No, it's a 2-minute.
Timeout.
I like this drive right here. Eat some clock, put points on the board, and don't give SMU the ball back before half.
2 minutes to go before halftime. We will keep it right here. Bears driving, trailing 24-14. Boy, Baylor's been They've been climbing uphill this entire game. Very first play from scrimmage today. A deflected ball that could have been intercepted. Instead was tipped to the receiver. And as Ricky said, because of the tip, he was able to make the catch, and it was a 75-yard touchdown. First play of the game, you're down 7-0.
Yeah, we've been climbing all season long.
Well, that's
at
true.
this point.
That's true.
We've got to get points here, and we've got to, the good thing is you put points on the board now, and you don't give SMU time. You don't have to make a stop defensively, really, right? I love on that 4th and short. That's the football IQ we're talking about, where Bryson needs to know down and distance, put his foot in the ground, and make something happen. It looks like Sawyer has settled in really comfortably at this point, which is a really good sign for us.
Still not running the ball really well. 35 yards rushing, 211 passing for the Bears. 1.9 yards per rush. That's better than it was. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, we need 6 here, obviously, but worst case, put this ball in position to get the kick, get the field goal, go in down by 7, 1 score, because you do get the ball coming out, and that's huge. SMU took it, as we know, when they won the toss. Just get points. You're on the 38 of SMU. Don't turn it over. Run decent plays. The short passing game's there. Looks like maybe the running game's going a bit. Just move this ball, stay confident, and try to get points on the board. 2 minutes to go in the half. Plenty of time.
All right, 2-minute timeout is about to expire. I want to say congratulations to Coach Michelle Leonard and Baylor Soccer. Big 1-0 win over Texas on Thursday night. They are undefeated on the season. They have back-to-back wins last week and this week over SEC schools, Mississippi State, and now Texas. So Baylor Soccer off to a great start to their season. Likewise, Baylor Volleyball hosting the Baylor Classic in the Farrell Center this weekend. 3-2 win over Northwestern on Thursday, a 3-0 win over St. Mary's last night. They'll play Rice tomorrow afternoon, 2 p.m. in the Farrell Center. Back to football. Here we go. 2nd down and 6 for the Bears from the 38. It's kind of almost, it's about the 37.5 is where it is. 2 minutes to go. All 3 timeouts remaining for Baylor. 2 remaining for SMU.
I like our numbers down here to the side of the field where the SMU sideline is. 3-on-3.
In a diamond formation to the near side. Robertson passes this way to Hawkins. Hawkins to the 30, to the 25. Hawkins slung around and down at the 24-yard line.
Playing a numbers game right there. That's exactly what we took.
It's what you saw, and that's what they saw. That's what they did. A 14-yard gain to the 24-yard line.
Those are the plays that lighten the box. They have a heavy box, and they 3-on-3 to the wide side of the field. Take it.
Now 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Tight formation. 1st and 10 for the Bears at the 24 of SMU. Robertson looking to throw. Short route right side is caught at the 20. Big Trigg is inside the 15. Boy, when he gets going, he can really rumble. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Yeah, somebody in the secondary really tried to strip that ball from Trigg. He did a great job holding on. God, that would have been huge. Close to a strip, though. Trigg did a great job holding on to the ball.
2nd and 1 for the Bears at the 15-yard line. Baylor's in the HEB red zone. From the 15, handoff Bryson Washington through the right side, runs over his own blocker, and then he's down at the 8-yard line. Wow, what a terrific run by Bryson Washington. The Bears have 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
That's a heck of a run right there by Bryson. That was a heavy box, and he put his shoulder down. You had Ashton in the slot with no one over top of him. You could just dump the ball there, and he would have picked up 8 yards.
Call at the 8. 1st and goal from there for Baylor. Robertson takes the snap. Give again to Robertson. Starts left, comes back. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bryson Washington. He started left. He spun his way free and into the end zone. And a touchdown that will pull the Bears back within 3.
What a great drive. I think that may be all year long the first drive where we had a rhythm and a momentum, and it wasn't choppy. You know, there seemed to be a clear character and personality to that drive.
Wow. Check in with Ricky after this kick. Extra point kick coming from Connor Hawkins. It's 24-20. This would make it 24-21 with 37 seconds to go before halftime. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good by Connor Hawkins. 24-21. Bears climb back within 3. 30 seconds to go before halftime. How about an Alliance Bank call to the sidelines to Ricky Thompson?
Officials timeout.
Yeah, guys, that was a tough
interplayer.
spot when you get the ball inside the 10 like that. The field closes in on you, as you know, Nick. Not a lot of room to throw the ball or run it. What a great run that time by Bryson Washington. He spun off the first block, and I don't think the defenders even saw him spin off of it because he ran in untouched after that. That's a huge drive, guys. You had to get points, but instead you get 7. Now you got 37 seconds to go. You got to do whatever it takes to prevent another 75-yard play. Somehow get off this field, get into the locker room at halftime, and know you've got the ball coming out.
That's exactly right. You know, I wonder too, with the short passes that we had on that drive, if it opened up, those linebackers weren't crashing as hard. Opens up the run game when you can create some nice passes.
Bryson Washington, 15 carries, 48 yards here in the first half, and a touchdown. 24-21 the score. SMU's lead cut to 3. Brett Armstrong will kick it off for the Bears. From right to left, Chris Johnson back deep, standing at his own goal line. Here's the kick. It's on the ground. The upbacks will, one of the upbacks will fall on it. And we'll take that. I mean, he was just trying to cover the ball, so not a bad decision at all, but it works in Baylor's favor because he covers it at the 15-yard
Game
line.
clock
That's
operator,
big.
please set
That
the game clock to
changes
36
this first play
seconds.
call for SMU.
Yeah.
You know, you got 37 seconds, you have 2 timeouts, but you're on your own 15. So I would expect them, you can either run it here, try to pick up 4 or 5 yards, or a short pass, but you've got to get some yardage on this first down, or I think they call it and take it to the half.
It's Stone Eby, a backup tight end who covered that ball. So beginning from their own 15, snap back to Jennings. Jennings will turn, he'll hand the ball off. Running left is Chris Johnson. Nothing there, half a yard at the most. That might, Nick, you might be right. They may just take a knee from here. Now 20 seconds and counting. They are in no particular rush to run another play. Looking to the sidelines.
It's a great job on that squib kick right there. That changed their offensive plan.
SMU's not going to snap it. Yeah, they're not going to snap it again. That is a great way for this half to end. A touchdown scoring drive by Baylor to pull within 3. Then a stop, if you will, as SMU gets the ball back in the final seconds. Going to go down to Ricky with Coach Aranda going in here. Let's go down to Ricky.
Coach, incredible drive there at the end of the half. You get the ball coming out. That goes to a 3-point game. In spite of the 2 75-yard touchdown passes, 1 a tip ball.
Yeah, it's disappointing, you know, on defense. We have to play way better. I mean, I have to coach it better. He extends plays, receivers go vertical. They've made a lot of plays throughout the last couple of years with that. It's a shame they did it with us today. I think Sawyer kind of started off feeling his way into it. I think he's feeling it now. I think the run game started to show up, and so I think offensively we're just starting to warm up.
I was going to say the running game seemed to be picking up. Great run by Bryson Washington to get it in the end zone.
Yeah, I think the Spavs done a good job of getting screens on the perimeter. They've got them running side to side, and the runs up the middle are getting going. Stretch is really showing like it's there.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Thank you, man.
Ricky, thanks very much. With Coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime, it is brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Halftime from Dallas. Our score, SMU 24, Baylor 21. Our halftime show continues in a moment. We'll visit with Baylor's president, Linda Livingstone, when we return. 24-21, SMU up on Baylor here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power.
I don't think I've ever felt better about being down at halftime.
Shows up ready to win.
And it's an incredible game to watch. I can't, you know, if you're not a fan, which I can't take that out. But
Oklahoma are built for it all.
We're doing some good things.
100%. Just got to get Just got to quit giving up the big plays.
Been fit for your crew. Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the halftime show. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Stadium in Dallas. SMU leads Baylor 24-21, but really a lot to be encouraged about. By the way, Baylor closed the half. Jeff Walter tells me Baylor scored on every possession in the second quarter. But SMU did also. Okay, well, take that for what you may, but 24-21 is the net result as we reach halftime. Pleased to have Baylor President Linda Livingstone with us. Thank you for being here. Pretty wild first half, wasn't it?
That was crazy. Certainly the fans are enjoying it because you never know what's going to happen in this game, it appears.
That's true. And I think we've seen some of these shootouts before, like going back to old Southwest Conference days, Baylor and SMU.
Well, it's great to have a rivalry like this sort of being reignited. Just up and down the interstate, and we all know a lot of folks at institutions. A lot of our students know each other because they went to high school together, and so it's fun to be able to do this. It's good for the state, and it's good for both institutions.
That's good. Do you hear from people that they appreciate rivalries like this, in-state rivalries?
Oh, absolutely, and it's really great for fans. We've got a great group of fans here, and it's just easier for them to travel and generates a lot of enthusiasm and a lot of rivalry even in households, I've learned.
Oh, that's true, exactly. Well, start of a new school year. We're a couple of weeks into it. Seems like things are off to a great start.
Yeah, we've had a great first 2 weeks. Freshman class of almost 3,600 students. They're extremely enthusiastic, which anybody saw if they were at the game last week against Auburn. They were all in all the time. And great new group of faculty, so we're really excited about the school year.
Now, am I right about this? The Baylor line is capped at some point, like not every freshman that wants to run can run every week.
That's right. We cap it around 1,800. We let the freshmen all pull tickets. We had 2,800 freshmen pull tickets last week. They all get to sit in the Baylor line section, but just for safety reasons and some other things, we kind of manage the size of the run of the line.
That's very smart.
It's a great tradition in college football.
As I think that through, that's very smart to limit to the number that it is. And it was a great student ticket draw overall last week, wasn't it?
Great, and they all showed up, and they were all in black, even as warm as it was, and stayed till the very end cheering the players on. So loved seeing it. It bodes well for the rest of the season.
Baylor indeed seems to be going really well.
Yeah, we're really excited. We're really beginning the second year of implementation of our new strategic plan, Baylor Indeeds. We're early in assessing some of the metrics. We have 10 metrics in the plan, and so far they look like we made good movement on all 10 of them, which is great, just a year in, and having a great fundraising success early in this new strategic plan. We had the second largest fundraising year ever last year, over $190 million raised, and we're really on track for another great year. So can't say enough about the support of the Baylor family through all of this.
That's terrific, and such a great alumni base here in the Metroplex, isn't it?
Well, it's our largest alumni base, our largest city for students coming to Baylor, and so we love being up here, and it's one of the reasons it's great to play here, to play across town in Fort Worth at TCU, because we have so many alums here, and it gives them a chance to see us and to be exposed to Baylor in ways you can't without games like this.
Yeah, I love it, and we can't have you here without touching on volleyball. You're very close to the program, and a couple of good wins to start the Baylor Classic this week.
That's right. Northwestern was a little nerve-wracking there for a while, but they're a Big Ten school. It's a great volleyball conference in the Big Ten, so to beat anybody there is super. And we've got a fairly young team, and I think that they have done extremely well early, and excited about what they're going to be able to do for the rest of the season.
Good. Of course, your daughter, Shelby Livingstone Anima, is on the coaching staff, and a big match against Rice coming up tomorrow afternoon.
That's correct. That's a little bit of a rivalry for her, too, since she played at Rice. But their coach, Jenny Volpe, was Shelby's coach. We love Jenny. She's amazing. Her daughter's actually the libero for TCU.
Oh, wow.
So, and of course, Shelby's brother-in-law is one of the assistants at TCU. So it's this kind of weird Texas volleyball rivalry thing going on.
How about that?
So it's a lot of fun. A lot of family stuff going on.
I like the look of the Farrell Center, since it's now all volleyball and acrobatics and tumbling. Like that Terraflex floor can stay down all the time. It's a great look.
Well, and Terraflex is so much better for the volleyball players. It's so much better on their knees and their jumping. And then the way they've got the banners up now are just fabulous. So it's a great environment for both of those teams, and gives them a lot more ability to practice and then play in the same venue. It was much harder when they were all sharing it with basketball.
Really good program there, and fun to watch. All right, back to football and back home next Saturday, and it's family weekend on the Baylor campus.
Right, we are always happy to have families come back, and we're going to have a great crowd for the Samford game. A little bit of a battle of the Baptist institutions there. We're going to start on Friday. We have a Lauren Daigle concert that sold out, so we're thrilled about that, and can't wait to invite all our families back and welcome them. And I know the students are going to be thrilled to see their families, their parents, and their brothers and sisters and everything. So we hope everybody will come out and make it a great weekend.
Second straight 11 a.m. kickoff next week. You like a good 11 a.m. kickoff?
I do, because the players and the coaches like 11
right.
a.m. And I will tell you, who thought it would be this cool?
Unbelievable.
This early in September in Texas. I feel like it's like a November game here today. It's amazing. Compared to last Saturday, you would never know it was a week apart.
Compared to yesterday.
Yesterday.
It was 100 degrees yesterday. Well, thank you for the visit. We really appreciate it, and appreciate you very much and everything that you do. Thanks for your time.
Happy to be here, John, and let's sick 'em Bears in the second half.
Tell the first gent we missed him. I think he stayed behind for volleyball,
He's
right?
watching volleyball,
yeah,
yes.
Very good. Thanks very much. President Linda Livingstone, our guest here at halftime. Halftime score, SMU leads Baylor 24-21. Back with a look at first half stats when we return here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Hey Baylor fans, join us for Baylor Soccer on the Brazos. Come be a part of the action at Betty Lou Mays Field all season long and watch head coach Michelle Leonard and the Bears battle against the best in the Big 12. Score your tickets for game day right now at BaylorBears.com/tickets. That's BaylorBears.com/tickets. We'll see you at Betty Lou.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. I can make a sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Identical, Baylor and SMU. 24-21, SMU is leading. Baylor has the edge on total yards, 284 yards to 282 by the SMU Mustangs. This really is a battle of the quarterbacks. Jennings is a perfect 10 for 10, 236 yards and 2 touchdown passes. Baylor's got to do a better job in the second half of containing Jennings and getting him rattled. Sawyer not far behind, 21 of 26, 234 yards and also 2 touchdown passes. So it is a game through the air. Rushing the ball, SMU has 46 yards. Rushing on the day on 16 carries, it's 2.9 yards per rush. Johnson leading the way with 21 yards on 5 carries. Bryson Washington for the Bears has 15 carries for 46 yards with a touchdown as well. But we have a total of 50 yards on 20 carries for 2.5 yards per carry. Receiving, lots of numbers here. SMU, Brinson, number 3, leading the way with 3 catches, 101 yards, and a touchdown. He had one of the 75-yard touchdown catches. Cooper, also 1 catch for 75 yards as well, and a touchdown. So those 2 big pass plays padding the SMU stats. For Baylor, Hawkins having a day for himself, 7 catches, 86 yards. And then Cameron, Cameron 2 catches last week is showing up this week in the first half. 5 catches, 73 yards, and 1 touchdown. Prentice with a touchdown last week, and again another touchdown. He had 2 catches, 37 yards. And then Trigg, 4 catches on 38 yards. So the Baylor receivers are making themselves known. Really interesting as we look at drives. Baylor turned it over on downs on their first 2 drives of the game, and their last 3 of the second half have turned into touchdowns. So Baylor figuring some things out offensively. SMU, obviously, 2 drives for touchdowns and 1 play on both those 75 yards. But they've been hit and miss. 1 punt mixed in there, and then that half, 1 play right before the half. Great job by Baylor stopping there. Interesting stat here, time of possession. Baylor leading the way pretty significantly. 18 minutes, 34 seconds time of possession to the SMU Mustangs, 11 minutes, 26 seconds. That's a good sign for Baylor. We need to wear their defense down, but it also keeps Jennings and the SMU offense off the field. To start the second half, Baylor will get the ball. Created a stop by halftime. We need to capitalize on that. Sacks defensively, SMU 1 sack on the night. Baylor had a sack, but it was technically a run play, so a tackle for loss, 2 tackles for loss, 7 yards to SMU's 4 tackles for loss of 16 yards. So pretty identical day here. Baylor, where we really need to improve is 3rd down conversions, 2 of 7. 4th down conversions, 2 of 4. The Mustangs are 1 for 4 on 3rd down and 1 for 1 on 3rd down. So need to bring up our percentages there. But overall, pretty even first half. Penalty-wise, 1 more stat here. Penalty-wise, 2 penalties for 14 yards. So Baylor playing a pretty clean game. Looks like we cleaned some things up from last week. No untimely penalties. SMU, 4 penalties for 45 yards on the night.
and then Baylor with the strong edge on first downs of 18-10. So overall, back and forth game. If you like to watch offense and a high-scoring game, we're headed that direction.
Very much so. 24-21 at halftime. SMU leads Baylor. The point that Jeff Walter relayed to me that I didn't relay very well was the last 5 possessions by both teams combined all ended in touchdowns. So 5 straight touchdown scoring drives through the late first quarter and in through the second quarter. So that's how you get to 24-21. Great matchup. More to come. Stay with us. We'll wrap things up here at halftime. SMU leads Baylor 24-21 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference Championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. We'll see you at the Farrell Center in Sikkim Bears.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sikkim Bears.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Off the second half, Bears will receive to begin the second half. We keep talking about it's fun to renew this rivalry with SMU, and it's fun to see all the connections between these two schools as we play here, Nick, this weekend. Saw Michaela Sullivan earlier. She worked with us in fan engagement. Now the head of marketing and fan engagement here at SMU. Johnny Edwards worked with us, Playfly Sports, now here at SMU. Of course, Don Rogers was with us for several years, now the deputy AD here at SMU. And I know I'm missing people also. That's off the field. But on the field, Tyler Foster was at Baylor, now the assistant running backs coach at SMU. Connor Morgan, the director of player personnel. And, of course, Keenan Hall, who was here as the running backs coach at SMU, now an outstanding running backs coach and recruiter for Baylor. So, so many connections there. That's really fun to see. On the field also, Trey Wilson, a defensive end for SMU, played at Baylor the last 2 years.
You're right.
So he's here. So it's pretty cool. That's a lot of connections between the two schools.
And I think you learn in the world of college athletics, it's a small world.
Yeah.
It's a very small world.
That's true. Very much so. So let's see if the green and gold can come out on top in all of those sort of internal rivalries between folks who have connections to both Baylor and to SMU. Ricky, you back out. Tell us what are your thoughts as we get set to begin the second half?
Well, I think this is a really big drive here. I think they figured out some things to do differently this half, particularly defensively. Hopefully that's effective. But it starts here, and I think this drive is really critical. The Bears go down here, make a statement, put points on the board. We've got a new ball game, guys.
Here we go. They're going to get the opportunity. Kicked off by SMU. Returned at the 3, out to the 10, to the 15, and spilled at the 18-yard line. Cole Wilson didn't get back to the 20-yard line. Deuce Harmon makes the tackle for SMU.
Well, the Bears had a lot of momentum and figured some things out offensively. The good thing is you get to start the ball this half, and let's see if we can carry that same rhythm and momentum here.
Dick gave you the numbers from the first half. 284 total for Baylor, 282 for SMU, 234 rushing, 50, or 234 passing, 50 rushing for SMU. Here's the Bears beginning at their own 18-yard line. Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun, claps his hands, takes the snap, looking to throw. Over the middle, caught by Hawkins at the 40-yard line, out to the 45-yard line. That is Cole Wilson, not Hawkins, but a great grab by Wilson, and a gain out to the 45.
I tell you what, Spav wants to put the dagger in on this drive right here.
Here's another play, quick snap, handoff Bryson Washington. Nothing there, tried to hit that left side and pushed backwards. So no gain on that first down carry.
It's a great first play call. Awesome job by the O-line creating time for Sawyer. He settled in there, went through his progressions, and made a great throw.
No gain, 2nd and 10 for the Bears from their own 45, just underway, third quarter. Bears trailing by 3. Robertson will give. There's a hole for Bryson Washington. He rushes through it for 10 yards to the SMU 45-yard line. Boy, that was a nice hole that opened up on the left side.
I thought he had the first down there.
It's very close, isn't it?
1.
I was giving him the first down, but it's less than a yard. Ball just outside the 45
Take a shot
of
right
SMU.
here. Take a shot right here if we're playing 4-down territory.
2 receivers far left, 1 right. Passes right. It is batted up in the air. Watch out. And then the ball knocked down to the ground. I think Caden Saraki, the right tackle, did a good job there of seeing that ball up in the air. And he's a big dude, 6'9", 317. He made sure the ball hit the grass instead of being picked off.
That was 0 coverage right there. I wouldn't be surprised if SMU does the same thing here.
So here is 4th down and a yard for the Bears. They're 2 of 4 on 4th downs today. This is a big one.
Nope.
Give to Washington. He's not going to get it.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing that 0 coverage. They're bringing everyone in the box, and they're just playing right over top our receivers, and there was actually no one over our inside receiver to the field. You could have easily pulled that, thrown it for a tippy-toe first down.
Instead, he is hit for about a 2-yard or a 1-yard loss, but he needed a yard for the first down. The Bears fail to convert on 4th and 1, and the ball goes over to SMU at their own 47-yard line. Timeout on the field. We will step aside. SMU leads Baylor 24-21, 13:29 on the clock, third quarter on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free Chicken McNuggets
Uncovered.
McDonald's app with the purchase of $1 or more. Run it. Throw it. However they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears. And sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $1 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
When life gets complicated,
Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Fails to convert on 4th down and 1. Bears are 2 of 5 on 4th downs today, so the ball goes over to SMU at their own 47. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
SMU takes over at their own 47-yard line. First play, snap back. Kevin Jennings firing right side, incomplete. Had a couple of guys over there, and to be honest, I'm not sure who it was intended for. DJ Coleman was there on pass defense. So it's 2nd and 10 for the Ponies.
Jennings RPO there, saw the backer blitzing and pulled it and threw it. Good coverage by our defense.
13:25 on the clock, just getting going, third quarter. 24-21, SMU leads over Baylor. Jennings to throw again in the pocket, dancing around, now looking to run. Baylor's got him surrounded and down. Keaton Thomas with the tackle. Bears finally get to Kevin Jennings. No gain on the play. They'll mark it right at the line of scrimmage, the 47.
That is all because our secondary did their job right there. That's a coverage sack, coverage for no gain right there.
Keaton Thomas had 16 tackles in the loss to Auburn last week. That's a big one there. Look at how Baylor's really lining up on the line of scrimmage on this play. Pass to Jennings, short side, caught by the tight end. He is bumped out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. That was Matthew Hibner with the catch, the grad student from Burke, Virginia, and a transfer from Michigan. A gain to the Baylor 37. 16-yard gain, first down, SMU. Short pass, right side in the flat, caught. Tackle right after the catch. That'll be a gain of 6 on that play.
Tempo again by SMU.
And DJ Harden with the carry here. TJ Harden up the middle, 6 yards. That's enough for a first down. Tell you what, SMU is really looking to take advantage from Baylor's inability to convert on 4th and 1. Here's Jennings backpedaling, now spinning around, and he dropped the football. Should he be down?
He should
back
be down.
There? Now he's going to throw it, and it's caught by Harden.
They've got to review that.
Yeah, now he was down, and then the ball came out of his hand, but did he touch when his knee was down? Did he have control of the ball? At the very least, it's going to be a big loss on the completion back to the 35. I guess he wasn't down back there, but it is a loss back to the 35 for SMU.
The previous play is under the review.
Yeah.
To see if the ball carrier was down.
That's our referee, Cravon Barrett.
The ball hits the ground, and that's what he uses to keep his knee off the ground. So is that technically?
Well, if his knee wasn't down, maybe
his
not.
His knee's not down, but his hand with the ball
with
hits,
the ball, yeah.
And the ground can't cause a fumble, right?
True.
But is it your forearm that has to be on the ground?
That's true. I think there's a lot to look at. I'm glad they are replaying this. So it would be the difference of maybe another 5 or 7 yards backwards.
Yep. But he did, he did the typical quarterback spin out the reverse direction and just ran right into the umpire back there.
Yeah. All right, interesting review.
ball
so
was
really close looking at the review. When he dropped the ball, when he picked it up, was his right knee on the ground. Ricky, how do you see it?
I think his knee was down when he picked up the ball. It's going to be close.
It's really close. And either if it's not overturned, it's still a loss back to the 35 for SMU. Loss of 9
his
on the
knee's
play.
On the ground and his hand's on the ball based on the replay.
Yeah. It's a good shot. We get it from the CW cameras. CW, part of the ACC television package.
It looks like this is going to go our way, but Jennings is an athlete. I mean, that's still unbelievable to be able to keep your composure, pick that ball up, and still make a throw to an eligible receiver.
Yeah,
at that.
True. That's the point. He never seems sped up. You know, he's quick, he's fast, but he just doesn't seem
on the
sped
field
up.
is uphill, second down.
All right. So they didn't see it the way we did, but still a loss of 9 on the play back to the 35, and it'll be 2nd and 19 for SMU.
This is where we have not done a great job of capitalizing on momentum shifts. It's 2nd and long here. We have to force them into a 4th down and either punt, go for it, or kick a field goal.
All right, here we go, back to play. 11 and a half minutes on the clock, 3rd quarter. Snap back to Jennings. A little more traditional pass. That's deflected out of the air. Knocked down to the ground. Tumana Pepe knocks that ball to the ground. Great job coming in with a big bear paw up in the air. And it's 3rd down and 19 for SMU.
That's big. So SMU right here, you're 3rd and 20 from the 35-yard line. You've got a 52-yard field goal. Watch a screen pass here. They need to pick up about 10 yards, probably what they're looking to do.
3 receivers left, 1 to the right side, back in the backfield, going to hand it to him, running right, gets around, or running left, gets around one guy, can't get around another, and pulled down. Great coverage, sideline to sideline there by Kendrick Simpkins. And it ends up being a gain of 1, is that right?
Yep.
I think he only got 1 yard on that play to the 34.
That's great pursuit, and then a great job getting off the block right there. This is a long field goal. This is not a gimme field goal right here.
It's a 51-yard attempt. Let's check in with Ricky.
Hey, guys, he was hitting from 60 in the pregame.
Wow,
so he's got the leg.
Okay. His career long is 55 for Colin Rogers. This will be a 51-yard attempt from the near hash. Good snap, good hold. Kick has plenty of distance. Is it on target? It is not.
Wide.
He missed it. Wow. It had plenty of leg there, but it goes, I think, Ricky, help me, wide left on that?
It was wide left.
Okay,
yeah.
All right. So distance, yes. Target, not so much. And our score remains 24-21. SMU leading Baylor with 10:36 to play in the 3rd quarter.
That's a big stop right there after you don't get points with all the momentum coming out of that second half, coming out of halftime. You get a chance again. You get a redo. So, Ricky, what are you seeing?
Well, the other thing, remember, that was a Mills field goal, so it goes back to the line of scrimmage. That's why the Bears get it on the 34. You punt that away, try to pin the Bears inside the 10. Huge difference there with the missed field goal. But I would have tried it if I was SMU too, because that guy's got the leg.
Yeah.
He just pulled it a little bit left.
Yeah, he had plenty of distance, so there's dodge a bullet there. They've got the ball back, 10:36 to play. 19 first downs on the day by Baylor, 12 by SMU. That's moving the chains. Moving is a bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all of your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, or across the country, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577. That's 254-256-2577, or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor. All right, Bears have the ball back when play resumes. They'll begin at their own 34-yard line. Baylor back home next week. We talked about it with President Livingstone. Family weekend on the Baylor campus, and a game with the Samford Bulldogs next Saturday morning, 11 a.m. next Saturday morning.
I love these 11 a.m. kicks.
I don't mind them at all.
You know, I saw Aranda last night at the hotel, and the first thing out of his mouth is, I'm really glad it's 11 a.m.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he doesn't have to wait all day. And
It's just, you know, you get a win and then you get to go be a fan as a football player. Coaches probably don't get to be much of a fan still. They're breaking down film, but it's a great way to start a Saturday.
But it's get up, do your pregame, go to the stadium and play. It's not filling time, especially on the road. It's big.
Especially on the road. I love 11 a.m. games.
Yeah. I have come to, I didn't used to, now I do, because you sort of have half a day left after the game, you know?
That's exactly right.
I told Terry Morris I'd be home for dinner tonight. That doesn't happen. A road game very often. All right, here we go. Back to play. Bears ball at their own 34, trailing by 3. Still a long way to go in this game. Caden Knighton is in the backfield off the left side of quarterback Sawyer Robertson. Takes the snap in the shotgun. Robertson over the middle, just in front of Kobe Prentice, and incomplete.
He threw that ball a second before he wanted to. He started feeling the pressure and he let it go. If he has a split second more, I think that's hit in stride.
Ooh. And it was a pretty good stride going there by Kobe Prentice. Touchdown catch earlier today. Had one last week also.
Really important to pick up 4 or 5 yards here.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, short side of the field, this side. Pass goes left to the sideline. He's got it. Stepping out of bounds with a big catch inside the 40. It's Ashton Hawkins. Now a career high in catches for his already today.
Sawyer saw the single coverage and no overtop help. What a perfect ball.
28-yard gain to the SMU 38 on that play. Beautiful arc on the ball by Sawyer Robertson. First down and 10 at the 38. Pass down the line. Kobe Prentice has it. Bumped out of bounds. About 5 or 6 on that play.
Good rhythm. That's a great pickup on first down. What, 5-6 yards right there?
Yeah, give him, they spotted at 5 at the 33 of SMU. Rhythm is a good word. We've seen it from Sawyer Robertson. Second quarter and now into the third.
Single
Second
coverage
and
up
5.
top.
Hand off to Caden Knighton right up the middle. Not much. Maybe 2 yards to the 31 for Caden Knighton, the freshman from Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. Ran it 6 times for 29 yards in his Baylor debut last Friday against Auburn. So here's another third down opportunity. 3rd down and 3 for the Bears from the 31. Baylor is 2 of 8 on 3rd downs today. Bryson Washington in at tailback. Goes in motion from left to right. Quarterback draw by Robertson. Big room. And he slides down. He's not going to take a hit, but he had plenty of yardage for the first down.
That's what we've been talking about. Where has that been all week, last week and then today? And then Sawyer knows how to slide. What was that?
Yeah, Ricky, how about that slide?
Yeah, that was pretty weak slide, really. I think in that case, he was so wide open, you slide forward, and you get another yard or 2 on the game.
Well, that's true. You don't even need to slide. First down, Bears at the 23. Flag down to the end zone. Kobe Prentice. It's overthrown, but a flag in the Baylor offensive backfield.
Looks like they're motioning holding.
Holding. Offense, number 72. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Man, that's a killer.
That's Colton Price, the center for the Bears. Boy, that really, talk about rhythm and momentum, that really throws a wrench into those things.
Untimely penalties is what we talked a lot about last week, and this is the first one today that feels like that.
Pushes them back to the 33, where it is, I guess, 1st and 20, right? 1st and 20.
So here's the difference. You're down 3 right now. I don't know if it's 4-down territory at this point, but you've got to pick up some yards.
So first down and 20 from the SMU 33. Robertson looking to throw, looks right, looks center, looks left, comes back right.
Run it,
now
run
he's
it.
Got to run with it, and he's got lots of room, and he slides down and still
flag.
gets hit.
Throw the flag.
That's got to be targeting. That has got to be targeting, and there's no flag. Holy cow.
He lowered his head, though.
I am sorry, folks, but that has got to be looked at. That is, there's not much question that they have missed one here. All right, Robertson does get up and appears to be fine. And it was a 10-yard pickup. So 2nd and 10 for the Bears from the 23. Good. Pass right side, Bryson Washington. He is down at the 20-yard line. And a sandwich between two defenders.
Boy, that was close. Where Bryson had to catch that. Sawyer probably got rid of it a little quick, so it was in Bryson's hands, and he didn't have enough time to get the tackle out for a lead blocker. But that was close to breaking.
3-yard gain, 3rd down 7 for the Bears. They're at the SMU 20-yard line, 7:16 and counting, 3rd quarter. 24-21 SMU. Bears have not led today. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Bryson Washington in the backfield. Robertson gives to Washington.
Good.
Turns the corner right side to the 10. He is down at the 7-yard line. It's a 1st down for the Bears. It is 1st and goal for Baylor. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey, Nick, I don't know what Sawyer saw, but he audibled into that play. That was not the play call. You could see him going down the line of scrimmage, telling everybody that the play was changing, and it worked. As bad as the running game has been, that's a huge pickup there.
It was a
the running game.
great call. They were heavy to the field in the box, and then you had single coverage down to the sideline. Great play call and audible.
To pick up 13, 1st and goal Baylor at the SMU 7. Snap back, give to Washington again, inside the 5, flags down. Looks like he burrows his way to the 4, but let's check the flag.
Holding, offense, number 12, 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
Number 12, that's hard to do. That's Kelsey Johnson.
So what happened there when Bryson made the cut back, 12 held. He would, the hole was to the far side of the field, and Bryson cut backwards and he held.
Yeah.
So that's what we talked about with Bryson. He's best when he just puts his foot in the ground and goes, and I think he danced a little bit there, and unfortunately it cost us.
So the old holding bugaboo backs Baylor up to the 17-yard line. It is 1st and goal from the 17. Pass down the line, watch out. There was a defensive back closing. SMU on it, it's incomplete. He picked it up, but it hit the ground. But the SMU defensive back nearly arrived about the same time the ball did. And that might have been a pick 6 for about 80 yards, but it is just, I'll say, just an incompletion.
We deserve the ball to bounce our way a few times today after the start of this game.
Hawkins was the intended receiver on that play.
I wouldn't be surprised
Caden Knight.
If Spavital, you get some zero coverage, throw it up and get a catch or a PI. The PI's been our friend these last 2 weeks. We do a good job with that.
2 receivers left, tight end in a slot to the left, pass left side. Hawkins, nope, yep, to the 10. And down at the 8-yard line on the catch. Do a nice pickup there. Cole Wilson the block. And the Bears looking at, is it 3rd down and goal from the 9 is where they spot it.
This is a big play right here. Protect the ball. You know, give yourself a shot. You don't have to throw this into the end zone either. Got playmakers at wide receiver. If they can get the ball somewhere around the 6-5-yard line, they can make something happen.
Offenstein split out on the right side. 2 other receivers that way. Here's the play. 3rd down and goal from the 9. Watch out from behind. Sawyer Robertson turns away. Flag thrown. And now Sawyer will throw the ball away.
That's a weak holding call in my opinion.
This is going to be, if it is holding, is this the 3rd one on this series?
It would be.
On
and
this series.
And they'll decline it here.
Yeah.
And make it 4th and goal.
Yeah, it'd be 4th down and goal. Now we're getting ahead of ourselves, but we think it is another holding call on Baylor.
Holding, offense, number 69. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
Yeah.
Again, I think that's a little bit of a weak call. I think, unfortunately, the spin out made it look like a hold. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. You know, it didn't really matter. Incomplete pass there. Is this the first field goal of the year? Did we kick a field goal last week?
And 1 last week. First chance today, this to tie it. It'll be spotted at the 16-yard line. 26-yard attempt is good by Connor Hawkins out of the hold of Palmer Williams. And the Bears tie the game on a 26-yard field goal with 5:04 to play in the third quarter. It's now Baylor 24, SMU 24.
Puts a little pressure on the Mustangs, on the Ponies right now. You know, the way this game started, I think they're probably looking at themselves saying we should be up, you know, by double digits. So great job of our team settling, not hitting the panic button. Tie the ball game.
12-play, 57-yard scoring drive, 26-yard field goal by Connor Hawkins. Ties the game at 24 apiece. Timeout on the field. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Right back, John.
Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Everything we do for you. Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
The spotlight's back on the Brazos, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Football brought to you in part by HEB. The 2025 Baylor football season presented by HEB. Here, everything's better. By Gulf States Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win-A-Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Comes the Baylor kickoff. Red Armstrong from left to right. Chris Johnson lets it sail by him for a touchback. So the Mustangs will take over at their own 25 in a tie game for the first time since it was 0-0. One play later, it was 7-0. I guess 2 plays later after the kickoff. But the drive by Baylor to get the game-tying field goal, a 28-yarder by Connor Hawkins. And that's where we stand, 24-24.
Jennings was a perfect in the first half throwing the ball. He's got 2 incompletions now, so hopefully our defense has figured some things out.
All right, here we go. Chris Johnson in the backfield. He gets the carry. He is stacked up and pushed backwards. SMU player, oh, come on. SMU player has his helmet ripped off, and here comes a flag. Looks like it's going to be a penalty against Baylor. On a play where, first down play where he was stopped for no gain.
That's a bad penalty right there. That is not Aranda in Baylor football.
After the play is over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 16, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
That is tough. That was after the play.
Number 59 from SMU can remain in the game.
Kendrick Simpkins guilty of that penalty. It's an automatic first down for SMU, and just like that, they're out to their own 40.
That's not the way you want to start a drive, especially after stopping them on first down.
So 1st and 10 for the Ponies, 4:50 and counting, third quarter. 24-24, Bears and Mustangs. Snap back to Jennings. Rolls right, comes back left, now got to run. Slips one tackle, comes to the near sideline. Oh, he's going to throw to the 27. He was way past the line. He completed the pass. That wasn't even that close, was it? There's flags on both sides of the field.
No, he's 2 yards downfield. But that's what we talked about. Jennings is a pass-first quarterback when he breaks the pocket. He takes off and runs there. He gets 3-4 yards, goes out of bounds untouched.
Sure. But he just sort of stopped at the 42, and line of scrimmage was the 40, and threw the ball.
Illegal forward pass. Offense, number 7, was beyond the line of scrimmage when he threw the pass. 5-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Loss of down, 2nd down.
That's the big part of that penalty is a loss of down.
Loss of down, yeah, that's right. Wow. Boy, Jennings is so dangerous. But you're right, that shows right there how much he'd prefer to pass rather than run the ball.
You know, looking at the replay, he actually passed the line of scrimmage, then went flat behind it, and then went forward again and made the throw.
Wow. Maybe he thought when he backpedaled he was behind the line of scrimmage. So it backs him up to the 36, where it's 2nd down and 14 for SMU. Penalty was from the spot of the foul. Jennings takes the snap. Backpedals, looking to throw. Deep ball, center of the field. Overthrew his man. He had a step. The pass intended for Ymir Knight was overthrown. Ymir Knight, a transfer from James Madison.
Yeah, Jennings wants that one back for sure. Knight definitely got behind our coverage right there. You know, Jennings has got to lead him there, and he kind of took him back, and it was an awkward position.
So 3rd down and 14 now for SMU from their own 36. Baylor shifting in the defensive front. Is that Jackie Marshall in there? It looks like it is. Here's Jennings. Gets by one man. Flag is down. Jennings being chased and finally down to the ground. Odd ending to that play. Let's see what the flag is. Oh, you think he was just sort of stopping because he saw the flag?
It was interesting.
Rick,
that was odd.
Am I right? Did I see Jackie Marshall out there?
Yeah, you did. And it looked like Jennings just slowed down and stopped when he saw the flag. Maybe he knew it was holding, and he knew the play was over anyway, that they were going to have either holding.
Offense, number 71.
Wow.
That penalty is declined. 4th down.
Wow, how about that? Wow. A couple of killer penalties on that drive by SMU. Baylor's had their share of those today. This one goes the way of the Bears and SMU in an apparent punting situation. Josh Cameron back, stands at his own 30-yard line. May be good field position out of this change of possession. Punter is Wade McSperrin. Boots it away. Cameron. Oh, it's hit. He was hit. SMU covers the ball, but Josh Cameron was clearly hit. I mean, SMU has gone into a complete fog here in this 3rd quarter. That'll be another penalty. Bears will get good yardage out of it. Bears have the ball back. Tie game, 24-24, with 3:41 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Wow. This was a strange sequence right
It
here.
really was.
It almost looked like we pushed the guy into him. No, he was. Is that what they're discussing? I mean, it was clear though. 3 just blew him up, but I wonder if we pushed him. Well, can they make that?
Well, if
that discretion?
If that happens, SMU may have the ball because they recovered the ball. Officials are still talking about it.
That makes me nervous. I don't know how we didn't touch the ball.
I don't think Josh touched the ball. Here's the ruling.
There is no foul for kick catch interference.
Oh.
During a return, illegal block in the back. Receiving team, number 25, 10-yard penalty, first down.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's the worst possible scenario. SMU will get the ball deep in Baylor territory, and
so they are saying we touched the ball?
It was a block in the back that pushed him into Josh Cameron, and then they recovered the ball. So SMU has the ball after the penalty walk-off at the 13.
We've got the ball right now. Our offense is on the field.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. So it's not the worst possible scenario. A block in the back is what they call it, a block in the back. So Baylor has the ball at the 13-yard line. So the Bears do have possession of the ball.
Yeah, block in the back on the 28-yard line.
The previous play is under review.
That's what makes me concerned.
The punt was touched by the receiving team before it was recovered.
Okay.
So they're going to review it and see if Josh Cameron, after he gets blown up, if that ball touches his body.
All right. See if we can look at the replay here.
What a strange sequence from everything that our defense did to create momentum there.
Yeah.
And then it may all be wiped away.
Yeah. We're looking for a replay. Here's a replay
right
now to see if Josh ever actually touched the ball. May have touched his foot. He didn't catch it for sure. But then the question on the review will be if it touched him.
It's got to be conclusive, and I can't tell if his foot touches it or not.
Oh. They're showing the replay on the video board.
If it hits SMU first, it can touch us, and we don't have to worry about that.
Would be a dead ball if it hits him, true.
So if they can just see it hit SMU, it's a dead ball.
Well, they got 32,000 people helping out the official on this call because they continue to show it on the replay monitor. And they're taking a long look at it also. SMU players, coaches are signaling it's their ball, pointing toward their end zone. SMU could, if it's overturned, and it would have to be overturned, it would be SMU's ball at the 8. At the 8 or at the 13?
I don't know what yard line.
Yeah, I don't know where. Let's wait on the official.
Man, this is a big decision right here.
Strange call. So definitely Josh Cameron interfered with, but he was blocked in the back, pushed into Josh Cameron. I understand that part. Now the question is, did the ball touch Josh?
SMU definitely thinks it's their ball. Their offense is huddled on the field right now. They're huddled up on the 20-yard mark.
Right. Big difference here. If the Ponies the ball in the red zone or it's Baylor's ball in a tie game. It's a tie game either way for the moment.
But it's got to be conclusive to make the call be overturned, since it's our ball on the field.
And the call on the field is it's Baylor's ball, so that works in Baylor's favor. All right, here is Cravon Barrett. Gonna have one other short conversation. And here's the result of the review.
After review, the ball was touched by the receiving team before being recovered by the kicking team. The illegal block in the back is declined. It's going to be 1st and 10, SMU.
Okay, that is the worst possible scenario. Now let's see where they spot it. It is not the 13. It is back to the 20. Well, they declined the penalty, so it'll be back to the 23. But SMU has the ball at the Baylor 23-yard line. Odd sequence there. SMU gets a big break as they maintain possession, and they've got it at the Baylor 22, actually, is where the ball is.
Man, would it be nice to create a turnover right here.
Yeah.
This is where adversity strikes. This is where you find out what you're made of right here. Come on, D.
Here we go. SMU ball at the Baylor 22-yard line. Tie game, third quarter. Handoff. Harden weaves his way inside the 15 to the 13-yard line. Big gainer on the play of 9 yards by TJ Harden. Harden, the UCLA transfer. Second down and 1 from the 13. Handoff again to Harden. Short yardage, I think enough for the first down.
Yeah, they're giving it to him.
Move the chains. He's got it at the 12. First down and 10 from the 12 for SMU.
That's big for SMU right now because they can still get a first down here without scoring.
2:55 to go, third quarter. 24-24 our score. SMU driving. Fake the handoff to Harden. Jennings to the end zone.
Touchdown. Oh, interception.
Baby, interception.
What a play, baby.
Baylor's got the interception. They've got to take away in the end zone.
Wow.
Jacob Redding, the interception for Baylor. Huge play for the Baylor defense.
There you go. Best possible scenario right there.
There we go. The best possible scenario. You can review this all day. That's Baylor's ball. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys. Jacob Redding played that ball perfectly. It was in the air. He turned and looked right at the perfect time. Out-thought the receiver for the ball. No question he had it. A lot of hand back and forth there, but the officials let it go. What a huge turnover that is after the terrible play on the punt return. That makes up for that. You actually have the ball right where you would have had it anyway.
Wow, how about that? Nick, you called it. How about a turnover, and the Bears got it. Baylor has the ball. Here's Sawyer Robertson passing left sideline. Josh Cameron just off his hands and incomplete.
That was Lewis Brown.
That was Lewis Brown, the fourth, the intended receiver there. Lewis Brown unable to haul that one in. Not a bad pass, though.
Oh, you got to catch that. That's two hands on the ball in the perfect spot. You know, and they dropped 8 there, too.
2:37 to play, third quarter, tie game. Second and 10 for the Bears from the 20-yard line. Robertson swings it out to Bryson Washington. 25 out to the 27-yard line by Washington. Gets up limping a little bit. And he limps back to the backfield. He's going to go out.
Good job right there. Check down. And then Bryson just put his foot in the ground and got north and south. That's his game.
It's third down and 3 for the Bears from their own 27. Caden Knighton in the backfield. Off to the right of quarterback Sawyer Robertson. Laufenstein sets up on the left. Now he goes back outside.
Yeah, if you're going to run it in the box, there's no reason to motion him back in.
Third down 3 play for the Bears. Knighton now breaks out of the backfield. Robertson fires it too strong over the head of Josh Cameron. Incomplete.
They're playing zero coverage. It has us confused right now. They've got all their guys walk down over our receivers and no over top help stacked in the box.
Fourth down and 3. Here will be the first punt of the day by Palmer Williams. Even Baylor's not going to go for it. 4th and 3 from their own 27 in a tie game in the third quarter. Palmer Williams, 2 punts, 37.5-yard average last week against Auburn. Good snap back, boots it away, nice high punt. Drives the return man back to his own 20.
Good tackle.
And he is down at the 25-yard line. That was Ymir Knight, the punt returner for SMU.
Well, you wish you could have gotten some points off that turnover, but how big of a turnover to give the ball to SMU inside the red zone, get the ball back, punt it, and now they've got to go the length of the field. So not all is lost. That's momentum right there. That's not shooting yourself in the foot. Wish we could have gotten a first down. But defense is playing really well this second half.
So SMU with the ball, minute 35 to go in the third quarter. Baylor 24, SMU 24. Mustangs take over at their own 25-yard line. Snap back to Kevin Jennings. A little bit of a delayed draw, handoff to Harden, and he shoots through the line all the way out to the 36, a first down on the 11-yard carry by Harden.
Man, he hit that hole quick. Settle in, defense, settle in.
Jackie Marshall is back out there in the defensive front. Here's a handoff. Harden, he's slowed up and finished off. No gain. Couldn't get through there. Marion Winston led the charge for the Bears defensively. Jackie Marshall was not in on that last play. A correction.
So weird. Weird third quarter.
Yeah, very much so.
I mean, you ended the first half on 5 touchdown drives, and it's been weird this entire quarter.
Second down 10 for SMU from their own 36.
SMU stopped their tempo, too. They're trying to call the perfect play right now.
30 seconds to go, third quarter. Snap back to Jennings, backpedals, fires it left sideline. A lot of contact there, and it's going to be an interference call coming. Not bad coverage. It was intended for Romello Brinson, but Tevin Williams III may have bumped him before the ball arrived.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a bang-bang play. I think if we get our head turned around a second earlier, there's a no call there.
Pass interference, defense, number 27, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Tevin Williams, one of the veterans in that secondary, a senior from Stillwater. Whistled for the foul there, gives SMU the first down across midfield there at the Baylor 49. Now with 18 seconds to go in the third quarter. Snap back to Jennings. Give to Harden, I believe.
Looks like that'll do it for the third.
It's a different ball carrier. Dramico Green with the carry. And that will be the final play of the third quarter. Well, a wild and wacky third quarter ends with a tie. Baylor 24, SMU 24. The decisive fourth quarter ahead. Stay here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025.
And you'll have an extra break for the fourth.
Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including
no worries.
sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. 2025 Baylor football season is presented by H-E-B. Here, everything's better. Through 3 quarters, tied at 24 apiece, Baylor and SMU. Total offense now 404 for the Bears, 315 for SMU. Baylor's 404 yards, 313 passing, 91 rushing. SMU 250 passing, 65 on the ground. Baylor 22 first downs, SMU was 16. Baylor is 4 of 12 on third downs, 2 of 5 on fourth downs. SMU is 2 of 7 on third and 1 of 1 on fourth downs. Average yards per rush now for Baylor, 3.4 yards per rush. That is up from what it was earlier in the game. It was up from last week also. And the Bears are 2 of 2 in red zone opportunities. SMU is 1 of 2, thanks to Jacob Reddick, the interception in the end zone last time SMU had the ball. So the Bears win that third quarter 3-0. A lot happened in that period to have only 1 field goal put on the board. That's where we stand now, 24 apiece. SMU has the ball there at the Baylor 47. First play, handoff or fake the handoff. Jennings keeps, runs right side and steps out of bounds before he can be hit at the 40-yard line. 7-yard gain, and it'll be 3rd down and 2 for the Ponies.
Big stop right here. 4th down territory. Ricky mentioned earlier in pregame, their kicker was kicking 60 pregame, so maybe this is in their field goal range, maybe it's not.
So here we go, 3rd down and 2. Handoff to Harden, big hole, watch out. Redding is chasing him, he's not gonna get him. That is a 40-yard touchdown run, untouched by TJ Harden for the SMU touchdown.
And those short yard territory plays, that into the field where you're right on the cusp of field goal. Happened to us last week too.
Very much like that Jackson Arnold touchdown run on 4th and 1 last week for Auburn. This one puts SMU back on top, 30-24 with the extra point try to come. Colin Rogers, the kicker. Out of the hold of Wade McSparron, the kick is good, and SMU takes the lead over the Bears here early in the 4th quarter. 36 seconds into the 4th quarter. It's now SMU 31, Baylor 24.
This is where you find out what your team's made of. Backs against the wall, clawed back in, you tied the game, you had momentum. Now you're down 7.
That drive spanned the end of the 3rd quarter, start of the 4th, but a 5-play, 75-yard scoring drive by SMU. 2:11 off the clock. Big play in there. There was a pass interference call. That was a big part of it. Then the 40-yard touchdown run by TJ Harden for the score.
Yeah, that's a big play for SMU. We've got to respond here. Still a lot of clock left in this game, but we have to put points on the board on this drive. We've got to figure out how to get the momentum back while you're on the road. And again, we've had good rhythm this half, especially in the 3rd quarter. We just kind of shot ourselves in the foot a few times.
Yeah. Those penalties were pretty costly for Baylor. Here's the kickoff. Cole Wilson at the goal line is going to bring it out to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. To the 25, And then hit from behind after he was slowed down. He gets out to the 27, 28-yard line. So the Bears have the ball back now, trailing by 7 on the road. Baylor has not led today. We were tied at 24. Remember, this is an SMU team that has won 15 of their last 16 games here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. Only loss in that span, Big 12's BYU 1 year ago today. Baylor ball beginning at their own 28-yard line. Handoff. And down at the 30. Short 2-yard gain by Bryson Washington.
It feels like SMU watched a little bit of the Auburn game film, and they're just kind of zeroing up, maybe one safety high, maybe two. And they're putting 6 in the box, and they're basically daring us to throw the ball.
Second down 8 for the Bears from their own 30. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Far side, the wide side of the field. Baylor traveling right to left here in the 4th quarter. And off again to Washington. Sidesteps at the line. Now forward to the 35.
Ball's loose. Ball's loose.
Ball's out at the end of the run. SMU thinks they have it. Yeah, the officials say they do. Oh, struggling for extra yards at the end of the run. Bryson Washington.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense.
And SMU's William Nettles comes away with the pumpkin. Nettles, a freshman from Mesquite. That would be, that's the first turnover today by Baylor, right?
Well, the punt.
The punt, sure. Yeah.
You know, which I think it's a fumble. It's close.
So let's see if the officials review this. So far, no call for a review. And SMU is going to take over at the 35-yard line following the Baylor fumble.
Oh, that's going to be hard to overcome right there. You go back. I know that punt return fumble didn't necessarily cost us since we got the interception, but it seemed to steal all the momentum we had.
Still no call for a review, but both teams are out on the field standing, waiting. And we're going to play on. That call is going to stand. Now SMU backpedals to the huddle. So the Baylor defense has been backed up again. SMU takes over at the Baylor 35-yard line following the fumble by Bryson Washington. 31-24, SMU leads Baylor. Long way to go, 13:30 to play here in the 4th quarter. Jennings turns, hands it off. That is Harden. Starts right, cuts back left. Baylor stripping at the ball, can't get to it, and he is down at the 30-yard line.
SMU is going to want to eat clock here. There's a fine balance of just running it and eating clock and still putting pressure. But our defense has got to get some stops.
Here is Jackie Marshall onto the field. Matthew Fobbs-White was in on that tackle. He runs off to the far side. So Jackie Marshall playing with what we were told was a high ankle sprain. I think they just can't keep him on the sidelines. I think he really wants to be out there. Marshall in at a tackle spot. Here's the play, 2nd and 5. Harden again, right up the middle. 3 yards to the 27.
Man, this is going to come down to who wants it. SMU guys are fired up right now, and our defense needs to bow up right here and get a huge stop on 3rd down.
SMU really slowing the pace now. They went tempo most of the game, but like Nick said, they've got the lead, they've got the ball, they're running a little clock. Here's 3rd down and 2 coming up for SMU. Jennings to Harden, runs it left. He's got the 1st down, and he's down at the 25, just inside the 25-yard line. Ricky, did you see the Baylor coaches? They were motioning frantically right at the snap there. I don't know what they saw.
Yeah, I think we were lined up wrong. We had 2 receivers uncovered, or actually 1 guy on 2 receivers, and I think that's what they were trying to adjust to.
Okay. Donis Freelou is in that defensive line for the Bears. Jackie Marshall stays out there. Cooper lands in the defensive front. Marion Winston at a defensive end spot. First down for SMU. They're inside the 25. 1st and 10 from the 24. Handoff. That is Dramico Green with the carry.
We're not getting much push anymore. They're doing a good job of pulling those guards and getting our ends downfield, and then getting the block and the running back having a clean lane and a hole. Let's take it down to Ricky.
Hey guys, remember all SMU needs to do here is a field goal. That puts them up by 2 scores, 10:55 to go. Yeah. They want a touchdown, but that's why they're not in any hurry. They know they're already in field goal position.
Yeah, good point, with a kicker with a big leg also. It is 2nd down and 6 from the 20 for SMU. Green again. Tumbled down at the 18-17 yard line. Kendrick Simpkins makes the tackle. Drive continues. 3rd down and where are they? 3rd down and about 3
or 4. It's interesting, you know, they've just been running. I wouldn't be surprised if Jennings gets a look he likes here. You could see a play action and try to go for the gut shot right now.
3rd down and 3, big opportunity here. Here's Jennings rolling right. He's going to run it. He's got enough for the 1st down. Out of bounds, untouched at the 12 is Kevin Jennings. Needed 3, he got 5, and it's a 1st down for SMU. All spotted at the 12. It is 1st down and 10 from there. 9:42 and counting. Boy, that clock just continues to wind down. This is a real time-consuming drive by SMU.
They're in no hurry. They're going to keep handing the ball until we do something to stop it.
Harden in the backfield. Jennings fires the pass at the 5. It's caught. Hanging on to make the tackle there is Redding again. He just fired that pass to the right sideline, and it was caught.
That's an RPO. That's an RPO by Jennings. He sees the corner blitz, and that's who he's reading. If we get a blitz off the edge, he's been doing that all night and then throwing it out. It's a good recognition by him. That's where that sidearm throw comes in handy.
Yeah, he's got that sidearm going. Carterius Brown caught the ball, freshman receiver from Monroe, Louisiana. 2nd and 3 from the 5 now for the Mustangs. Give to Harden, bumps out to the left side. Baylor's giving chase. Can they get him? I don't think they could. He is into the end zone. Just got into the front left corner of the end zone. Harden runs it in, covering the final 5 yards for the SMU touchdown.
And that is a momentum shift and back-breaking drive. Not only was it points off a turnover, they only went 35 yards and took 5 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, 5 minutes, right. Very time-consuming drive, considering it was only 35 yards. Colin Rogers on for the extra point. That drive began with the Bryson Washington fumble.
Looks like they might review this.
The previous play is under refer to review to see if the ball carrier scored a touchdown.
Ricky, you're a lot closer to that than we are. What'd you see?
Well, his foot was in the end zone. I didn't see where the ball was at the time, but 1 foot was about 8 foot or half a yard into the end zone. I think it'd be tough to overturn it, but if the ball was out in his left hand, maybe it did not cross the goal line.
I don't know that matters, though, if you have a foot in. I think if a foot's in the end zone inside that pylon, the ball doesn't matter.
All right, they take a look at it. We shall see. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Play is under review. It was the 5-yard touchdown run by TJ Harden that they are looking at. We're glad you're with us on this Saturday afternoon from Dallas. Alongside Nick Florence, Ricky Thompson on the sidelines. I'm John Morris. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Bob Baker, our
The ruling of the
engineer.
field, the touchdown has been upheld.
So nothing changes. Touchdown SMU. Thanks to Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Derek Smith is here. He'll take you through the fifth quarter show after the game today. And plenty to dissect from this game already. We've still got 8.5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Extra point kick is plenty good by Colin Rogers. And our new score, SMU 38, Baylor 24, 8:38 to play. Fourth quarter on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Presented by HEB. HEB, here everything's better. Scoring drive by SMU following the Baylor fumble. 8 plays, 35 yards, 4:59 off the clock. 4:59. No hurry up there. They were content to run as much of this fourth quarter clock as they can. And they did a good job of it. There's 8:38 remaining. Baylor's down by 2 touchdowns, 38-24. Same score by which the game ended last week. Baylor in some circles playing the toughest non-conference schedule of any team in the country. One of 2 schools playing 11 Power 4 schools. Only Baylor and TCU play 11 Power 4 schools on their schedule this year. Kick is away. This one's returnable. Near side to the 10, to the 20 on the sideline, out of bounds, and a hit right on the sideline. And that was Michael Allen with the return for Baylor. He pops right back up. Good job by Michael Allen. He's going to get high fives from Vic Valoria and the staff as he runs across the field.
He took a shot.
He really did.
I love it. Hop right back up. He was on that ground for a split second.
Timeout on the field. Will step aside. No change. 38-24. SMU leads Baylor. 8:32 remaining. Back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on. And there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
All right, here we go. 8 minutes, 32 seconds to go. Baylor down by 2 touchdowns, 38-24 to SMU. Bears have the ball as play resumes. A really gutty kickoff return by Michael Allen was hit very close to the sideline. No penalty flags, and Michael popped up and ran over to the far sideline like the team leader that he is. Bears have the ball. They'll begin at their own 28, trailing by 14.
Be interesting to see what type of tempo we use on this drive, knowing the clock's against us as well as the scoreboard.
Here we go. First play of this possession. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Has time. Now wheels away from pressure. Throws it up the sideline. Overthrew Josh Cameron on the near sideline. Josh had worked hard. He got a step on that defensive back, but the pass was too tall for him.
Sawyer wants that one back. I mean, that's a tough throw. Wasn't much of a hole, but I know he wants that one back. It was there.
Cade Knighton in the backfield for the Bears. 2nd down 10 from their own 28. Robertson looks left, comes back right. Passes caught by Cameron, and he is snowed under at about the 35-yard line. 7-yard gain on that play. 3rd down and 3 ahead.
Almost, you got to do some sort of play action. You know, the drag route's been there a lot today, but I don't know that you hand this ball off up the middle. I know it's 4-down territory, but you got to get the 1st down here.
Yeah, it's 3rd down and 3 right here. Nose the ball just across the 35. Robertson will not hand it off. Looking to throw.
Run, just get
to
the
the
first.
right side. He will run. Ooh, he is sandwiched. He got the 1st down. That time he didn't slide. Tell you what, if he had slid, he might not have had 1st down yardage, so he probably knew that. And he does get the 1st down out to the 39.
Yeah, he was a little delayed in his decision making there. He had the run there early. He kept looking to throw it across his body. Luckily, we still got the 1st down. He did take a shot, though.
Clock very much a factor now. 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Baylor down by 14 on the road to SMU. New set of downs. Pass over the middle is caught. Then Cade Knighton tackled immediately after making the catch. So no yards after the catch. 4-yard gain on the pass play. Justin Medlock with the tackle.
Still waiting just to get something going here. Again, it still feels choppy. Kind of fighting for yards.
Yeah, not the rhythm they were in that 2nd quarter, is it? The offense.
No.
2nd down and 6, 2nd and 5 for the Bears from the 44. Give to Knighton, running right.
1st down. Give it to us. Come on,
I think it's
ref.
going to be really close.
No, they're going to say
just
short. Oh, it's a tough spot.
Let's check in with Ricky.
6:22 left. You need to pick up the pace now. There's not time to wait one more drive to start speeding this thing up. They're going to have to go into overdrive right now.
This is 3rd down and 1 for the Bears from the 48. Handoff, 1st down. And a couple of yards extra. Needed a yard, got 3 on the carry.
This is where tempo, line up and start taking some shots. I agree with Ricky right there. We got to start. Especially with the way SMU ran the ball on that last drive.
That was Bryson Washington with the carry on that last play. Baylor is over 100 yards rushing today, by the way. 110 now total. 1st down and 10. Robertson to the air, passes right side. Josh Cameron, the intended receiver, thought he was being held, it looked like, but there's no flag. And the incompletion leaves Baylor 2nd down and 10.
I don't think Josh thought he was getting the ball there, quite frankly. Let's take it down to Ricky.
Hey guys, we really missed Michael Trigg. You noticed he hadn't been in here this half. Not sure what that issue is, but you missed that speed there. Kelsey just doesn't have what Trigg does in the middle, and you don't have that weapon in the center of the football field.
Yeah, good note, Rick. Thanks. Here's Robertson looking to throw on 2nd and 10. Deep ball, center of the field. Adjusting to the ball and making the catch.
Touchdown.
And
Touchdown.
Into
Oh,
the
give it
end
to us.
Zone. Touchdown, Bears. Deep ball and the catch by Josh Cameron, and just battled his way into the end zone. Huge play, huge throw.
Unbelievable catch.
Ricky Thompson, how about that one that pulls the Bears within 7?
Well, he did a great job of playing the ball, let the defender run by him, but guys to run after he caught it.
Yeah.
Good gosh, he had 2 guys hanging all over him. What a tough run by Josh Cameron.
Boy, that's a heady senior receiver that knows what he needs to do. Here's the extra point kick, and it is good by Connor Hawkins. Out of the hold of Palmer Williams.
Man, that's why you always talk about as a quarterback, you got to give your receiver
Officials
a
timeout
chance.
for an
My
injured
coach
player.
would always say it's better on than long. And Cameron made a chance. Know your receiver, big body guy. He's not going to go up top high, but leave it somewhere in the vicinity. He used his body, made it work. That's a heck of a catch and then a heck of a finish.
It's Dylan Schaub, the deep snapper for the Bears, who is down at the end of that
now
play.
reporting as number 16.
So Dylan Schaub being attended to on the field. Let's take a break and be right back. Scoring drive by Baylor, 8 plays, 72 yards, 3:09 off the clock with 5:23 to play, 4th quarter. It's now SMU 38, Baylor 31 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Right back, John.
It's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kickoff by Baylor, another squib kick. Again, the up back is going to fall on that ball and cover it at the 23-yard line. So that squib has worked pretty well for Red Armstrong and the Bears. So SMU has the ball back, 5:22 to play. Bears back within 7 at 38-31. Need a stop here defensively. I want to say best wishes to our guys that are in the pros, the NFL starting this weekend. Terrell Bernard with the Bills, Andrew Billings with the Bears, Xavier Howard now with the Colts, James Lynch with the Titans, Ross Matizik with the Jaguars, Xavier Newman with the Jets, Jalen Petrie doing great work with the Texans, Ben Sims with the Packers, Tyquan Thornton with the Chiefs, and Jonathan Weeks now with the 49ers. So best of luck to those guys. Active NFL rosters beginning this weekend. Here we go. Here's TJ Harden with the carry, and boy, he's got a lot of room and rumbles out 5 yards on that first down carry. And that's what Baylor can't afford to happen right now. SMU, they could run out the clock here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, given the last drive, they're going to take that same part of their playbook and just pound the rock. If they throw it, it'll be an RPO by Jennings where he pulls it based on what he's seeing, or they're going to get him out of the pocket and run, throw pass option. But right now we have to dictate the line of scrimmage if we want to shot with the ball again.
Ball out to the 27-yard line, 2nd and 5 on the ground again to Harden. Harden out, and I think he's got a first down at the 32. Let's check in with Ricky Thompson.
Hey guys, I know there's 4:30 left, but you have to think about timeouts. You have 3 left. You can't afford for SMU just to run this thing down and run the clock out. So after another first down or a couple of plays, I think you've got to consider starting using your timeouts.
Yeah, agreed. You got to use them on defense with SMU. Just content on running that clock.
Yeah, and you know, you want to use your first timeout when you don't give up many yards on a first down, and right now they're getting chunk plays.
First down 10 here from the 32. Snap back to Jennings. Give to Harden. This time they got him stopped for a 1-yard gain, so maybe it comes right here.
I think you wait a little longer. You still got almost, 3.5+ minutes. If you can get another stop here, make it 3rd and long, maybe you think about it. Save as much time before that 2-minute warning. And then you still have a timeout or 2 left with the ball on offense.
2nd and 9 coming up for SMU. They're at their own 33, leading 38-31 over the Bears. 3.5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, get a stop here, make it 3rd down, and I think Aranda uses one.
Snap back to Jennings, give to Harden again. They've got him on the ground. Well, it ends up being a pretty good gain out to the 38. Yeah, I thought they had him short, but 5-yard carry there. So here comes 3rd down and 3rd and about 5 for SMU.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they put him, Jennings, get him out of the pocket, give him a chance to run pass option. We didn't call the timeout. This clock's going to get to 2.5 minutes or less after this play.
SMU is 5 of 10 on 3rd downs today. This is 3rd and 5. Jennings fakes the handoff, looking to run. Baylor's got him on the ground. They got him tackled for a loss. That's a big play for the Baylor defense. Now there's a Baylor timeout.
Interesting play call there. Interesting play call there. They did the play action, but they wanted to take the shot downfield.
Baylor, their first of the half. 30 seconds.
I think it was Amarian Winston, the first man that got to quarterback Kevin Jennings and just would not let him go. The ball back to the 32. So it's 4th down and 10, a punting situation for SMU with 2 minutes, 30 seconds to play.
That's a big play right there. Big play by the defense.
6 yards on that loss. Baylor does use their final timeout right here. So Kevin Jennings, 12th leading career passer at SMU. Number 1 on the list is Ben Hicks out of Waco. Number 2 on the list is the great Chuck Hickson. Had a great career here at SMU. Number 3 on the list is Tanner Mordecai from Waco. So 2 of their top 3 all-time passers are Midway High School products in Waco. Here's the punt. Safe call, fair catch. Josh Cameron maybe had some room to rumble there, but playing it safe, and the Bears have the ball back. So Baylor has the ball, 51-yard punt, 2 minutes, 23 seconds on the clock, fourth quarter. Bears down by 7 with the ball, trailing 38-31.
Got 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. So in essence, you have 3 timeouts on this drive. One of them you have to take in 23 seconds. But that's a lot of time on the clock.
Look at Baylor hurries out to the line of scrimmage. They are ready to go. They'll take over at their own 18-yard line. Sawyer Robertson on the day, 30 of 43 for 373 yards, 3 touchdowns. Bryson Washington in the backfield, beginning from their own 18. Snap back to Robertson. Passes deep, far sideline, incomplete. Contact there, no flag. Josh Cameron, the intended receiver.
A lot of hands on that play.
Jalen Davis Robinson was the cornerback, the junior, the LSU transfer, covering Josh Cameron.
Got to settle in, get a good 3-4 yard pass play here, get some yards after the catch, and get some momentum into a manageable 3rd down.
2nd and 10 for the Bears from their own 18. 2:18 on the clock, fourth quarter. Robertson will hand it off. A little inside draw there to Bryson Washington. Nice gain of 5 yards. And the ball is spotted at the 23. 2:02, 2:01. Here's the 2-minute stoppage of play right here. So 2 minutes to play. Bears have the ball, trailing by 7 on the road to SMU. It's SMU 38, Baylor 31. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you ready for Baylor football? The Bears have an action-packed home schedule with premier matchups against Auburn, Kansas State, Utah, and defending conference champion Arizona State. You make the biggest impact in the stands, so get your season tickets now. Purchase your tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets for your seat at a rockin' McLean Stadium. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, HEB. HEB here, everything's better. Well, we got 2 minutes to play in this game. Baylor down by 7 with possession of the ball. It's 38-31 SMU. Bears looking at a 3rd down and 5 when play resumes from their own 23. So first off, this is a really big 3rd down play coming up.
Very big play. I wonder if there's a little bit of a play action here to try to draw a safety down. But if I'm SMU, I'm also not thinking run here. But you have to call a play where you can get the 1st down. You're not thinking, you know you have 2 downs as a safety net, but you're thinking 1st down on this play.
Clock very much a factor. 2 minutes remaining. Baylor has 2 timeouts in their back pocket. Here we go from the 23. Robertson in the shotgun. Bryson Washington breaks out of the backfield. Sawyer Robertson looking to run, and he's pulled down at the 25. So looked like a called quarterback draw there, but only a 2-yard pickup. So it is 4th and 3 from the 25.
There's a safety flying down on that to make that stop. Went right at Sawyer's legs.
No question, Bears will go for it. 4th down and 3. Here's the ball game from their own 25-yard line. SMU crowd making noise. Snap back to Robertson. 4th down play. Pass caught out at the 40 by Ashton Hawkins.
Get out of bounds.
Turns to the 45 and out of bounds on the near sideline. Bears convert on 4th down and 3. They've got it out at the 48. Huge play.
Heck of a job by the O-lineman, giving Sawyer plenty of time. That was a long developing play, but it was wide open. Great throw catch.
4th down and 3. They got 23 on the play. 1st and 10 at the 48.
Soft coverage to the wide side of the field.
1:19 to play in the game. Here's Robertson looking to throw again. A lot of time in the pocket. This one over the middle is incomplete. Bryson Washington was standing there, kind of a safety valve, had it knocked incomplete from behind by Deuce Harmon.
Wasn't a lot there. Wasn't a lot there. It was a good job by SMU. But they're giving a lot of yardage. With the clock ticking, you can take a short throw here and pick up some decent yards.
1 minute, 11 seconds to play. 2nd down, 10 for the Bears from their own 48. Trailing SMU 38-31. Timeout called by SMU prior to this play.
Timeout, SMU.
That's interesting. An SMU timeout.
30 seconds.
We will keep it right here. Now what's at stake? The Bears trying to get a win over a top 25 opponent on the road. Continue a 13-game win streak in this series against SMU. Ponies haven't beaten Baylor since 1986. But they're, again, having to climb uphill all day again today, trying to do so. Had the game tied at 24. SMU put back-to-back scores on the board to go up by 14. Baylor's closed it to 7 at 38-31.
You've got 1:11, 2 timeouts. Your playbook, you still have full use of it right now. If you get a light box, a run play is not a bad call. You don't have to take the shots yet. Take what the defense gives you and get some chunk yards.
All right, here we go. Resuming play. 2nd down and 5. 2nd and 10 for the Bears from their own 48. Sawyer Robertson claps his hands, takes the snap. Passing left sideline. It's Ashton Hawkins. Just too tall for him. Ashton Hawkins overthrown on the near sideline. It was Deuce Harmon there on pass defense. And it's 3rd down and 10 from their own 48.
Boy, Ashton got up there, though. I mean, when that ball looked like it wasn't even going to be catchable, and looked like he put his hands on it. SMU looks like they're playing zero coverage with 2 high. 2-man.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Here's the 3rd down and 10 play.
Hand
to Bryson Washington. Room to rumble right up the middle. He is into SMU territory to the 37. So that is a 15-yard run by Bryson Washington and a 1st down for the Bears at the Ponies' 37.
quick screenshot up top to the wide side of the field right here. Take it.
Little tempo. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Pass center of the field. That one is caught by Cameron at the 30. At the 29 is where they'll spot it. And that is a timeout called by Dave Aranda. So 8-yard gain there. Bears now very much in scoring territory there at the SMU 29 with 46 seconds to go.
Timeout. Baylor. Their second of the half. Game clock operator, please set the game clock to 47 seconds.
Take that, add a second to the clock. Baylor has one timeout in their back pocket.
Thank you.
It's a great play call by Spavital on 3rd and 10. Again, I think they watched a lot of the Auburn tape, and these guys zeroed up on top of our receivers, put too high, and dared us to call a run play on 3rd and 10 with the game on the line. So great job by the O-line, great job by Bryson hitting that hole hard. He doesn't look like he quite has that pep right now. I don't know if he's tired, something's hurting on him. At this point in the game, 47 seconds, one timeout, you're probably going to be throwing every down now. But throw in a screen if you feel like it's there to keep the defense honest.
Sawyer Robertson over 400 yards passing today, 32 of 48 for 404 and 3 touchdowns. How about 29 more and a 4th touchdown? Second down 2 for the Bears from the SMU 29. Knighton in the backfield. Robertson takes the snap. He'll give to Knighton running up the middle, 25. Close to the 20-yard line by Caden Knighton. Another run and move the chains. The Bears have the ball at the SMU 21.
Clock stops to set the chains.
Right to the line of scrimmage. Quick snap back from the 21. Pass over the middle is caught.
Touchdown.
Oh, it's a touchdown. Is he in? Kobe Prentice, touchdown Bears. 21-yard touchdown pass. Second receiving touchdown today by Prentice. The Bears are an extra point away from tying this game. Or do you go for 2 and the win?
Kicking the extra point, looks like it.
So coming onto the field is Connor Hawkins, 21-yard pass. How about that rope from Sawyer Robertson to Kobe Prentice? Here comes the try for the extra point. Bears will kick for the tie with 34 seconds to play. Good snap, good hold. The kick is good. We're tied at 38 with 34 seconds to play in the 4th quarter. What a clutch drive by the Bears. 10 plays, 82 yards, a minute 49 off the clock. And Ricky, how about the diversity on that drive? You mixed in some runs at key times, but the passing by Sawyer Robertson, who's now at 425 passing on the day.
Yeah, and remember you had 2 really big runs. You had a big run by Bryson Washington on 3rd and 10, but don't forget Knighton's run.
Yeah.
That was a huge first down pickup. What was it, 2nd and 2? He goes for 7, 8, 9 yards. Then Prentice, he's full speed in a crowd, guys. It was a great throw, but he caught that ball in traffic and then took it into the end zone. These receivers have played well today. You have 34 seconds to go. I'm betting this is a squib. It's going to be interesting to see what SMU does when they get the ball.
A reminder with SMU, they're thinking 3 points here. They're not thinking a touchdown.
With
and
a
they've got
kicker with a big
with a leg.
That's right. That's right. Good point. 2 timeouts remaining for SMU, 2 by Baylor as well. Kobe Prentice on the day, now 4 catches for 63 yards and 2 touchdowns. Here's Rhett Armstrong with the kickoff. He squibbed the last 2. He will do it again. It's going to have to be taken by one of the back guys at the 20, to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, and out of bounds. That was Chris Jones with the return. Chris Johnson with the carry for SMU. Rhett Armstrong, the guy that pushed him out of bounds. But SMU has it at the 37-yard line with 29 seconds to play.
Yeah, that squib kick, the other 2 died about the 20-yard line. That one went all the way closer to the 10 and gave them a chance to pick it up and run. Now they need, what, 30 yards here? Maybe not even that much.
Interesting. PA announcer asked for quiet, please, in the stadium. Here we go from the 37 with Kevin Jennings at quarterback. Takes the snap, looks left, looks right, passes. It is caught on a dive at the 48 of Baylor. Catch made by Jalen Cooper. That is a really big gainer on first down for SMU. They've got it across midfield. Jennings, quick snap. Flushed out of the pocket, throws off his back foot, threw it out of bounds into the SMU bench area to stop the clock with 14 seconds to play. DeMarion Winston with the pressure.
I think that referee wanted to throw a flag there, and he didn't. He should have. He should have. That's a break for SMU. He reached down, touched it, and then never pulled it.
So 2nd and 10 for the Ponies. They're at the Baylor 49-yard line. 14 seconds on the clock. 38-38, Baylor and SMU. Snap back to Jennings, quarterback draw. He's to the 45. Ooh, and hit hard. Oh, and a flag down at the end of the play. Devin Bobby, and it may be a targeting call on Bobby. Oh, he had run it to the 43. They'll tack penalty yardage on top of this. With 9 seconds on the clock, the officials are huddling.
It's almost, I mean, that's an impossible spot for Bobby. I mean, he slid so late. Bobby's coming from the side, and you have to start making a tackle. There may be a shot that they may not call that if they review it. It looks like he hit him in the shoulder. And if you don't call it earlier on Sawyer, you can't call it there if he doesn't hit helmet to helmet. He's shoulder. He's shoulder.
It was. This might get overturned. The officials are still talking. They haven't even gone to the replay monitor yet. It's a big call right here.
Well, here's the other thing. If it's not targeting, that's not a first down. The clock has stopped. So that's advantage SMU there.
True.
Otherwise, the clock's running.
Now
SMU has 2 timeouts.
Personal foul, targeting, defense, number 3. That penalty is under review.
I think he hit him in the shoulder.
Well, let's see how our referee, Cravon Barrett, looks at it as he goes to the monitor to take a look at this. This is a big, big call. As it stands, well, you'd add the penalty yardage to this, and that may put SMU in field goal position with the penalty.
Yeah. So here's the interesting. They called it targeting, not unnecessary roughness either.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So,
right.
to me, they're looking solely at helmet to helmet versus a late hit.
Which, the way we see it, it was not helmet to helmet.
I mean, his helmet's in front of his body. I mean, that's a form tackle with the shoulder on shoulder. Obviously, I'm biased.
Agreed. Same here.
But the video reviews have not gone our way today either.
So taking a look at it with 9 seconds on the clock, 4th quarter, Baylor 38, SMU 38. What a game between these two. They'll play in Waco next year. I think it's week 2 of the season next year as well at McLean Stadium.
So it looks like if it's not targeting, ball would be on the 43, 44-yard line. SMU will call a timeout because the clock's going to run. There's 9 seconds. This gives them one more play with 1 timeout left. Currently, you'd be looking at a 60-yarder at this point. If they don't get a penalty, so I'm assuming right now the call goes in our favor. And this would be from the line of scrimmage a 60-yarder. But they got another timeout and another play to run.
Right. All right, taking a long, long look at this one. The officials huddled for a long time. Then Cravon Barrett, the referee, went to the monitor. Let's go down to Ricky.
You know, when you look from behind, the quarterback's bottom was not on the turf when he was hit. So if this isn't targeting, I don't think there can be a personal foul. I think it's got to be at the spot where the play culminated, which is the 43. That's not field goal position, but they have time to take a quick shot and then a long kick. So hopefully this thing is overturned.
Boy, a really long look at this replay. So,
all right, looks like they've made a decision.
Here we go. Here's our referee with the result.
After review, there is no targeting on the play. SMU has elected to take a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Yeah, or we would be automatically to overtime already with 9 seconds on the clock. So timeout SMU, and they've got the ball at the 44-yard line. Nick, like you said, time for one play here because they have a timeout in their back pocket. Maybe make a play.
Gamecock operator, please put the game clock at 10 seconds.
So right at 10.
Thank you.
SMU's thinking they could get one play here, call timeout, maybe get a field goal attempt for a game winner. Ricky?
Yeah, and remember with 10 seconds, they can throw the ball downfield. There's plenty of time. If you have the quarterback count 1,002, 1,001, 1,003, let it go. They can make a 10, 15-yard throw with no problem with a timeout left.
Yeah.
Interesting thing here is they got a kicker with a leg.
Yes.
And so from a safe standpoint, I wonder if you run a draw play with Jennings, put the ball in his hands. If he gets 3 yards, you're within his 60-yard range based on warm-ups, according to Ricky. So based on what he did pregame, this will be an interesting play call.
55 is his career long if it gets to that point. Here we go. It's 3rd down and 5 from the 44 for SMU. He's going to hand it off to Harden. He is down at the 40. And another quick timeout by SMU with 2 seconds to go. So let's see on the spot. It's right at the 40. So it'd be about a 57-yard field goal attempt. 57-yarder coming for Colin Rogers for the win for SMU, barring a penalty. 2 seconds on the clock here in the 4th quarter. Kendrick Simpkins made that tackle on the previous play.
That's the safe call here, right? Because if you drop back and get a sack, now you're out of field goal range completely. They put a lot of faith in their kicker.
This will be a 57-yard attempt. It would be his career long for Colin Rogers, the senior out of Prattville, Alabama. Coming from the right hash. Ricky, wind a factor at all?
I don't think a lot. It's a crosswind from your guys' box to the Baylor bench.
Timeout Baylor.
And Baylor's going to go on call timeout as soon as he lines up.
Timeout. Baylor. Their last.
Rogers, maybe the kick of his career. I don't want to say that completely, but he's the all-time leading scorer in SMU history. So he's had a lot of kicks in his career. This one would have to rank right up there, if not the biggest. 57-yard attempt coming, tied at 38 with 2 seconds to play here in the 4th quarter. Big bodies on that front line for Baylor.
Get a good push and get your hands up. This kick's going to come out lower than a normal field goal.
Here we go. With 2 seconds to play. Good snap. The kick is away. The kick is no good. He missed it. We will play overtime. Baylor and SMU tied at 38 as Colin Rogers misses from 57 yards away.
Missed it wide right. Looked like he had enough leg.
That is the
Ricky, how'd that one look?
Of the 4th quarter.
No, he didn't hit that ball. It wasn't even close. It was probably 10 yards right and 5 yards short.
Yeah, wow.
But he is capable, I'm telling you. It's a lot different when the game's on the line and it's full speed, though.
Headed to overtime. Baylor and SMU tied at 38. Baylor fans making their presence felt here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. Timeout, we'll take it. Come back for overtime. Bears and Ponies tied at 38 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on. And there's
Hey, we don't
A victory. Need strength.
Do you want me to, once this break is finished, kind of go back to it?
Win.
John?
Toyota trucks? Yeah.
Hey, John?
Roster.
This is the end of the game break. Obviously, it's not the end of the game. Do you want me to go back to it
Mounted.
and play it whenever overtime's over?
In a cabin fit for your crew. Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day. They dominate it.
Okay. Yeah, I figured. Okay, sounds good. I'll
These deals won't last forever.
just let them know that the next break will again be, the end of the fourth quarter break. I think we'll do.
Take you wherever the road leads on
Thanks.
and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Headed to overtime here in Dallas. Baylor and SMU tied at 38 apiece. Welcome to overtime. We'll have the decision coming up here in just a moment at midfield. We'll take you down to the field to hear from it. So it's 24-21 SMU lead over Baylor at halftime. Bears in a wild third quarter got a field goal that tied it. So 24-24 at the end of 3. Now 38-38 at the end of 4. And that's after SMU led 38-24 over the Bears. Touchdown passes from Sawyer Robertson to Kobe Prentice and Josh Cameron. The 14 points in the fourth quarter that tie this game. It's the 2 quarterbacks that come out to midfield. Sawyer Robertson for Baylor and Kevin Jennings for SMU. Let's listen in.
All right, gentlemen, we are in overtime. Whoever wins the toss will have the option of offense, defense, or which end of the field. Okay? We're using the same coin from earlier today. Head. What would you like to call? Heads. Heads is your call. It is tails. Defense. SMU has won the toss and elected to go on defense. First down.
So SMU will play defense first. That's what you'd expect if you win the toss in overtime. That way you know what you have to do when you get the ball first. Tied at 38, Baylor and SMU. Overtime in this long series that goes back to 1916. Let's see when or if we have ever played long overtime. In the 82 previous games, I think this might be a first. It is the first overtime game between Baylor and SMU in 82 previous meetings. What a dandy game this is today. Let's see how it plays out in overtime. Baylor will have the ball first. They begin at the SMU 25-yard line. Untimed downs here in overtime. Sawyer Robertson gives to Bryson Washington, right side. He is 3 yards downfield to the 22 on the first play in overtime.
I tell you what, we don't get any yards there, but Sawyer, after he handed that ball, came off hard and froze the end rusher. Allowed Bryson to get some yardage there.
Second down, 7 for the Bears. Caden Knighton in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 1 right. To throw. Josh Cameron's got it. Grabbed it out of the air. He is down at the 6-yard line, down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey, guys, that was clearly interference. The guy had his leg grabbed before Josh ever went to that ball. clutched it in his hands.
Wow.
First down at the 7. This guy's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 225 pounds, has tremendous hands. That was all Josh. Sawyer did the job delivering. They had a safe time, Nick.
It's now 10 catches on the day for Josh Cameron. Bears have it at the 7-yard line. First and goal from there. First possession in overtime for Baylor.
Sawyer called an audible there.
And a fade route to the
Throw
back
the
of the end
flag.
zone.
Come on, there it is.
There's a flag. There it was, Ricky. Again, they were all over Josh Cameron. A little bit slow with the flag,
When
but it looks like interference. Ricky.
Yeah, clearly interference. The guy on top of it didn't even make the call. He's standing right on top of the play and doesn't make it. Clearly a hold. Pulled his jersey all the way out of his pants.
Yeah, Sawyer audible there at the line of
Pass
scrimmage.
interference. Defense, number 13. That penalty resulted in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line.
That's what you get out of veteran quarterback. They stacked the box there. I think we had a run play called. Sawyer's looking at everything and knowing this isn't going to go anywhere. And he's got single coverage with Josh, and he's been an animal all day. Great audible.
So first down and goal from the 2 for the Bears. First possession in overtime. Traveling right to left. Robertson will give to Bryson Washington. He
Touchdown.
is in. Touchdown, Baylor. First time the Bears have led all day is here in overtime. Baylor goes up 44 to 38 on SMU.
I tell you what, I love that SMU won the toss and chose defense, because I think we had the momentum. We were down 14 points with 8 minutes.
Good point.
And got all the way back. SMU had a shot at a field goal and missed it. We had all the momentum. I like it.
Comes the try for extra point by Connor Hawkins to put the Bears up by 7. Then SMU will get a possession. The Bears have done what they needed to do on their first possession in overtime. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is true by Connor Hawkins. And Baylor leads by 7, 45-38 over SMU. Now the Ponies will have the ball. They will have it 25 yards away. But trailing for the first time today is SMU, 45-38.
You know, SMU hadn't had a lot of rhythm. You know, they got the ball back after the fumble, went 35 yards, and they had a ton of rhythm. But their last 2 drives, 5 plays, ended up needing to punt and then the long field goal attempt. So from a rhythm standpoint, from a flow standpoint, they haven't really opened up their playbook in a while.
Total offense now 585 for Baylor on the day, 430 for SMU. 440 yards passing for Sawyer Robertson. Here's the Ponies, first possession in overtime. Kevin Jennings fakes the handoff. He's going for the end zone. It is caught. Yes, he held on to it. Touchdown. Romello Brinson on the first play on offense in overtime for SMU. A 25-yard touchdown pass. Now they'll get the extra point to try to tie it and force a second overtime.
You can't do much on that. That's just a heck of a play. That was really good coverage. Really good coverage without making interference either.
Colin Rogers on for the extra point attempt by SMU. All important extra point to force a second overtime.
Looks like they're going to review it.
The previous play of a touchdown is under further review.
Okay. I thought he kind of bounced, but I thought he had good control of the ball.
There's no way they're overturning that. I don't think there's enough there. You can't see anything. It is interesting the plays they have chosen to review and the plays they haven't.
Ricky, interesting that we've got a review here.
Yeah, I mean, from this side of the field, it clearly looked like a catch, so I'm not sure what they're looking at. We see it here.
All right, so they'll take a look at it and see if this one stands. Can I say this? Nick, you're here first year. J.J. Joe has done this job for the last 21 years, and he railed on the officials getting a replay monitor.
The ruling on the field of a touchdown is upheld.
So it is a score, but he railed on the officials. Why don't you have a replay monitor at both 20s? Because it's always been the official would have to maybe run almost the length of the field to look at it. Well, they have them now at both ends. So I'm saying this is a tribute to JJ that they finally got that done.
All year long, find ways to give JJ a nod. I like it.
We will do that. Here's the extra point kick. It is good. And tied at 45. We will go to a second overtime here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium as the sun pops out for one of the first times today.
Now with overtime rules, SMU now gets the ball back to start the second overtime. Again, we talked about momentum and rhythm. I mean, that was a one-play fade route. Low percentage throw they made. So they still haven't really put together many drives since that fumble. And that's a gutsy call to start overtime, quite frankly.
Yeah, it definitely is. And it worked for SMU. How about Kevin Jennings, 17 of 22 for 296 on the day, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. That was a big interception by Jacob Redding that snuffed out a drive for SMU. All right, we'll walk to the other end of the field, it looks like, for the second overtime possessions. Tied at 45, Bears and Mustangs.
Now refresh me on the rules. Second overtime, do we have to go for 2?
Is it the second or the third overtime? Do you know when you have to go for 2? Second? We think so.
We think so.
We think so.
They change the rules all the time.
Yeah.
And it's been a while since I played, you know. You know, the good thing about that, again, it was one play. Our defense is fresh still.
It's a really good point. It'd be tough if you had a tough grinded out drive and they punched it in and the defense had to go right back out there. It's a really good point. 585 total offense for Baylor, now 455 for SMU. For the Bears, 440 passing, 145 rushing. For SMU, 296 passing, 159 rushing. Here's the play. Handoff to TJ Harden. A couple of yards upfield, that's it. Second down and 8 coming up for SMU here in the second overtime, tied at 45.
Good job right there, defense. Crashing the gaps, not giving up much. Now it's 2nd and 9, 2nd and 8. If you can get a good stop here, they're behind the chains.
Matthew Fobbs White. Cooper Lands in that defensive front. Adonis Freelo. Here's the play. 2nd and 8. Jennings steps back, now looking to run. Runs right side, hit hard. And stopped short of the 20-yard line. Keaton Thomas chased him down. Jennings is very slow getting up. He's going to limp back to his team's huddle area.
He rolled his ankle, it looked like. Got stepped on. Interesting. If I'm messing you, I might call a timeout right here.
They've got a timeout, an extra one in overtime. That was Keaton Thomas and Kylan Reed who combined on that tackle. You can tell. And he's still limping, standing back in the shotgun. Gain of 3 on the play, so 3rd down and 6 for SMU from the 21. Throwing for the end zone. Yeah, it's knocked away and nearly intercepted. Nearly intercepted down there, which would have ended the game. DJ Coleman was there on pass defense for Baylor. His helmet came off. He's got to go out of the game for one play. It is 4th down and 6 for SMU. They will set up for the field goal. That would put them up by 3. They've got the possession first here in the second overtime. It'll be from the 28, so a 38-yard field goal attempt coming for SMU. Snap, ball is down, kick is away. Oh, and he missed it! Wow, he missed a 38-yarder. That is Colin Rogers, who missed from 57 at the end of regulation. You can understand that. Hard to really believe he missed from 38 yards in overtime. So the Bears now will have possession of the ball, needing only 3 points to win this game. Ricky.
I couldn't tell. I was behind the goalpost, but he must have hit his foot on the ground because that ball barely got there, and it was well to the right. You could tell when he hit it that it wasn't going to be good.
Wow.
But he had to hit the ground before he hit the ball on that one.
Looks like about a yard right of that upright.
Man. And he knew it as soon as he kicked it. We saw a replay, and he knew he had missed it. So the Bears, the door is cracked open. They just need to run through it. Tied at 45 in the second overtime. SMU has failed to score on their first possession. Here's the play from the 25. Bryson Washington up the middle, falls forward for a couple of yards, maybe 3.
I still want Spab as an offensive coordinator. Got to get some yards here. Keep SMU on their heels by switching up the play call, getting some motions. You can still throw it here. Be smart with the throws, but we got to stick to our whole playbook. Ricky, what are you seeing?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Nick. Don't go away from your playbook.
Right.
You need to get a first down here to get as close as you can if you're going to kick it.
2nd and 7. Give to Washington again. Runs left, spun around, and he is down. Let's see where he ends up. Maybe the 19-yard line. 19 is where he is, so it'll be 3rd down and about 4 for the Bears from the 19.
Be interesting. I mean, you got to get a look. SMU in this position most of the second half is going to play man coverage with either 1 or 2 high or even 0, basically saying we're not going to let you run the ball here. So I wouldn't even be surprised if Sawyer throws a fade route.
Here we go, 3rd down and 4 from the 19 for the Bears in double overtime. A score wins it. Bryson Washington.
What a cut.
Up the middle, and he's got a first down.
They're giving him the first, baby.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
He is inside the 15-yard line, first down Bears. Ricky.
Hey, Nick, that's exactly what you've been talking about. Bryson turned that one upfield.
Yep.
There was no messing around there. He was full speed. Huge pickup of a first down there.
So 1st and 10 for the Bears. They're at the 15-yard line. No turnovers. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. He will give it again to Washington. He is wrapped up. They'll lose yardage on this carry. Spotted at the 18, so a loss of 3 on that play.
SMU is literally going to play man coverage. They're going to have their DBs down within a yard of the line of scrimmage. They're going to have maybe a safety high, but he's going to be playing run, and they're saying we're going to stop you running the ball right now. Again, take a shot. Like a fade route is I think a fairly safe throw in this position.
This is 2nd down and 13 for the Bears from the 18. Handoff again. Bryson Washington running right. Keeps that pile moving forward. He's down to about the 12, 13-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
6-yard gain on that last carry by Bryson Washington. Bears have 3rd down and 8 from the 13. On the right hash, Washington goes out. Caden Knighton is in. Sawyer Robertson will give to Knighton, center of the field, and he's inside the 10-yard line. That is tough running between the tackles by Caden Knighton. It is now 3rd down, call it 4th down, isn't it? It's 4th down. But he runs to the center of the field, so here comes the Baylor kicker, Connor Hawkins, on for what would be a game-winning field goal in double overtime over SMU.
You know, it was a good catch. Bryson came out there, you put Caden in, and they ran a little sweep to get him to the middle of the field and allow him to make a cut where he saw one.
They'll spot it at the 17, so a 27-yard attempt. SMU will use their timeout right here. Double checking the deep snapper for the Bears.
SMU.
And it is for Baylor Dylan Schaub, who went out earlier, but he is back in. He'll be the deep snapper. Palmer Williams is the holder, and Connor Hawkins, chance to get the game-winning field goal against SMU in 2 overtimes. What about this game? How about this game?
I commend our guys. You had a lot of things go against you in that first half. I mean, first play from scrimmage, you think you have an interception and it turns into a touchdown. The third quarter, defense stalls, then the muffed punt. I mean, just so many things these guys have overcome. Let's get this W right here.
27-yard attempt for the win for Connor Hawkins and the Bears. Kicking from left to right. Good snap, good hold. The kick is good.
Let's go, Baylor!
Lands over SMU. In double overtime, Connor Hawkins, a 27-yard field goal. And the Bears win it over the Ponies today. 48-45, the final score.
Wow. Wow. What a win. What a gutsy, gutsy win.
27-yard field goal does the trick in double overtime after SMU missed on a field goal of 38 yards, their first possession of double overtime. First ranked win since Baylor beat Ole Miss in the January 1st, 2022 Sugar Bowl. First overtime win since November 9th, 2019 at TCU, a 3 overtime win. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, that was not a long kick, but there was a lot of pressure on that kick. It was short, but it was right down the middle. There was never a doubt when he hit it. He hit it just like he needed to. What an incredible win. You know, it would be nice to come in here and blow somebody out, but I'm not so sure a win like this doesn't do you more good. You're down by 14, 8 minutes to go, haven't even slowed them down, and to come back and win this thing in overtime is unbelievable. This is a huge win, and hopefully momentum going forward.
Tremendous win over a really good team on their home field. Snaps a 6-game home winning streak for SMU. They'd won 15 of their last 16 at home, and the Bears get the job done today. That's now 14 straight in this series, Baylor winning over SMU. And the Bears get to 1-1 on the season with a win over a ranked opponent, number 17 SMU today, 48-45 in double overtime. Well, lots to talk about on the postgame show. We invite you to stay with us. We'll hear from head coach Dave Aranda. Plenty more to come. We'll give you all the final numbers. Baylor gets over 600 yards in the final tally of this game tonight, and they needed every one of them. Stations, this break is our end of the fourth quarter break number 1. End of fourth quarter break number 1 coming up. Then we'll move into our postgame breaks following a 48-45 Baylor win over SMU in 2 overtimes here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Is that Aranda's first overtime win?
This law firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, guardianship,
and he's had a few, you know.
Personal, business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues. We are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you ready for Baylor football? The Bears have an action-packed home schedule with premier matchups against Auburn, Kansas State, Utah, and defending conference champion Arizona State. you make the biggest impact in the stands. So get your season tickets now. Purchase your tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets for your seat at a rockin' McLean Stadium. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome into the First Central.
Sorry, John. Sorry. I don't know why that was there and not this. The post-game open. Yeah, that's my fault. I just didn't see that when I jumped it back.
First Central.
Thanks.
Union Post-Game Show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union. Serving members since 1937. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. What a game, what a win for Dave Aranda and the Bears today here in Dallas over 17th ranked SMU in double overtime, 48-45 the final score. Nick, Ricky, so many twists and turns in this game today. I mean, I guess when you put up nearly 100 points between the two teams, you're going to see a little bit of everything.
It was a wild game.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a college football fan, this game had it all, right? It had drama, it had fireworks, it had defense at times, right? But for our guys to come out and get in a hole as fast as we did, and you just start letting your mind go, are we really going to go 0-2? Like, it was easy to get to that point in the first half, but even in the fourth quarter, you fumble, you give up 7 points, and you're down 14 with 8 minutes left. It's easy to go, we're about to go back to Waco 0-2. And for them to fight back and look at that fear right in the face and say no, I mean, it's heck of a win. You feel like he stole it a little bit.
Yeah. Ricky, a lot of resiliency with this Baylor team today.
Yeah, I don't know if you can call it resiliency. I mean, heart, guts. I think it's all the combination, because there were many circumstances today where they could have quit. And they didn't quit last week either, but this time when they had to do it, they scored. When they were down last week, they just couldn't seem to get the score that tied the game. They kept going down by 2 scores. Today they went down by 2 scores with only 8 minutes to go. And I don't know what that last drive, guys, or the next to last drive, what was 5 or 6 minute drive, maybe 7 by SMU? That's a 5+. Yeah, that's a killer. And to come back as quickly as they did and score twice and then get it in overtime and win in double overtime on the road. Now, I'll say on the road, there was a huge Baylor crowd here today, guys, so props to those guys.
Yeah, and those Baylor fans are really enjoying this. They are celebrating with the team as the team leaves the field, headed for the locker room. But, an assist for the Baylor fans that are here today, and they see a big, big win for the Bears over the SMU Mustangs. Plenty more to come on our First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 48-45, Baylor over SMU in double overtime today. And we're back to Dallas with more after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account.
I just now caught my breath.
Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's reward checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sic 'em, Bears!
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. We're also brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. I was there yesterday. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Visit premier.care to learn more. 48-45 the final. Baylor over SMU in double overtime today here in Dallas. Let's take a look at some of the final numbers from this game today. Baylor finishes with 601 yards of offense, and again, they needed every one of them. That's 440 passing, 161 rushing for the Bears today. 6 penalties for a total of 64 yards. 32 first downs in the game. That is big. Baylor was 8 of 18 on third downs, 3 of 6 on fourth downs today. Ended up at 3.7 yards per rush. In the red zone, Baylor was 2 of 2. SMU was 2 of 3 on the afternoon. SMU finishes with 459 yards of offense, 296 passing, 163 rushing. Penalties 6 of 4, 55 yards for the Mustangs, 23 first downs for SMU. They were 5 of 13 on third down, 1 of 1 on fourth downs, 2 of 3 in the red zone this afternoon. They also were 3.7 yards per rush on the day. Individually, for SMU, Kevin Jennings, the quarterback, 17 of 23, 296, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, a big interception by Baylor's Jacob Redding in the end zone that snuffed out a drive. Rushing-wise, T.J. Harden was 19 carries for 115 yards, and he had 3 touchdowns rushing today. He was their leading ball carrier by far. Receiving, Romello Brinson, a big day. 4 catches, 126 yards, 2 touchdowns. One of those a 75-yarder on a tip pass on the very first play of the game. Jalen Cooper, 2 for 89 and a touchdown. He also had a 75-yard receiving touchdown this afternoon. From Baylor's side, Sawyer Robertson, how about his numbers? 34 for 50 for 440 yards passing. 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. Nick, no interceptions on the day and 440 yards passing. That's a day for Sawyer Robertson.
It's a heck of a day. And I think the big difference today versus last week he didn't have a clean pocket. He didn't have anything calm around him. He took what the defense gave him today, and he just dissected them, and I thought he played a heck of a game. Man, 2 games back-to-back, 400-plus yards. He's on a tear right now.
A great day for Robertson, 400 yards passing. He joins the likes of Pat Mahomes and Brandon Whedon and Robert Griffin III as the only Big 12 players in the last 15 years to throw for at least 400 yards in 3 straight games. So today and against Auburn and in the bowl game against LSU, he's been over 400 yards passing.
You're right.
That's
impressive.
Good note from Colin Purtle and Athletic Communications. So a big day passing for Robertson. Receiving-wise, Ashton Hawkins, 10 catches for 145 yards. I know the 10 catches are career high. I'm guessing 145 yards is as well. Josh Cameron, just a beast. 9 catches for 151 yards on the day. And 2 touchdowns. Kobe Prentice, 4 catches for 63 yards and 2 touchdowns. Michael Trigg, 4 for 38 and we saw very little from him in the second half. Rushing-wise, Bryson Washington goes over 100 yards, 31 carries for 115 yards and 2 touchdowns. Caden Knighton 7 for 26 on the day. Sawyer Robertson did carry it 6 times for a net of 20 yards on the day. Let's see, a couple of other notes. That's it for now. That's the offensive number, or the final stats from this game. 48-45, Baylor over SMU in 2 overtimes. Back with more in a moment, including a visit down to the Baylor locker room and plenty more to come. So we invite you to stay with us on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to...
He does say that, doesn't he?
Assets management.
I never noticed. Now I won't be able to unhear it.
or various business-related issues. We are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Show brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Brought to you in part by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. We'll be back at Rudy's for the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank this Wednesday, 6 to 7. That'll be a fun hour. Dave Aranda will join us, and Mitch Thompson, Baylor head baseball coach, will join us this Wednesday, 6 to 7 p.m. live from Rudy's. And back here, following the 48-45 Baylor win over SMU in double overtime today, Nick and Ricky, we said this offline, but Nick, it's more fun to do broadcasts with a game like this and with a Baylor win.
It's a lot more fun. I also let's just address the elephant in the room. I got a win under my belt, so no one can blame me anymore. I'm not bad luck.
Nobody was blaming you for last week, that's for sure. But what a big win, 14th straight. Now 14 straight wins by Baylor over SMU in this series. And the first overtime game in 83 meetings between Baylor and SMU. And it keeps Baylor from starting the year 0-2 and a ranked opponent, a ranked win on the road. I mean, just so many aspects, Nick, to this game.
I'm speechless. Again, you're late in the fourth quarter, and you're already beginning to think 0-2 to start the season when you have expectations as high as this team did, and to figure out a way to win that game and to do it in the fashion that you did. I think Ricky mentioned it earlier to us of this game. You can come back and look. the rest of the year, this may be a defining moment for this team of what they overcame and the way they did it. And, I mean, it's huge heading into a week like Samford. Get your feet back under you, get some guys healthy again. You have everything to play for still. You have everything to play for still.
Ricky, this is quite obviously a huge boost for this team to get this win on the road.
Yeah, no question. And they were really on the verge of going 0-2. And that would have been devastating for this team early. Not season killer, but it would have been tough. Now you go into Samford, you need to take care of business there, win that football game. Then you're 2-1 with Arizona State coming in for the first conference football game. And what a huge game that will be at this point. Obviously, it's more important than these first three, but to have the momentum of these two victories going in, if you can win next week, plus a victory over a top 20 football team on the road.
Yeah, so Samford is next. It's 11 a.m. coming up this next Saturday, a week from today at McLean Stadium on Parents Weekend. So it'll be a big weekend on the Baylor campus, and Baylor-Samford right there. And that is the final game before Big 12 play begins against Arizona State, again at home. The following Saturday, we don't have that kick time yet. We should get that either tomorrow or Monday for the kickoff time against Arizona State.
Yeah, absolutely. It's big to have that momentum to kick off Big 12 play. You know, I think the other thing that you look at with a game like today is, one, it causes belief inside the locker room. But to win a game where, again, you still didn't play great. Like, I would argue we still are nowhere close to putting together, one, a full 4 quarters. But, two, we shot ourselves in the foot in a lot of ways in this game. And it shows great teams win when they play poorly, right? And so, obviously, we did a lot of things really well. But that's a big win to get under your belt when you probably percentage-wise should have lost.
Yeah, and Rick, I thought it was a very complimentary win today. Offense certainly did their part. Defense had some big plays. The interception in the end zone was just huge, and some stops there. And then the kicking game I thought was very, very good today. It ended with the Connor Hawkins field goal to win it in double overtime.
Yeah, and we spoke of that, not a long kick, but a lot of pressure, and it was right down the middle. There was no doubt when he hit it, it was good. Just like on the SMU side, there was no doubt when he hit that one, he knew he had missed it. So that's a big turn of events. And go back to the interception in the end zone. That turned out to be really huge. That was the fade route. Redding played it perfectly. Not only did he play it perfectly, but he made the catch. How many times do you see DBs make a great play, great coverage, but they don't come down with the ball? And that was huge that he did. Josh Cameron, I hate to keep going back to him, but just a beast. He just unbelievable catches and run after the catch with guys hanging all over him. Prentice, another touchdown, a huge catch there. And I thought Sawyer, Nick, did a great job of standing in the pocket and being patient because they were coming after him.
No, he did a great job, and he had a clean pocket a lot of the night. We watch him. He worked through his progressions really well. And going back to your point on Redding and the interception, I think for the most part, outside of a couple of plays, and one of them I think being a PI that we got called on, our DBs did a great job getting their heads turned around. And when you watch college football, when those DBs get their heads turned around, 90% of the time the flag doesn't come. When their heads stay on the defender and they have no idea where the ball is, that's where pass interference comes into play. And so our coaches have done a great job because that's not always been the case with our defenses at times. And so I thought they did a great job getting their heads turned around, and especially there in the second overtime. Again, it was great defense, but your head's turned around. No call.
Yeah. The reversal on the review of the targeting call on Devin Bobby, boy, that ended up being really big also.
Again, I appreciate this about the game. When you're going to call a penalty like that, it has to go to review because that's a good, clean hit. It's a good, clean hit, but it's such a bang-bang play, and it looks so dramatic. And for Devin Bobby, there's not much you can even do there. Like, he's put in a tough spot, right? And so to be able to go back and, man, it was a form tackle. It was a great tackle. And so I appreciate that part of the game and the rules to be able to take that off because that changes everything.
Well, and Nick, too, on that targeting call, originally the positive thing about that, they did not call a personal foul, because on some cases that'll stand whether the targeting does or not. And with the slide, the quarterback was not totally on the ground at the time of the hit, and it was obviously a clean hit, but we've seen cases where you get the personal foul anyway. So that was huge, and as we spoke of, 57 versus 42-yard field goal. But the thing you probably don't think about, or I didn't, if they get that penalty of 15 yards, they may run a different type play and get even closer because they've got the confidence that they're in field goal range already. So, yeah, that's a huge reversal. Hey, guys, we got Ashton Hawkins walking up here if y'all want to take him.
Oh, absolutely. All right, bring him on. Ashton Hawkins joins us following this 48-45 Baylor win over SMU in double overtime today. Big numbers for Ashton Hawkins today. Career-high 10 catches for a career-high 145 yards on the day. Oh, and a double overtime win to go with it. Ashton, congratulations on a big day.
I appreciate it so much.
Man, and we needed every one of your yards and everybody's. I mean, it was a real team win today, wasn't it?
No doubt, no doubt. Real team win. We had everybody playing hard on both sides of the field. Nobody gave up. Even when it seemed like we were going down and about to lose, nobody gave up on both sides. So I'm really proud of this team, proud of the offense, proud of the defense, how they fought. You know, at the end of it, we got a team win.
Yeah, you guys were down 7-0 after the first play of the game, and you were down 14, with 8 minutes to play, but you never gave up. You kept fighting.
Right. Yes, sir.
What and what was that? I mean, did you think you learned some from last week that maybe paid off some this week?
Well, I mean, we did bounce back from last week. We did learn a lot. Our motive for this game was execution. And, just fighting through every play. So no matter what happens, what quarter it was, we told each other that we were going to keep fighting, we're going to execute, and we're just going to keep pushing through.
Ashton, talking about last week, Auburn played a lot of tight man coverage on you guys. And watching today's game, SMU did a lot of the same. So how did that carry over, being able to do that in live game action versus just practice?
Well, SMU, they had some real good defensive backs today. Carrying over from last week, we were just told, they're going to play aggressive from the linebackers to the corners and stuff like that. So we just said that we were going to use our hands and we were going to try to be more aggressive than them. And, I'm not going to say we were more aggressive, but we did fight hard. They had some real good plays. We had some great plays as well. So our motive today was to be aggressive.
Ashton, talk about the emotions after seeing that field goal go through the uprights. You showed a little bit of your athleticism as we saw you maybe do a flip on the 50-yard line.
Right. So Kobe Prentice, he came over right before the field goal. He was like, if we make this field goal, me, you, and Cole, and whoever else, we're going to hit a backflip. And I was like, man, I'll do it with y'all. So, but on the field goal, though, I'm really glad that we, was able to get it right through the middle of the goal. The emotions after that, it was crazy. The reason why is because, we fought. We kept fighting. Nobody gave up. So seeing that ball go through the goalpost, it was just tears of joy at that point.
Congrats, man. It's a big win.
It was very athletic of you guys and very well choreographed by all three of you.
I appreciate it.
That's big. Well, going back home next week, Samford, and I know you want to carry the momentum of this game right into that game next week.
Yes, sir. No doubt.
Yeah. Hey, we appreciate the visit. Thank you, and congratulations.
Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Ashton Hawkins, a career day, 10 catches for 145 yards, part of a 601-yard offensive day by the Bears today, and they needed every inch of it for a 48-45 win over SMU in double overtime this afternoon. Big win for the Bears. Let's take a break. Back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show still to come. Our postgame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. We'll look at scores. A lot of games in progress right now around the Big 12 and nationally. All that still to come when we come back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Follows a 48-45 double overtime win by Baylor over SMU today here in Dallas. We're joined now by head coach Dave Aranda. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Coach, congratulations. A lot of resiliency with your team to get this win today.
No, I appreciate it. I'm happy that they're really happy in there. It's good to have a win. The guys have been sacrificing a lot and doing all the things that you ask them to do, and so it's good to get something on the other side of that.
You guys have been climbing uphill all season, really. I mean, first play of the game, you're down 7-0, but you just kept chopping wood.
Yeah, I think early in the game on defense, there's times that we played well, and those times that we did, we didn't hurt ourselves. There wasn't an issue with our eyes, or there wasn't an issue with assignment. And then the times that we did give up plays, so much credit goes to them. They're so explosive, and their system makes it very hard. I was talking with Coach prior to the game. When he was at Auburn, we were at Wisconsin. We played each other. LSU, Auburn, all those years, and it's so difficult to prepare because there's just so many gadgets and trick plays and just all this stuff. And so for a player, on defense, it can be overwhelming. And you kind of have to feed all of that to be prepared and then not drown them. And the times that we gave up the big plays were things that I have to look at myself as a coach. I have to do a better job of teaching them. Because there were things I thought that we got done, but we didn't get done, And so a lot to improve on and learn from. I'm proud of how they fought towards the end. We were able to keep battling after kind of getting knocked down. We keep on getting back up.
It's a great response by your team today, isn't it, coming off the loss last week?
Yeah, winning is just so much better than losing. It feels so much better. And, the guys were fighting, I'm coming out of halftime. The spots in here are kind of cramped. And so to talk to the team, you have to be in the hallway. And I was in the hallway waiting for them to come out. And I just remember so many guys catching my eyes to see, like, if I'm ready, And there's 10 to 12 guys, whatever, Sawyer, Caden, you name it. As they come out, they're looking to see, like, hey, what's he like? Is he ready to go? Is he confident? Does he think we can do this? And after that, just seeing all that, they're looking to see if I'm ready. And then, hey, he's ready, I'm ready, let's go. So you felt real positive coming out of halftime that we can do this.
In that same light, Coach, what was it like on the sideline? You give up the fumble, and then they score, and you're down 14 points with 8.5 minutes. Meaning you got to get 2 scores and at least a stop, which you guys do. Mm-hmm. What was the looks on the sideline? Was there still belief? Was there question marks? And even for you, what did you say to the guys at that point?
No, I thought there was. The guys were still fighting. I thought, on our side of it, on defense, we're trying to figure out, all right, hey, they're just going to run the ball now. and we have to stop this 12 personnel, something that they really hadn't shown a ton, and something that's always been a part of their thing. And these specific plays and there's this two-back formation that they've been running. We got to stop this because this is going to come up. They're going to try to pound us and close the game out. And so we were kind of working those adjustments. And then I think once we're able to get kind of a couple big passes going and then get that touchdown, that was the life. You know, after that, everyone could kind of see it coming. I think prior to it, guys were kind of too busy working to think about what could happen.
Yeah, it's good. Talk about Josh Cameron today. I mean, he showed his size and strength and made his presence known, and that's what you want out of big body receiver.
Yeah, you know, we lost Trig, and so Trig was is a mismatch for us, and there was times we were going to him earlier in the game, and without him being out there, you know, we had to move some guys around, and Josh became, you know, it was one of those things. So I'm on our sideline, obviously, and he's over there lined up next to us, and it's 3-by-1, and we're just seeing, hey, is he singled, is he doubled, and sometimes it didn't even matter. We're going to go to Josh no matter what, and he still made those plays. And so to know that, hey, the ball's coming to this guy, and he's going to make the play, single coverage, double coverage, whatever it is, and kind of have the team on your shoulders is what Josh did today.
And it was, do we take Sawyer Robertson for granted? I hope not. That's over 400 yards passing for him for 3 straight games now.
Yeah, I thought Sawyer battled. I thought starting the game was kind of battling just to kind of get in the flow. You know, I think he's been, these last 2 games, you've seen Sawyer without a real effective run game. And I think it just, when you don't really have the run game going, then it just puts that much more emphasis on protection and pinpoint accuracy and just all these things. And so I thought his play and his ability to make plays when it mattered down the stretch and his calm and his poise totally drove our team. And so really cool to see.
Did you see advances in your run game today?
There was. I thought that the stretch play for us really kind of opened up, and we were able to get some much-needed yards that way. I think, yeah, the inside zone, which was so successful for us last year, has to get going. It really has not kind of picked up in 2 games in, and so we've got to be able to fix that. But the stretch play, the wide zone, really was where we were able to get some rushing yards, so it was good to see.
And back home next Saturday, family weekend on the campus, and Sanford coming to town.
Yeah, you know, it's what's good about this is that we didn't play perfect by any means, and so there's a lot of mistakes, and anytime you could correct those with a win is always a positive thing. And so I think, you know, you look at these last 2 games and just the learning and the growing that's got to come from that. We need to apply it into this game here coming up so that we play our best one yet.
Coach, big-time ranked win on the road today. Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, thanks very much. Coach Dave Aranda with us post-game. Follows the 48-45 Baylor win in double overtime over SMU here in Dallas. His post-game comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. We promised you scores of other games, so let's take a break. We'll come back, wrap things up. Well, let's wrap things up with Ricky right now. Ricky is right there, and we'll let you come back up to the booth. But, Ricky, just a big, big win for the Bears on so many fronts today.
Yeah, it really is. It sure makes this post game a lot more fun just to listen to these guys talk. And Ashton, he had his grill in after the game, and all you could see was smile. I mean, it was hilarious. It was funny to hear him talk about he and Prentice doing the backflip. But, you know, it's good for those guys to have fun. It's okay to do that kind of stuff. It's fun. The other guys see it. They feed off that. But this team was clutch today. They played with guts. Could have easily gone the other way. I mean, there was a point where you're thinking this is about to go 45. What was it, 38-24? So
right,
about to
right,
go 45-24. And made a stop, got the ball, came back and scored twice, and did it quickly. I mean, there was not a lot of time left, and then unfortunately almost left too much time for SMU. It wasn't but 30-something seconds, but after the kick, 20-something. But they moved the ball right down, missed a long kick, and then in the overtime, the Bears made clutch plays there too. And think about this, in that second overtime, they forced the field goal. They made the stop to force it. And remember, too, both teams score touchdowns there. You got to go for 2. That gets really tricky when you get to that point. So, huge win on the road, ranked team, 1-1 now, and I think everything's positive. So much to build on. I think it was good to see Jackie Marshall in there on a couple of plays. He was actually moving pretty good. So I'm not sure that they still play him much next week, but I think he's going to be ready to go. That's a really good sign. So reasonably healthy football team after the first 2 games as well.
Yeah, again, we've talked about it ad nauseum, and it's really fun to talk about, so we'll keep talking about it, but just a gutsy win. And I think the thing I want to draw our attention to, there's so many things that lead up to this point, but you get into the second overtime, they missed the field goal. And Ricky and I were talking about it. You still got to keep your playbook open. Well, they didn't listen to us. They just started pounding the rock. Bryson Washington had 31 carries for 115 yards. That second overtime, 1st and 10, Bryson up the middle for 3 yards. 2nd and 7, Bryson left 3 yards. 3rd and 4, Bryson up the middle, 4 yards, first down.
Yeah.
1st and 10, Bryson up the middle. 2nd and 13, so he lost 3 yards there. Bryson up the middle for 5. Like, he took the first 5 plays of second overtime after 26 carries on the night.
Wow.
And he took it on his back, and got us in position. And then he had to be tired. He had to be exhausted. And then Caden come in, run the little slip, get us in a good position, and then the field goal to end it. But that's a lot. I mean, second overtime, a lot of carries, and he's a bruising back. I love that. I mean, that's got to fire up your O-line. It's got to fire up your offense, fire up your team. And so we can look at Ashton and Cameron, but to me, that second overtime, that was just will to win right there.
A lot of heroes in this game today, and you needed every one of them doing their part to get this win over a really good SMU team. All right, we'll take our final break. Be back to wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. 48-45 the final. Baylor wins over SMU in 2 overtimes, and we'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
couple of big blows for the Big 12 already with Iowa State's win over Iowa and Baylor's win over SMU here. Otherwise, Texas Tech, number 24 in the nation, has no problems with Kent State. They win that game 62-14. Games in progress. Oklahoma State playing at 6th-ranked Oregon. Oregon leads 27-3, 9.5 minutes to play, second quarter. Kansas and Missouri playing today, the resumption of the border war, and Kansas has a 21-15 lead, 4:21 to go before halftime. Colorado leads Delaware late second quarter. West Virginia leads Ohio 7-3 early second quarter. Cincinnati leads Bowling Green, 2 minutes to go before halftime there in Cincinnati. Upcoming on the Big 12 today, and big day, big slate of games. Utah hosting Cal Poly coming up at 5. Kansas State hosting Army tonight at 6. Also Houston and Rice down in Houston. UCF and North Carolina A&T. Late night Arizona State and Mississippi State. Not so late there. 6:30 from Starkville today. Arizona late night over playing Weber State. 9 o'clock this evening. And then Stanford at BYU coming up tonight as well. 15 games involving 15 different Big 12 schools. TCU with the day off today to savor their win over North Carolina earlier this week. Bears can savor this one for a bit, then they'll turn the page and get ready for the Sanford Bulldogs coming to Waco next Saturday. Hope you'll plan to be with us. Family weekend game at McLean Stadium. It's an 11 a.m. kickoff. We'll be on the air along the network at 10 a.m. on Saturday morning for Baylor and Sanford. The Bears coming off a big win here, preparing for Game 3 of the season. We do appreciate you being with us today. Invite you to stay tuned. Derek Smith is standing by to have the fifth quarter show coming up next and run through all the highlights of this one. Plenty to come on our fifth quarter show, and that is coming up straight ahead on our flagship station in Waco and on the TuneIn app. Thanks to Bob Baker, our engineer here in the booth, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Thanks to Jack Weaver, our broadcast associate. Tremendous work by Jack today here in Dallas. And thanks to Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Speaking for all of them, plus Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. Thanks for being with us again. The final score in double overtime. Baylor 48, SMU 45. So long from Dallas.
Listening to the First Central Credit Union Postgame Show.
I'm on. Yep, I'm connected.
Brought to you by First.
All right, great call, Don.
Serving members since.
All right, sick 'em Bears.
Stay tuned.
Aaron, how you doing?
Now, here's your host, Derek Smith.
Down 2 scores on the road with 8:38 to play in Dallas against a ranked SMU ball club. It did not look good for the Bears today, but the final was sensational. The Bears knock off SMU on the road in Dallas in overtime today, 48-45. A game with plot twists galore goes to the Bears. They took it. They earned it despite facing a number of obstacles along the way. Good afternoon, Baylor fans. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Derek Smith here on the Fifth Quarter Show. First win of the year for the Bears, and what a big one it is. A ranked victory over number 17 SMU at Gerald J. Ford Stadium on the SMU campus, a stadium that in the latter stages of the game took on a decidedly Baylor slant. Baylor fans cheering in the latter moments as Baylor scored in this game 24 of the last 31 points, bridging the end of regulation and overtime to win this one. Glad to have you with us. If you want to join in the conversation this evening, you can tweet us your thoughts. Just use the hashtag BUQ5Show on social media, on Twitter/X. That is BUQ5Show. If you want to share your thoughts, we can interact with them. We're going to take a look at the numbers in this game, and there were a lot of interesting numbers. We're going to hear from Bears head coach Dave Aranda and perhaps some players a little bit later on. We're going to look at who had the biggest impact in today's game, all of that and more. But let's talk again about, before we even get into all the twists and turns, what the Bears had to overcome today to get this win, to improve to 1-1 on the season. First, injuries. You come into the game without Jackie Marshall, the cog on the defensive line, coming off a game in which Baylor was gashed last week by the Auburn quarterback Jackson Stevens. You thought you might get a chance. There was some late hope in the week. High ankle sprains don't normally lead to players coming back in a week. He played limited minutes. Then DJ Kalu, a young player who's going to see big minutes on the offensive line, expect him to this year. He's injured early on. Then in the second half, your mismatch man on the offense, 6'4" tight end Michael Trigg, exits the game and does not play in the second half. So you have to overcome all of that. You have to overcome what we will call some curious officiating at times. Curious is the term we will use. One of the most bizarre sequences we've seen on a punt in which first it looked like SMU had run into Josh Cameron. Spoiler alert, they did run into Josh Cameron. The officials, though, ruled that LeVar Thornton had pushed the gunner into Josh Cameron. As he was being taken down by the gunner, his foot grazed the football, and SMU had a clear recovery. That gave SMU the ball. But in a key moment in this game, setting up a hero, Jacob Redding, with an interception in the end zone, snuffed out obviously what was an important potential SMU scoring drive. So Jacob Redding there is one hero. But even then, this game appeared to evade Baylor. It appeared to slip out of their grasp in the fourth quarter when TCU strung together back-to-back touchdowns, aided by a Baylor fumble in there, setting up a 38-24 TCU lead with 8:38 to go. But the Bears would come back in this one, making one big play after another. And you want to talk heroes? Who were some of the other heroes? Well, obviously, Sawyer Robertson, who through 2 games has likely, you got to say, been the best passer in the nation. At last week, 419 yards, 3 touchdowns without a pick. Today, 440 yards, 4 touchdowns without a pick. Give a shout-out to the running game. The running game that was really pretty much AWOL last week came through in a big way this afternoon, and particularly late in the game when the Bears really kind of ground down that SMU defense, wore them down a little bit. They were big. But we're going to have the impact segment a little bit later on where we highlight the top players in this game, but got to shout out the wide receivers in this game. This was a game we're going to focus a lot on the end, right? Baylor was down by 14 points, down by 2 scores on the road, find a way to win in double overtime. The ending is always going to be what gets your attention, but the wide receivers, when this game had the potential to slip out of Baylor's grasp, made play after play after play after play. Ashton Hawkins and Josh Cameron today, both career highs. Ashton Hawkins, 10 catches, 145 yards. Over and over again, he made clutch catches. Obviously, you're going to look at Kobe Prentice's game-tying touchdown with 38 seconds left. That was a clutch catch to be sure because the game was literally on the line then. But there were numerous moments when Baylor found themselves backed up a little bit, when Baylor found themselves in a third down situation that you needed someone to make a play, and over again, Ashton Hawkins did. And then there's Josh Cameron. Josh Cameron, who is one of the nicest guys you'll meet as a student athlete. He's the epitome of what you want in so many ways. The Baylor student athlete. He represents the university and his faith in the Lord so well. Just a really, really good guy. But he was a bad dude today, at least from I think SMU has to think he's a pretty bad dude. 9 catches, 151 yards, 2 touchdowns. And how many missed tackles? How many tackles did he break, I should say? How about that? Josh Cameron broke 2 tackles for his first touchdown and then dragged defenders 5 yards for his second touchdown in the fourth quarter. That was the one that pulled Baylor to within 7 at 38-31. Those 2 veterans, you want your veterans. You want your fourth-year players, your fifth-year seniors. You want them to step up, and they absolutely did today. Ashton Hawkins and Josh Cameron were, they can't throw themselves the football, obviously. Sawyer Robertson did that, and he was fantastic. But I would argue in a lot of ways they were really the MVPs from start to finish in this one today. And then there's Kobe Prentice. All he does is catch touchdowns, right? On the year now, he has 6 catches, 3 of them for touchdowns. Baylor with the win today. Baylor gets the victory in double overtime by a score of 48-45 for the Bears. Let's take a look at where this ranks. For the Bears right now, this is Baylor's first ranked win since. Think back a little bit. When was Baylor's last win over a ranked team? It was the Sugar Bowl, New Year's Day, 2022, capping off the 2021 Big 12 championship season. Baylor with the win over Ole Miss that day, a very memorable game. And then, when was the last time Baylor won an overtime game? There's been some heartbreakers in overtime in recent vintage, but this was not one of them. It was Baylor's first overtime win since a game that took place probably about 30 miles west of here when the Bears defeated TCU in triple overtime in the 2019 season. So right there, this was a game that stood out positively in a number of ways for the Bears today. 3 words that come to mind. If you have words that come to mind from this game, you can tweet us with the hashtag BUQ5 show. 3 words that come to mind to me are statement, hungry, and I'll cheat a little bit on this last one, ripple effect. Ripple effect is really 2 words, but since it has a hyphen, I'll count it as 1. First word is statement. This was a win for Baylor after the loss against Auburn last week that did, I think, a couple of things. One, it's a statement win for the Big 12. This is the school, SMU, that represented the ACC, that represented the ACC in the playoffs last year, the college football playoff. This is a team that had won 15 of their last 16 games at home. This is a team that's dominant at home. This is a team that has, in their last 16 home games, averaged nearly 48 points per game here at Ford Stadium. So they've been dominant here on their home field, and Baylor still found a way to get it done. So this was a statement win for the Big 12, for the Big 12 Conference. It was also a statement for Baylor because whether it's fair or not, Baylor played 2 somewhat solid games in different phases against Auburn and then today against SMU. But if you lose them, you're 0-2, and that's kind of becomes the defining number. Baylor made a statement that they were better than 0-2. They made a statement that they are better than I think people would have felt about them, both locally and nationally, had they lost this game. So they made a statement about who they are and who they can be. Hungry is another word. I think some of those yards after catch you saw from Baylor wide receivers were hungry yards after catch. Just effort and grit and determination from Josh Cameron, Ashton Hawkins. We've talked about others out there. Bryson Washington was gritty. After a really just a tough game last week, under 50 yards rushing for the Bears. Washington with a 100-yard game today, 31 carries, 115 yards, and 2 touchdowns, and they really fed him late. He ran hungry. And then some of the plays you saw on defense today. You think of Jacob Redding in the end zone for the Bears. You have Keaton Thomas, who told the team after the game last week. In fact, he's the one who actually broke the huddle, not the coaches. He said, this week is really going to determine who we are. How are we going to respond? They had to respond this past week. And then in today's game, they had to respond over and over and over again. And they did that very well. You saw DJ Coleman breaking up a pass in the end zone. You saw, Devin Bobby made a tackle that was scary because it might have given SMU a real shot to win it at the end. Instead, they missed the 57-yard field goal at the gun that sent it to overtime. But even then, he's in there trying to make a play. Amarian Winston had 2 tackles for loss for the Bears. The defense played hungry. And then if I can cheat on the word ripple effect, this feels right now like a win that is going to have a ripple effect for the Bears, because 1-1 feels so drastically different than 0-2 would. I think it's going to have a ripple effect in fan attendance. When you think of the next 2 games are at home, Samford and Arizona State. I'll say this: Baylor fans, the Baylor fans here in Dallas made a lot of noise today, and they made it feel like a home game at the end. We got to multiply that even more these next couple of games. Sanford this coming Saturday, and then the Big 12 opener against a ranked Arizona State team. Two huge games coming up. I mean, obviously the Arizona State game 2 weeks from now is the bigger of the two, but 2 really big games coming up now to build a lot of positive momentum, and you need that home field advantage throughout this season. And I feel like today is a game that'll have a ripple effect of positivity that hopefully leads to just more fans at McLean Stadium, period. And I think a ripple effect in how Baylor is viewed, because now you've got a ranked road win. And I think probably the way Baylor came back in this one, it's still disappointing that Baylor lost to Auburn last week. But you look at some of the things Baylor cleaned up, and it wasn't perfect today. Obviously, the defense didn't have its best day, but boy, they made some plays. When it counted, and I think you can look at the strides Baylor made from week 1 to week 2, and I think it has a kind of a multiplier effect on hopefully how positively you can view this Baylor team through 2 games. Hey, we know they're resilient. They kept on coming. They kept on coming back today, and they did ultimately come back 48-45. And again, I'll mention this SMU ball club. This is an SMU team that has an excellent offense and nearly a top 30 defense last year. And Baylor defeated them on their home field. And this is a team that has averaged 48.3 points per game over their last 16 home games. So you never want to give up 45 points a week after giving up 38. But in a lot of ways, SMU just sort of held served. The difference was Baylor outscored them and got the win today, 48-45 in double overtime. This is the 5th quarter show coming to you from a mostly empty Gerald J. Ford Stadium here in Dallas here on the SMU campus. It was rocking at times today, but Baylor fans certainly had a big part in that. This sellout nationally televised game, the Bears will emerge with the win. We're brought to you by Rudy's, proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy's serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. We're going to hear Coach Aranda's interview with John Morris and Nick Florence a little bit later on. We'll go inside the numbers still to come on the show. But when we return, let's get back on the roller coaster and relive this game. The calls from the voice of the Bears, John Morris and Nick Florence. The twists and turns in this one, we will hear them again on Green and Gold Rewind. And we come back right after this on the 5th quarter show, a winning day for the Bears, here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength.
All righty.
You need power.
We ready?
Off and running. That was
agility.
fun.
Yeah, man, you're so good by yourself. I've been doing this 30 years, and I can't do that without a bunch of uhs and missing beats, and you don't do either of those.
Well, I really appreciate that, Aaron. I'll tell you truth.
With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't.
That's a great idea.
We'll see if it continues throughout the
Toyota
year.
Yeah, I'm not jinxing you, but yeah, you do really great work by yourself,
that,
man.
No,
Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road.
The toughest jobs in radio.
Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
This season,
this game, man.
This game is wild.
and swipe a free 6-piece chicken
100%.
Pay on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $1 or more. Run it. Throw it. However they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears. And sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's.
And we're using that first bed, right? The shorter one?
Yeah, the segment 2 band.
Okay. And then the other one's segment 5?
Kids Club. Presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register the low cost of $20 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. It's time to hit the rewind button and relive today's game with highlights from the legendary voice of the Bears, John Morris. This is Green and Gold Rewind.
48-45, double overtime. The Bears win today, picking up their first victory of the year, a ranked road victory. Baylor's first ranked win in over 3 years since the bowl game, the finale, the Sugar Bowl at the end of the 2021 season. I hope that John Morris is able to get himself some hot tea or whatever other soothing beverage he needs after this one, because his vocal cords got to work out today in this 48-45 Baylor victory. And let's relive how this one played out today as the Bears fell behind early. It was not a great start, and this is a game today too that as we relive this, let's just acknowledge to start, it had about as many bizarre plays packed into one football game as I think you'll ever see. And it started right off the bat. After the kickoff, SMU starts off at their own 25-yard line. Kevin Jennings throws a pass down the middle of the field. LeVar Thornton almost gets there. He tips the pass and breaks it up, or so it appears. He really had what looked like a good opportunity at interception, but he could not hold on, and it was tipped like a balloon. It floated out to Romello Bronson, and Bronson ran untouched to the end zone, 75 yards and a touchdown. And that set a tone early in this ball game. It felt like a big play that could have gone Baylor's way. Instead went SMU's way, and Baylor was chasing it for a while. They found themselves down 10-0 early in this game. Now, one certain negative here is the fact that Baylor back-to-back games has fallen behind by 2 scores early. They were never able to climb over the hill against Auburn, but obviously they did so today against SMU. So Baylor, in their very first drive, you could tell, they were going to go for it on fourth down just like they did last week against Auburn. In fact, Baylor went for 2 fourth downs on their first drive, ultimately being unable to convert. Turning it over on downs leads to an SMU field goal, and they lead. So SMU leads 10-0. Baylor is unable to convert on a fourth down play on their next drive as well, giving the ball to SMU with a chance to go up by 17 points if they score a touchdown. Would have changed the game completely, you would think, from this vantage point. But Baylor was able to get a stop, force a punt. This was not a game that had an inordinate number of punts in this game. Both teams either converted for the most part or went for it on fourth down. We saw Palmer Williams today for the Bears just once. Winston McSparron for SMU just 3 times. So Baylor down 10-0, gets the ball back. Their possession bridges the first and second quarters, and finally they get on the board. On third down and short, Sawyer Robertson finds the Alabama transfer for the first scoring of the game for the Bears.
Third, less than a yard for the Bears at the SMU 28-yard line. Baylor trailing 10-0. 12:29 to play, second quarter. Robertson in the shotgun, claps his hands, takes the snap, looking to throw. He's floating it down the left sideline.
Touchdown.
Kobe Prentice has it for the touchdown. 28-yard touchdown pass on third and short. Kobe Prentice, his second touchdown in a Baylor uniform.
Well, he would have another one a little bit later on. If you're listening, that's probably not a spoiler alert, but that is forthcoming. So that made the score 10-7, but then SMU would respond. They put together a strong drive, resulting in a T.J. Harden touchdown run from 3 yards out. They gave SMU the lead back at 17-7. But it was a strong second quarter for the Bears today. In fact, the even-numbered quarters pretty good. Baylor scored 21 of their 48 points in the second quarter. So it's 17-7 at this point, but it wouldn't stay there for long. Baylor caps off a 7-play, 75-yard drive with this touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron, who was not having any sort of mind to go to be tackled.
3 receivers left, 1 to the right side.
Single coverage
Pass
up top.
Right side. It is caught by Josh Cameron at the 10. He sidesteps a man and he's into the end zone. Josh Cameron got past 2 defensive backs into the end zone. Touchdown, Baylor Bears.
Josh Cameron, a career high today in catches and receiving yards, and that was his first touchdown of the day, breaking 2 tackles en route to pay dirt. So Baylor is back to within 3 points. It's a 1-score game, but that didn't last very long because SMU, after the kickoff, broke another big play. They responded with a quick strike 75-yard pass to Jalen Cooper. He simply beat his man and ran it in from 75 yards out for the touchdown. A 1-play, 12-second, 75-yard drive that made it 24-14 in favor of 17th-ranked SMU. But the Bears right back to it. And one underrated thing that Baylor did today, and maybe this statement falls a little flat because Baylor did allow 45 points in the game today, but Baylor strung together long drives. And in fact, Baylor, you look at Baylor's drives today, they had just 1 3-and-out and 1 short drive that resulted in a fumble. In talking to Baylor legend Seth Russell before the game, he said one thing you really need to do to slow down this SMU offense is not give them the ball. And Baylor strung together long drives today. In fact, you look at some of Baylor's scoring drives today. 9 plays, 81 yards, 7 plays, 75 yards. And then this one right before halftime, 11 plays, 79 yards, resulting in this run from Bryson Washington.
Robertson takes the snap, give again to Robertson.
Cut back,
Starts left, comes back. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bryson Washington. He started left, he spun his way free and into the end zone, and a touchdown that will pull the Bears back within 3.
That made the score 24-21 at halftime, and that is where it stood at intermission. Baylor had the ball to start the third quarter, but was stuffed on a 4th and 1, and that kept the score, I should say, 24-21. The Bears would get the ball back and tie it up with 5:04 to play in the third quarter on a Connor Hawkins field goal that made it 24-all. And that's when we went from seeing a football game to what at times felt like an episode of The Twilight Zone. And, we didn't realize, I thought we'd seen the strangest play we were going to see when SMU quarterback Kevin Jennings, who Baylor couldn't stop him, by the way, early in the game. He was 10 for 10 at halftime. He completed his first 10 passes for 236 yards and 2 touchdowns. He was deadly. In fact, for Baylor at that point, it took the official stopping him. He dropped back to pass, and he really dropped back, running way behind the line, backpedals and turns into the center judge, drops the football, goes down. He's not ruled down. He gets up and throws a pass that results in a big loss for SMU. Baylor was able to make the tackle there, and that was a bizarre play, and it felt like it might be the most bizarre play we saw. But it was very much not the most bizarre play we'd seen. A fun play on that drive was we saw Samu Tamapepe break up a pass, all 380 pounds of him breaking up a pass. That was kind of fun. And you needed every play you got from the defensive line today, shorthanded, not much from Jackie Marshall. DK Kalu exits with an injury, and so guys had to step up and just make plays where they could, and Tamapepe did there, the Texas A&M transfer for the Bears, made a big play there. Again, Baylor, after that's when Baylor actually settled for the field goal after 3 holding penalties, and you're thinking, well, 3 holding penalties in a row. Hopefully Baylor's got penalties out of their system. Well, I think most of us would argue that to some extent they did on a subsequent play. The officials did not. So after Baylor forces an SMU punt, Josh Cameron is back to receive. He does not call for a fair catch there late third quarter. The score is tied at 24. Baylor's going to get the ball back with an opportunity to take what would have been their first lead of regulation. The gunner plows into Josh Cameron. It takes him down, and the flag is thrown. You think, all right, extra yardage here. Good field position for the Bears. But the officials ruled that LeVar Thornton had committed an illegal block in the back. An illegal block in the back on the gunner, and that is why, in the officials' estimation, they ruled that the gunner had crashed into Josh Cameron. So not only do you not get the penalty, Baylor has now turned the ball over, it would appear, because Josh Cameron grazed the football on the way down, and SMU had a clear recovery of the muffed punt back behind where he had initially touched the football. Over and over, you saw national people on social media saying it was one of the worst calls they have ever seen. Now, if LeVar Thornton has really committed a block in the back, then that whole domino effect, they get it right. So if you believe that LeVar Thornton committed an illegal block in the back, they got it right. But I don't think he did. I don't think most people thought LeVar Thornton did. There was a little bit of contact, but it was not an arm extended push. And then you could also look, as they're reviewing the play, it was not clear that no one from SMU, it was unclear, I should say, whether or not someone from SMU actually grazed the football first. It looked like they might have, but all you could clearly see was that Josh Cameron, on his way down, after he has been undercut by the SMU gunner, he touches the football, grazes it with his foot on the way down. That gives it to SMU. And you think, the momentum in the game has completely changed. But Baylor did its part to swing it back. The defense, which has been much maligned over the last couple of weeks here, came through with a big, big play.
Fake the handoff to Harden. Jennings to the end zone.
Touchdown. Interception.
Baby, interception.
What a play, baby.
Baylor's got the interception. They've got a takeaway in the end zone.
Wow.
Jacob Redding, the interception for Baylor.
I can't tell. I think Nick Florence may have got a little excited on that call there as he saw the play develop. But Jacob Redding, the redshirt freshman safety, he's been a guy the coaches have spoke highly of over the last couple of years. He redshirted, played 3 games as a freshman. We saw him on special teams last year, but he's got an opportunity to start this year, and he has made some plays, none bigger than that. His first career interception, the redshirt freshman out of New Braunfels High School, making a huge play to snuff out what appeared to be sure points for SMU. Now, as we move into the fourth quarter, though, it didn't look like that would ultimately be a key point in the game, because in the fourth quarter, SMU gets the ball back, and TJ Harden on 3rd and short rumbles in for a 40-yard touchdown. That gives SMU the lead back. And then Bryson Washington fumbles. Baylor had the ball down 7, down 31-24. Bryson Washington fumbles on the first play of the drive, early fourth quarter, giving it right back to SMU. They punch it in for TJ Harden's 3rd touchdown run of the game. And all of a sudden, we're at the point in the game where it did not look good. Baylor, with 8:38 to play, is down 38-24. But there were some big plays in there. You know, you look, Baylor gets the ball back, and I think I give a shout-out to offensive coordinator Jake Spavital. He made some good calls in this game, and I think it was you look at the way the offense moved at times, particularly in the second quarter, fourth quarter, and overtime, and a lot of things went right. A good mix of passing and running, a good mix of the ground and air attack. Even though Bryson Washington hadn't been off to a good start this year, really through the first 6 quarters of the season, they didn't go away from him, and he came through with some big plays. So the Bears, needing to score quickly, were able to do so when Sawyer Robertson found Josh Cameron at the 5-yard line, and he was not content with the first and goal situation.
Here's Robertson looking to throw on 2nd and 10. Deep ball, center of the field. Adjusting to the ball and making the catch.
Touchdown.
And
touchdown.
Oh,
give it to us.
Zone touchdown, Bears. Deep ball and the catch by Josh Cameron, and just battled his way into the end zone. Huge play, huge throw.
Josh Cameron with one of his 9 catches with 40 of his 145 yards today on that play, and that was big. It pulled Baylor back to within a score and gave them an opportunity to find a way, if they could get a stop, to have a chance to tie the game. He made that catch with 3:09 to go. Baylor had all 3 of their timeouts. SMU did get a first down there, but really good clock management by head coach Dave Aranda, as he wasn't tempted to burn the timeouts early. SMU did get a timeout, but once Baylor got a stop on first down, he started employing the timeouts, and Baylor was able to get a stop. A huge sack by Marion Winston, a transfer on this year's team. Marion Winston, not a name that Baylor fans know as well, but maybe you'll get to know him just a little bit more, as a transfer from Western Kentucky stepped up there and was able to, from Tulane, was able to make the play for the Bears. Baylor gets the ball back. They don't have a whole lot of time to try to make something happen. In fact, just over 2 minutes to go, and Baylor managed it well. A 10-play, 82-yard drive to tie the game, and it was this big play from Sawyer Robertson to Kobe Prentice that tied the ball game.
Right to the line of scrimmage. Quick snap back from the 21. Pass over the middle is caught.
Touchdown.
Oh, it's a touchdown. Is he in? Kobe Prentice, touchdown Bears. 21-yard touchdown pass. Second receiving touchdown today by Prentice. The Bears are an extra point away from tying this game. Or do you go for 2 and the win?
You know, you did kind of wonder the way both teams had been able to move the football. Do you think about trying to go for 2 there? Do you steal the win on the road? But Baylor did not. Connor Hawkins kicked the extra point to tie the game up. And I think what was happening in there, too, what was starting to unfold is that SMU's defense was getting tired. I think there's sometimes you think, boy, we may just need to get this win, find a way to get this win and get out of here. But SMU's defense had been wearing down a little bit in the fourth quarter. They were on the field. You look at that stretch there, they were on the field for about 7 of 8 minutes that the game was taking place. And so Baylor was able to wear them down a little bit. And even then, you know, you're thinking, okay, can we get to overtime? Even then, there was some drama. SMU made a couple of big plays. They get near midfield. And on second down, Kevin Jennings runs the football, trying to set up a field goal from the middle of the field. Devin Bobby comes sliding in, and boy, it was close. They threw the flag. Devin Bobby made contact as Jennings was sliding. You saw Jennings' head kind of rattle, and you think, uh-oh, is this targeting? They called targeting on the field, but as you looked at the replay, you saw that Devin Bobby hit him with the shoulder, but it was not helmet to helmet, and thankfully the officials, after letting one go against Sawyer Robertson like that, let one go against Devin Bobby as well. That set up SMU to try what would be a game-winning 57-yard field goal. Rogers' career long was 55, but he would miss. He was wide right. 1 of 3 misses on the day for Rogers. So we go to overtime. Baylor loses the toss. It starts out on offense, and they are able to punch it in. 3 plays, 25 yards. Bryson Washington caps it off.
So first down and goal from the 2 for the Bears. First possession in overtime. Traveling right to left. Robertson will give to Bryson Washington. He is in. Touchdown, Baylor. First time the Bears have led all day is here in overtime. Baylor goes up 44 to 38 on SMU.
That was Baylor's first lead of the day. Bryson Washington's second touchdown. It is at that point 45 to 38. It took SMU only 1 play to tie it up when they got the ball there in the first overtime as Romello Brinson, caught a 25-yard touchdown pass on the first play. Really nice catch there by Brinson. Tied it back up at 45. So now we go to the other end of the field, into the new end zone complex here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium, named after the businessman, not the 38th president, just to clarify that for those who are wondering. They go to the Weber end zone complex, and SMU has the ball first. The Bears get a third down stop. The defense really stepped up there, and they force a field goal attempt. Again, a miss by SMU as Hawkins, or excuse me, not Hawkins, I beg your pardon, but is wide to the right. He missed the kick wide to the right, and Baylor gets the ball back, needing only a field goal to win. They ran the ball for 7 plays all the way down to the 11-yard line when they got the ball in double overtime. And now it was Connor Hawkins' opportunity to finally shut the door on SMU.
27-yard attempt for the win for Connor Hawkins and the Bears. Kicking from left to right. Good snap, good hold. The kick is good.
Let's go, Baylor!
Lands over SMU. In double overtime, Connor Hawkins, a 27-yard field goal. And the Bears win it over the Ponies today, 48-45 the final score.
That's what it sounded like today here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium as the Bears get the 48-45 win in double overtime. Baylor now 1-1 on the season. Really a statement win in the non-conference, and for the Bears, their first ranked win in just a little over 3 years, first overtime win since the victory over TCU in 2019. That is how it played out. We're going to look at the stats when we come back as we go inside the numbers. What were the key stats that stood out today in this victory for the Bears? We'll find out when we come back. After this, you're listening to the Fifth Quarter Show from Dallas on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Okay, so
this one is
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care. With
still have them the same as last week. Do I need to move anything?
If you got them the same as last week, then we're good.
Scene bite.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, I left them there because I thought that may be how we do it in the future. So cool, worked out.
Level of care that you receive.
Yeah, I've still got that generic one at the end of the 5th, I think, that you had, and then
in urgent care.
4th or 5th.
Location.
But they're exactly how they were last year.
Simple. Waco and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs.
That guy can't leave you alone. Text him and tell him you're working.
Yeah, we're busy right now.
And work trucks. For power comfort, test drive 1500, the motor truck of the year winner again.
I don't mind 11 a.m. games. Next week will be a little rough, but because we have our 2 hours before y'all's.
Yeah,
but
that's right. It's early morning. Yeah.
Still, though, get through about 5, I'll take that.
Favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic.
Yep. So we're going to do Aranda right here? Oh, no, you're doing stats. Okay.
Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at Baylor.
Okay, that's ready, and then there's like a 54-second Ashton Hawkins if you want to use that too.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Get ready to go inside the numbers for the stats that shaped today's game. Here's Derek Smith.
Well, the number that really matters, the final score today, 48-45, Baylor with the win over SMU today in double overtime. The Bears 1-1 with a ranked victory on the road against number 16 SMU. That's the one that really matters, obviously, but let's take a look at some of the other numbers that stand out in this game. First, team stats. Baylor outgains SMU 601 yards to 459 for the Bears. It's their first 600-yard game since they picked up 601 last year in the win over Kansas. 440 of those Baylor yards came through the air. 161 came on the ground. And for the Bears, after a game last week in which they picked up just 44 yards rushing, it was feeling like it was a little more of the same in the early going. In fact, it was really looking rough for Baylor's offense, certainly the running game and the offensive line in general in the first quarter. In fact, Baylor's first 2 drives picked up just 8 yards on 10 carries. There are passing yards mixed in there as well, but as far as running the football, just 8 yards on 10 carries. The offensive line allowed a sack and 4 tackles for loss on the first 2 drives. So that was not a good start, but there would only be 2 tackles for loss allowed and 0 sacks the rest of the game as the offensive line picked it up. The running game got going. Not balance like we saw last year in the 6-game winning streak when Baylor averaged just over 300 yards passing and just over 200 yards rushing per game, but a little closer to that. Now, penalties certainly stood out in this game because of the penalty that was called on LeVar Thornton that was a little bit iffy on LeVar Thornton there on the Josh Cameron would-be punt return. But Baylor today, 6 penalties, 64 yards. SMU 6 for 55. On third down, Baylor 8 of 18. 5 of 13 was SMU. The Mustangs converted the only 4th down they attempted. Baylor was 3 of 6. So that's back-to-back weeks that Baylor has attempted 6 4th-down conversions, including some daring ones at that. Baylor is now 6 of 12 on 4th down this year. As Coach Aranda said, it's culture. It's part of the culture. It's in this team's DNA, and they go for it. They don't seem freaked out by it. They know what they're going to do, and in fact, sometimes I think you could even set up, I mean, this isn't anything novel, you can set up a 4th down and short play on 3rd down, knowing that, well, maybe if you don't break it, you still make it manageable on 4th down. Baylor ran 94 plays in this game to SMU's 67. And again, to re-highlight a comment from Seth Russell on our pregame show, he said one of the best ways to slow down SMU's high-octane offense is to keep them off the field. And they still scored 45 points. They're good. They averaged 48 points per game at home over the last 2 years, but Baylor did a good job of controlling the football, 94 plays on the game for 601 yards, and the offense really got it done today. Baylor was 2 of 2 in the red zone. That was big. Some big plays Baylor made. Also allowed some big plays. Time of possession in regulation, Baylor 32 minutes and 36 seconds to 27 minutes and 24 seconds for SMU. The Bears turned it over twice. SMU once, although one of those, as we've talked about, was pretty questionable. Kevin Jennings, let's take a look at some SMU individual numbers. Kevin Jennings, their quarterback, who a fantastic player, considered one of the better returning quarterbacks of this season. Boy, he was hot to start the game. He was 10 for his first 10 for 236 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's where it was at halftime. And it was looking like he was, if that continues, he's on his way to a historic day, but it really slowed down. Baylor's defense was able to grind out plays, and he finished 17 of 23 for 296 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick. So, again, you're talking about only about 70 yards and 7 completions in 13 tries after halftime after he got off to such a great start. Now, big plays were a factor in this game. You look, SMU had two 75-yard touchdowns. SMU had 7 big plays through the air, 2 big plays on the ground. Big plays are defined as passes of over 15 yards or runs of over 10. They had 2 one-play touchdown drives that obviously had a big impact on this game. Baylor, though, had 11 big plays through the air and 3 on the ground. So Baylor won the big play battle in this game over SMU, despite SMU having those 2 one-play touchdown drives, those 2 75-yard touchdown passes. T.J. Harden, 3 touchdowns on the ground for SMU. He was big for them today. Romello Brinson, 4 catches, 126 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Those are the numbers that stand out for SMU. Let's look at Baylor's individual numbers right now. Sawyer Robertson, 34 of 50, 440 yards, 4 touchdowns without a pick. The way this game started, I mean, even for those of us who are Sawyer Robertson partisans, it didn't look like Kevin Jennings was going to be far and away the lesser of the two quarterbacks today. He was 10 of 10 at halftime for 236 yards and 2 touchdowns, but Sawyer Robertson eclipses him and really never looks back, laps him, in fact, to 34-50 for 440 yards and 4 touchdowns. Big throw after big throw, and there's something about a veteran quarterback that players trust that make you feel like your team is never out of the football game, and that's what it's feeling like right now. This Baylor offense makes you feel like they're never going to be out of any game this year, and Sawyer Robertson is a big part of the reason why, because he doesn't panic when the team is down. He doesn't panic when they're down 38-24 with under 9 minutes to play. And even though Baylor didn't get it done last week, you never felt like they weren't fighting. You never felt like they were out of it. They just didn't make enough plays. Sawyer Robertson, a big part of that. Now he is at 859 yards on the season through 2 games, 7 touchdowns without a pick. You know, it's early. It's very, very early, and I almost hate making statements like this, but I'll say that's the kind of start to the year that if he plays well throughout the rest of the year, and if Baylor plays well, he's going to get his name on some Heisman watch lists as time goes on. And we're only 2 games in. I know there's another home game before Big 12 even begins, but that's the kind of start that Sawyer Robertson is off to. And this was one of those games today, number 17 on the road, that really makes those numbers matter all the more. Bryson Washington, 31 carries for 115 yards and 2 touchdowns. Really nice bounce back after a quiet game last week for the man who set Baylor's all-time freshman rushing record last season. And then receiving, wide receivers, we said it, they were bad dudes today. Ashton Hawkins, a career-high 10 catches for 145 yards, all of them big. 10 catches on 12 targets over and over again. He made a clutch catch. He didn't make the catches that are going to show up in the highlight reels today because some of the big plays were made by the plays that tied the game or kept Baylor in the game were made by other players, but he quietly just kept making plays that extended Baylor's drives, kept him in the game. And then Josh Cameron, 9 catches, 151 yards, career highs both, 2 touchdowns. Pity the poor SMU defenders that he bullied down near the goal line on his 2 touchdown catches. The veteran stepped up, and what a great guy. You're always happy to see the walk-on's success, the former walk-on. He's earned a scholarship now, but the former walk-on success. And this was kind of one of those signature games for him, and hopefully more to come. Kobe Prentice, 4 catches, 63 yards, and 2 touchdowns, including the game-tying touchdown catch with 34 seconds to play. Really does feel like all he does is catch touchdowns. Now 6 catches on the year. 3 of them have hit pay dirt. Few defensive numbers for the Bears today. Keaton Thomas, another double-digit tackle game. He led the way with 10 of them for the Bears, including a tackle for loss. Sacks today for Amarian Winston and Travion Barnes for the Bears. Baylor with 2 sacks to SMU's 1. 5 tackles for loss to SMU 6. Baylor also broke up 2 passes. DJ Coleman had 1, and Samu Tamapepe with the other. So those are the big numbers in this one. Baylor's 48-45 victory over SMU today. Want to say appreciate y'all being with us today here on the Baylor Sports Media Network on the radio. We're also on Baylor Athletics YouTube's page. You can comment there if you have any thoughts, or on Twitter, hashtag BUQ5Show, BUQ5Show, or you can just tweet me at Derek Smith BU if you have any thoughts. I think some people are wanting to hear post-game thoughts from coaches and players. When we come back, we're going to hear from them. Dave Aranda, his post-game interview with John Morris and Nick Florence, and we'll also hear from the aforementioned Ashton Hawkins, that career game today. So we'll hear from Coach Aranda when we return after this, after Baylor's 48-45 double overtime win on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
I'll be right back, Derek.
All righty.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G?
Aranda's,
It's the worst.
6.5.
So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works.
Okay.
With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
Going to hear in just a moment from Bears head coach Dave Aranda following Baylor's 48-45 double overtime win today in Dallas over 17th ranked SMU. Checking out what people are saying on social media. I don't know if y'all like this. One thing I like to do sometimes is see what the other coaches are saying. You see Baylor coaches always fired up supporting one another on social media. Head baseball coach Mitch Thompson retweeting the University Post, big-time win Bears, sick 'em. You've got women's basketball head coach Nikki Collin say, never a doubt. Congrats, Baylor football, and Coach Dave Aranda. Never a doubt. Absolutely not. In this one, men's basketball coach Scott Drew says, congrats, Coach Aranda and Baylor football. Gutsy, no-flinch road dub. And there's actually a little Baylor basketball tie to this one today, actually, on College Game Day today on ESPN. A couple people picked Baylor, but their guest picker, Trae Young, the former Oklahoma point guard who is now in the NBA, was their guest picker. And he actually picked Baylor and gave a shout-out to one of our favorites, former Baylor basketball star, Ekpe Udoh. So in honor of Ekpe Udoh, he picked the Bears today. And I'm normally not in the habit of giving shout-outs to the Oklahoma Sooners, but when he gives a shout-out to Ekpe Udoh and picks Baylor, we will roll with that. Well, after the game today, Coach Aranda visited with the radio crew, John Morris and Nick Florence, sharing his thoughts on the big win. We will revisit those now.
Joined now by head coach Dave Aranda. It's brought to you.
All right, 6.5. I'm going to go grab a water real quick. I'll be right back.
Or bank. Coach, congratulations. A lot of resiliency with your team to get this win today.
No, I appreciate it. I'm happy that they're really happy in there. It's good to have a win. The guys have been sacrificing a lot and doing all the things that you ask them to do, and so it's good to get something on the other side of that.
You guys have been climbing uphill all season, really. I mean, first play of the game, you're down 7-0, but you just kept chopping wood.
Yeah, I think early in the game on defense, there's times that we played well, and those times that we did, we didn't hurt ourselves. There wasn't an issue with our eyes, or there wasn't an issue with assignment. And then the times that we did give up plays, so much credit goes to them. They're so explosive, and their system makes it very hard. I was talking with Coach prior to the game. When he was at Auburn, we were at Wisconsin. We played each other, LSU, Auburn, all those years, and it's so difficult to prepare, because there's just so many gadgets and trick plays and just all this stuff. And so for a player, on defense, it can be overwhelming. And, you kind of have to feed all of that to be prepared and then not drown them. And, the times that we gave up the big plays were things that I have to look at myself as a coach. I have to do a better job of teaching them, because there were things I thought that we got done, but we didn't get done, And so a lot to improve on and learn from. I'm proud of how they fought towards the end. We were able to keep battling after kind of getting knocked down. We'd keep on getting back up.
It's a great response by your team today, isn't it, coming off the loss last week?
Yeah, winning is just so much better than losing. It feels so much better. And, the guys were fighting, I'm coming out of halftime. The spots in here are kind of cramped. And so to talk to the team, you have to be in the hallway. And I was in the hallway waiting for them to come out. And I just remember so many guys catching my eyes to see, like, if I'm ready, and there's 10 to 12 guys, whatever, Sawyer, Caden, you name it. As they come out, they're looking to see, like, hey, what's he like? Is he ready to go? Is he confident? Does he think we can do this? And, after that, just seeing all that, they're looking to see if I'm ready. And then, hey, he's ready, I'm ready, let's go. So you felt real positive coming out of halftime that we can do this.
In that same light, Coach, what was it like on the sideline? You give up the fumble, and then they score, and you're down 14 points with 8.5 minutes. Meaning you got to get 2 scores and at least a stop, which you guys do. Mm-hmm. What was the looks on the sideline? Was there still belief? Was there question marks? And even for you, what did you say to the guys at that point?
No, I thought there was. The guys were still fighting. I thought, on our side of it, on defense, we're trying to figure out, all right, hey, they're just going to run the ball now, and we have to stop this 12 personnel, something that they really hadn't shown a ton. And something that's always been a part of their thing, and these specific plays, and there's this 2-back formation that they've been running. We got to stop this because this is going to come up. They're going to try to pound us and close the game out. And so we were kind of working those adjustments. And then I think once we're able to get kind of a couple big passes going and then get that touchdown, that was the life. After that, everyone could kind of see it coming. I think prior to it, guys were kind of too busy working to think about what could happen.
Yeah, that's good. Talk about Josh Cameron today. I mean, he showed his size and strength and made his presence known, and that's what you want out of big body receiver.
Yeah, we lost Trig, and so Trig was is a mismatch for us, and there was times we were going to him earlier in the game, and without him being out there, we had to move some guys around, and Josh became, it was one of those things. So I'm on our sideline, obviously, and he's over there lined up next to us, and it's 3-by-1, and we're just seeing, hey, is he singled? Is he doubled? And sometimes it didn't even matter. We're going to go to Josh no matter what, and he still made those plays. And so to know that, hey, the ball's coming to this guy, and he's going to make the play, single coverage, double coverage, whatever it is, and kind of have the team on your shoulders is what Josh did today.
And it was, do we take Sawyer Robertson for granted? I hope not. That's over 400 yards passing for him for 3 straight games now.
Yeah, I thought Sawyer battled. I thought starting the game was kind of battling just to kind of get in the flow. I think he's been, these last 2 games, you've seen Sawyer without a real effective run game. And I think it just, when you don't really have the run game going, then it just puts that much more emphasis on protection and pinpoint accuracy and just all these things. And so I thought his play and his ability to make plays when it mattered down the stretch, and his calm and his poise totally drove our team. And so really cool to see.
Did you see advances in your run game today?
There was. I thought that the stretch play for us really kind of opened up, and we were able to get some much-needed yards that way. I think, the inside zone, which was so successful for us last year, has to get going. It really has not kind of picked up in 2 games in, and so we've got to be able to fix that. But the stretch play, the wide zone, really was where we were able to get some rushing yards, so it was good to see.
And back home next Saturday, family weekend on the campus, and Samford coming to town.
Yeah, it's what's good about this is that we didn't.
Yep, we've got.
So there's a lot of mistakes, and
about 15 seconds left. I'll give you 10 seconds, but it ends when Coach ends talking. I clip the rest of it.
You look at these last.
Okay.
Learning and the growing that's got to come from that. We need to apply it into this game here coming up so that we play our best one yet.
Bears head coach Dave Aranda visiting after the game with the voice of the Bears, John Morris and Nick Florence. His post-game thoughts, a couple of which we're going to revisit here in just a bit in our Impact segment coming up here in just a few minutes. But before we get to that, let's also hear from Ashton Hawkins. He had a big game, a career-high 10 catches, 145 yards. Coming off of a really nice game last week against Auburn, 70 yards receiving. And he's obviously getting him back for his second year here in a Baylor uniform. The NCAA following through on their commitment to honor the waiver. That's been mildly important for the Bears over these last couple of games and big time today. It's fun watching him do his thing out there in a Baylor uniform. You know, he had a 100-yard game a couple of years ago against Baylor in a Texas State uniform, and he was one player that when Jake Spavital came here to Baylor as offensive coordinator, he said, well, I really want to get this guy from Texas State after he'd been his head coach at Texas State, and that has obviously been a pretty good partnership in Waco. And here's Ashton Hawkins after the game.
All right, bring him on. Ashton Hawkins joined.
All right, 2:45.
8:45 Baylor win over SMU in double overtime today. Big numbers for Ashton Hawkins today. Career-high 10 catches for a career-high 145 yards on the day. Oh, and a double overtime win to go with it. Ashton, congratulations on a big day.
I appreciate it so much.
Man, and we needed every one of your yards and everybody's. I mean, it was a real team win today, wasn't it?
No doubt, no doubt. Real team win. We had everybody playing hard on both sides of the field. Nobody gave up. Even when it seemed like we were going down and about to lose, nobody gave up on both sides. So I'm really proud of this team, proud of the offense, proud of the defense, how they fought. You know, at the end of it, we got a team win.
Yeah, you guys were down 7-0 after the first play of the game, and you were down 14, with 8 minutes to play. But you never gave up. You kept fighting.
Right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What and what was that? I mean, did you think you learned some from last week that maybe paid off some this week?
Well, I mean, we did bounce back from last week. We did learn a lot. Our motive for this game was execution. And, just fighting through every play. So no matter what happens, what quarter it was, we told each other that we were going to keep fighting, we're going to execute, and we're just going to keep pushing through.
Ashton, talking about last week, Auburn played a lot of tight man coverage on you guys. And watching today's game, SMU did a lot of the same. So how did that carry over, being able to do that in live game action versus just practice?
Well, SMU, they had some real good defensive backs today. Carrying over from last week, we were just told they're going to play aggressive from the linebackers to the corners and stuff like that. So we just said that we were going to use our hands and we were going to try to be more aggressive than them. And I'm not going to say we were more aggressive, but we did fight hard. They had some real good plays. We had some great plays as well. So our motive today was to be aggressive.
Ashton, talk about the emotions after seeing that field goal go through the uprights. You showed a little bit of your athleticism as we saw you maybe do a flip on the 50-yard line.
Right. So Kobe Prentice, he came over right before the field goal. He was like, if we make this field goal, me, you, and Cole, and whoever else, we're going to hit a backflip. And I was like, man, I'll do it with y'all. So, but on the field goal, though, I'm really glad that we, was able to get it right through the middle of the goal. The emotions after that, it was crazy. The reason why is because, we fought. We kept fighting. Nobody gave up. So seeing that ball go through the goalpost, it was just tears of joy at that point.
Congrats, man. It's a big win.
It's very athletic of you guys and very well choreographed.
15 seconds.
By all three of you.
I appreciate it.
That's big. Well, going back home next week, Samford, and I know you want to carry the momentum of this game right into that game next week.
Yes, sir. No doubt.
Yeah. Hey, we appreciate the visit. Thank you, and congratulations.
Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Big game today for Ashton Hawkins, capped off with a backflip. Did anyone else out there try a backflip after the game? I know if I did, I would end up in the hospital. Ashton Hawkins, luckily for the Bears and everyone involved, substantially more athletic than most of us, and he can pull that off there, along with Kobe Prentice and the guys. I think most Baylor fans were at least feeling that way after the Connor Hawkins field goal went through the uprights. And, by the way, don't want to minimize the field goal that Hawkins made. That's a 27-yarder. That's a kick he should make. But, that's an inexperienced guy, a young guy, and you don't want to take that for granted. I mean, that's a kick he should have made, and I think it would have been one of those things that would have really hung over everyone's head had he missed it. You expect a guy at this level to make a 27-yarder. Nonetheless, a shout-out to the redshirt freshman for
Derek,
making that
we're in a
for making that
one of
kick.
the weather things.
EAS. Okay.
EAS thing. It'll be over just a second.
Okay. For those of you online, we're dealing with an EAS alert on our flagship radio station.
I think we're back.
Apologize there, that little break there. We've got the emergency alert there, so heed that. But mentioned Connor Hawkins, again, 27-yard field goal. That's one, if he misses, that's rough. Kicker at this level should make it, but you also don't want to take it for granted. He did his job today, 2 field goals, including the game winner. A couple of other notes that I failed to mention as we go to break here. One, the Baylor win streak over SMU is now at 14 games, 14 consecutive games. Baylor has defeated SMU dating back to the last time SMU defeated Baylor was 1986. Back at the time when they were about to move into their death penalty phase, back when this was called Ownby Field, that was the last time they defeated Baylor. So 14 wins in a row for the Bears over SMU. So to paraphrase here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium, we'll paraphrase the more famous Gerald Ford and say that SMU's long national nightmare is indeed not over, if that's what you consider their losing streak to the Bears to be. I want to remind you that this coming Wednesday night, you can join us for the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank, live at Rudy's. That is 6 to 7 p.m. You can join the voice of the Bears, John Morris, and a lineup of Baylor coaches each week at Rudy's. Chance to hear all the inside scoop and all our Baylor athletics programs this season. This coming Wednesday night, hey, this is going to be a fun one. Mitch Thompson, Baylor baseball coach, will lead it off, and then head coach Dave Aranda will be there talking about the comeback win over SMU today and getting everyone ready for Samford. So, Coach Mitch Thompson, Coach Dave Aranda, this coming Wednesday from 6 to 7 p.m. at Rudy's. You can listen here on ESPN Central Texas, the Baylor Sports Media Network, of course, online, Baylor Athletics YouTube, or come on out in person. We would love to have you there. Our impact segment is coming up next. Who were the key players in this game? Who had the biggest impact? Where do you want to see Baylor have an even bigger impact going forward? We'll talk about that when we return here on the Fifth Quarter Show. Derek Smith with you here this afternoon following a 48-45 double overtime win today for the Bears.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG.
And
Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has...
Okay, no worries. Yeah, it's ready.
San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health, enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Who had the biggest impact on today's game? Here's Derek Smith with today's Impact segment.
Yeah, let's start with Sawyer Robertson. When you're talking about impact on the game, he's been the best quarterback in the nation through 8 quarters, taking on Auburn last week, taking on 17th-ranked SMU on their home field this week. Today, 34 of 50, 440 yards, 4 touchdowns without an interception. Sawyer Robertson's impact goes far beyond the numbers, but the numbers are absolutely outstanding. Again, when you watch this offense operate, He leads it. It's not just him. It's all involved. But when you watch this offense operate through 2 games, you kind of get this feeling in the back of your mind that this team's never going to be out of a game. We don't know if that's literally true. We'll find out. But this offense certainly feels like through 2 games, it's going to give them a chance to be in every football game this year. Also, big impact on the game by the wide receivers. We've sung their praises consistently. Ashton Hawkins and Josh Cameron, they combined today for 19 catches for 296 yards and 2 touchdowns. Kobe Prentice added 2 touchdowns. Those guys were absolutely huge today. Also give a shout out to the fans who were here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium in Dallas. Baylor fans really made their presence known at times throughout the game. There were times that calls that went against Baylor were booed in a way that made you feel like Baylor was, if not the home team, close to it. Then by the end of the game, I think a lot of SMU fans left when their team went up 38-24. Again, they've won 15 of their last 16 games here. They got this powerful offense. They're going to close it out, right? Well, a lot of them left, and Baylor fans stayed. Credit to Baylor fans. They stayed, and they made their presence felt. And a nice moment after the game when you saw the Baylor players circle around the bottom of the field and make their way around the bottom, shaking hands of the fans who stayed, and you saw fans running down to get pictures or a high five, and that was nice to see after a road win. Those were some positive impacts. Not even mention going back to Sawyer. John Morris asked, are we taking him for granted? He asked that rhetorically, but almost kind of wonder, as I watched the game, I found myself thinking about Ashton and Josh Cameron breaking tackles, and I found myself thinking about defensive players who, maybe there were struggles here and there, but made big individual plays like Devin Bobby or DJ Coleman or Samu Tamalapepe, and they all made big plays. Matthew Fobbs-White made big plays today, but Sawyer Robertson, 440 yards, 4 touchdowns, just calm leadership, and you don't want to take that for granted. Couple areas that the impact, you want to see Baylor improve in this area, because these could have a negative impact on games going forward if Baylor doesn't clean up. I'd say one is just a fast start. Baylor was down 17-3 last week in the second quarter at Auburn, was down 10-0 in the first quarter today. You can't always play comeback from 2 scores down. Now, I said a moment ago that you get the feeling Baylor's never going to be out of a game with this offense, and I do believe that's true. But also believe, if you play with fire too many times, somewhere you're going to get burnt. So you'd like to see Baylor get off to some better starts as the games continue to get bigger. So getting off to faster starts. And the defense, the defense was interesting today. Basically, SMU held serve points-wise with what they do at home. Baylor made some big plays in this game. Keaton Thomas, 10 tackles for the Bears. You had a couple of tackles for loss for Marion Winston. I think I misspoke earlier. He's an Oregon transfer. Marion Winston, a couple of big plays, a sack in this game. A lot of guys stepped up and made individual plays, but you'd still like to see them improve overall individually and collectively. Coach Aranda said a moment ago, it doesn't feel like this team has really certainly played anywhere close to what it's capable of being, and I think you look at some of the really good years Baylor's had of recent vintage, Coach Aranda, that's been a team that has picked up as the year's gone on, and might as well just start picking it up now. We saw him make key plays today, and again, none bigger than forcing a field goal attempt in double overtime and getting that stop when Baylor had cut the deficit to 1 score there with about 5 minutes to go. Those are the kind of things that make up for a game that's statistically imperfect. Baylor did that today, but you'd like to see Baylor's impact in quality starts and really just defensive efficiency improve. But boy, you like the impact that this offense is having, and you hope that fans have that big impact next week at Samford, certainly a couple weeks from now, a Big 12 opener against Arizona State. Winding things down here from Dallas on the 5th quarter show. We'll take our final timeout, come back, and look ahead to next week, the final non-conference tune-up for the Bears. Baylor and Samford next week. We will revisit that when we come back after this here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, Yeah, they bring the full roster.
Still can't believe they won this game, Derek.
It was not looking good.
With available.
And if you're SMU, you got every break, and you still lost at home.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
Game day, they dominated. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud.
Yeah, usually in that tip drill touchdown and the horrible, horrendous, terrible, worst in the history I've ever seen call on non-call on punter
on the gunner,
on the gunner, yeah.
There's an option.
Most teams don't come back from those two things happening.
Scream at your screen and your 5G internet.
Somebody on Twitter who's not just a Aranda, songbird said, you can say what you want about Coach Aranda, but this team does not quit on him. And they don't. They do not.
More. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a 2.
Makes for a fun day.
Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
Winding it down here from a mostly empty stadium here on the SMU campus in Dallas. Baylor, a 48-45 double overtime win today over SMU. Baylor with a ranked win over the country's 17th ranked team. As we wind down here, let's revisit a couple of thoughts from the beginning of the game. One is Baylor's resilience and resolve. This has been a team that has historically under Coach Aranda never given up, and we saw that today. Again, Baylor down 38-24 with 8.5 minutes to go, finds a way to come back and win. That on the heels of, last week after the loss to Auburn, Keaton Thomas telling the guys, how we respond is going to determine who we are. And they responded on a macro level with the win today. They responded on a micro level during the game, overcoming injuries, some questionable officiating, and some self-inflicted wounds at times. But every game's going to have those. Baylor found ways to overcome the losses of guys like Michael Trigg, DK Kalu, I beg your pardon. And we'll find out as the week goes on what their availability looks like. But those were not easy guys whose lost to overcome, and yet Baylor was able to do that today. I thought Baylor made a statement today with the win. It was a statement for the Big 12 with a win on the road against a ranked ACC team, and it was a statement for the Bears today that they are a team. After that loss to Auburn, you wondered how are they going to bounce back from it. They made a statement that we're not an 0-2 football team no matter who we play. No matter if we start off with two good Power 4 teams or not, we're a winning football team, and they made that statement pretty definitively today. And I think a game that's going to have a ripple effect. And for fans, if you were at all on the fence about being in Waco this coming Saturday and the next Saturday, the following Saturday after that against Samford and Arizona State, respectively, hopefully this nudges you a little bit more because your presence is wanted and needed at McLean Stadium. And next up for the Bears is a game against the Samford Bulldogs out of the Southern Conference. You never want to take anything for granted, but you look at this game, it's one that Baylor should win. You want Baylor to stay healthy. You want them to take care of business and play crisp football. Now's when you build momentum. You got a win under your belt today, and you don't want to play with your food next week against a team in the Samford Bulldogs that lost their home opener last week 34-3 to West Georgia. They play the Citadel at home today. That game is ongoing, but this is a team that Baylor should take care of, and you want to see them play well and do it with the kind of crispness that you can carry over into Arizona State the following week. It'll be Baylor's first matchup against Samford since 2005, when incidentally they were coming off of a win at SMU leading into that Samford game in 2005, which is a side note that is neither here nor there. I'd been a student at Baylor for 2 years at that point and had never seen a road win until that day when Baylor knocked off SMU here that day. If you remember that game, Sean Bell threw touchdown passes to Dominique Ziegler and Paul Mosley, and Jamal Harper returned a fumble for a touchdown. That was a good win for the Bears. And I don't know if there's any harbinger of things to come here, but Baylor trying to replicate that feat in which they won at SMU and then beat Samford at home all the way back in 2005. Most importantly, it's the last non-conference tune-up for the Bears as Arizona State, a top 25 team, comes in to Waco 2 weeks from now. So make this week, make it count. You can tell Baylor made this past week count. Well, now you want to do it again heading into Samford and play good football to build that momentum heading into the game against Arizona State. That'll be at 11 a.m. We'll be on the air at 9 a.m. with the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show from Touchdown Alley. Then at 11, John Morris, Nick Florence, and Ricky Thompson will have the call for you. And then I'll join you from McLean Stadium once again for the fifth quarter show to break it down. It's been a fun day here in Dallas, and there's still plenty of it left to enjoy the win today and celebrate here in Dallas, or with a safe trip back to Waco, and look forward to the week ahead. I want to say thanks, as always, to our producer, Aaron Sexton, for all of his great work back in Waco. Aaron, appreciate you, and he'll be at it bright and early this coming Saturday morning once again. Also, of course, I want to say thanks to the whole radio crew, John Morris, Nick Florence, and Ricky Thompson, our engineer, Bob Baker, making sure we were set up and had everything ready to go here for the fifth quarter show. That's going to wrap it up here on the fifth quarter show. Again, the final today, Baylor 48, SMU 45. The Bears to win on the road against the nation's number 17 team in double overtime. Appreciate you being with us. So long for now from Dallas.
All right, bud. Great show. Have a safe trip back.
Of Baylor football.
See ya. Sick and Bears.
Media Network.